power with eyes that can see it all. Cameras to capture your image at City Hall. Realize they listen whenever you make a call. If you want a revolution, I really give it to y'all. Strength is the army that bands against bands of dead presidents, determining the life of mankind. Of cancerous, how we breathe vapors. Greek got us blinking in the streets like cheap paper. Assemble the masses, melt the plastic, core line, realign when the shit gets drastic. Lift the veil when the system's unmasked. It's just another pyramid scheme, a government racket. Combined with the power of Charles Jurassic. Nation T-Rex with covert tactics. Rise from the ashes to back the atlas. Bring the madness. Capture your image at City Hall. Realize they listen whenever you make a call. If you want a revolution, I really give it to y'all. Strength is the army that bands against bands of dead presidents, determining the life of mankind. The cancerous, how we breathe vapors. Greek got us blinking in the streets like cheap paper. There's a pyramid of power with eyes that can see it all. Cameras to capture your image at City Hall. Realize they listen whenever you make a call. If you want a revolution, I really give it to y'all. Strength is the army that bands against bands of dead presidents, determining the life of mankind. Of cancerous, how we breathe vapors. Greek got us blinking in the streets like cheap paper. Assemble the masses, melt the plastic, core line, realign when the shit gets drastic. Lift the veil when the system's unmasked. It's just another pyramid scheme, a government racket. Combined with the power of Charles Jurassic. Nation T-Rex with covert tactics. Rise from the ashes to back the atlas. Bring the madness. Capture your image at City Hall. Realize they listen whenever you make a call. If you want a revolution, I really give it to y'all. Strength is the army that bands against bands of dead presidents, determining the life of mankind. The cancerous, how we breathe vapors. Greek got us blinking in the streets like cheap paper.
Hello everybody and welcome back to a little bit of cheeky Elden Ring. Ho ho ho, me little hobbits. Ho 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 ho. I need to put a phone on charge once. I'm back. And happy birthday, Mrs. Wookie. That's it. No, it's really weird actually, Wookie, because I saw you mention it was her birthday. So I went to do at Wookie Nookie, and I thought, and I'll put a Mrs. in front of it. And I thought, yeah, that works. And then I looked and I thought, hang on a minute, you've got an actual at Mrs. Wookie Nookie there. So I thought, I can do it properly. How are you, mate? Happy birthday, Mrs. Wookie Nookie. I hope you have a wonderful, wonderful day. The sun is hopefully shining. Work, I hope, is not too demanding. I hope you have a lovely day, my friend. How are you, Wookie? You alright, fella? You alright, Possum? Morning, Fripster. Right, now, yeah, happy birthday. Happy birthday. In fact, we'll do our little birthday one as well. Look, we've got a little birthday for Mrs. Wookie Nookie. Oh, God. Excuse me. Oh dearie me, I've got the the early morning breathlessness again. Now, I'm afraid I accidentally killed the dude. We killed this dude, and I did kill the basilisk, and I got a dragon heart from it, and it was all over so quick. It was one of those weird fights. Remember when we went down there yesterday, and I think Shades called it like the fire salamander, which I thought was a perfect name for it, and I'm a bit gutted. I was I just fought him in a slightly different place, so I didn't have the lava to jump around on, completely by accident, because I actually early summoned my little dudes, and I thought they're not going to get to me, so I tried to go over. I grabbed him and raced him back to my little Godfrey. No, well, not Godfrey, whatever they call it. You know, the little dudes with shields, and it was all over. I just kept wailing away on him, dodging the lava pools. And I went to do a big unsheath, which doesn't do a huge amount of damage to him. And I looked down at the health bar, and he was dead. Game over. So it's one of those ones that work the exact inverse of how we sometimes have it, where we nearly kill a boss, and then the second time he completely destroys me. It was the other way around there. So it was all over before I kind of even had a chance. It's still a fairly long fight, though. Because of how little damage we do to it. But that's because I'm using, presumably, a slashing weapon against something with a lot of armor. But yeah, he's dead though, unfortunately. You're doing good, Wookie. Day off and out on the bikes later. Perfect. Oh, you both off, are you? Oh, that's nice. Yeah, happy birthday, Mrs. Wookie Nookie. Happy birthday. Have a wonderful, wonderful day. You doing anything later, Wookie? You got some nice food or anything planned? What I thought we'd do is we'd come. Should we have a warm up with here? Because if I die, it doesn't really matter. I've only got a couple of thousand souls. Stab him in the back. Oh, apparently we're not going to stab him in the back at all. Oh, that's a bit... Oh, that was terrible timing. This might not have been the best thing to start with first thing in the morning, right? Yeah, and it was down there, wasn't it? So I thought we'd start where we technically left yesterday, which I think was killing the whatever this dude was, wasn't he? Like something apostle. I don't think I did any. I don't think I've done a run for my blood. I mean, we might as well reset. So, you want Enrage go? How's this game? It's all right, man. Yeah, it's not too bad. It's got some great moments, and you know, I think the formula's a bit broken. I think it hasn't translated well as a franchise. Or as a core Souls game to an open world without some changes being made. But yeah, other than that, yeah, it's all right, dude. It's getting a bit outstaying its welcome a little bit though. Goat, I'm gonna be honest, mate. But we did have a couple of good boss fights at the end yesterday, which can sometimes rekindle one's interest. So yeah, it's all right, man. It's technical wise, we've been really lucky. I was actually reading this. Apparently, the last patch has made things really bad for some folks that weren't having as many problems. So we've been having a fair few stutters, but it's been really intermittent, so it's not a huge problem. As long as it doesn't happen. Oh, hang on, didn't see that. Oh, there's a lift at the back here. Oh, I didn't actually see that, guys. Where does that take us? Is it like getting kicked in the balls? Not really, dude, no. It's actually a really easy game, to be honest, bro, compared to some of the others. I think it's really not that bad, dude. If anything, it's because the dying isn't a problem. I haven't had to worry about runes once in the whole playthrough, which are the same as Souls, really, Goat. You know, if you lose them, I'm just like, yeah, whatever. The game gives you that many of them. It really doesn't matter, dude. You know, it's not been a problem. I think most of the frustration is when you just make a silly mistake, or you just don't know where you're going. So you feel like you're moving forwards, but you don't know why you're moving forwards or how far you're moving forwards for. And you die. and you've played really carefully and safely. So say I'm going down that corridor, it takes me like half an hour to get there, but we go through it flawlessly, and then something bad happens, you take the eye off the ball or whatever. And what happens is you realise that you, unlike another Souls game, I respawn here, I just run through it like I did yesterday, You just run to where you got to before. They don't seem to be as aggressive in sort of continuing to hold aggro. And it sometimes makes you feel like you didn't need to play it as as well. So it's like it takes away the satisfaction in a way, right? There's been several times where I've said, like, I'm going to break the cardinal rule of Souls games and just run through. We did it quite amusingly yesterday in the big castle, mate. And it actually worked. I didn't get punished for it in any way, shape or form. So no, it's not too bad, man. Everyone's going to have that boss. Or that section which is like their nemesis, but you know, I'm sure if you wish to persevere, switch out a weapon, or you know, even if you do want to go and grind some levels or something, I think you'd be fine with it. It's a good game, dude. You know, it's a solid game. Is it a great game? No, it isn't. But is it a good game? Yeah, it is. Otherwise, I wouldn't be playing it again today, to be honest, man. Dark Souls 3. So I've never played Dark Souls 3. Yeah, I've never ever played Dark Souls 3, dude. I stopped at Dark Souls 2. And to be honest, this is starting to feel like that. You're right, Swazza. Good morning, sir. How are you, man? Have you managed to have a play on GT7 yet? Are your mates enjoying it? They are absolutely loving it, Wookie. I've only really played it on that one evening. I was hoping to get some time in yesterday. We had a little special event in the house, which meant I had a bit of free time. But yeah, I haven't really, Wookie. I don't know what to do, dude, because obviously if the guys are going to upgrade, because one of them's looking, because there's two of them. One's already got the DD Pro, and the other guy's now so obsessed with it, he's got to get one himself, which means I might have an option to get a G29 second hand. The thing is, dude, I'm not having a lot of time these days. I'm really not having a lot of time. And setting up a wheel and everything can be... It's not that it's time consuming, but it's another extra thing. It's not just like flick it on, you know? I don't know, dude. I don't know whether to just leave it a little bit or because I really want to get back into it, man. And obviously I want to play with the boys, you know, with a wheel. And of course my G27 isn't compatible unless I purchase one of those weird adapter things, but they can be quite expensive, so... I mean, it's a shame, though. You know me, Wookie. I'm not a man with many big desires in life, and it pains me to think I've got a perfectly functional, albeit, you know, a pretty, you know, with the state of modern tech these days, with wheels and things. I've got a G27. It's got a shifter. It's got a full clutch pedal system. You know, it was quite expensive when I bought it, but it's nothing these days. Fucking an Xbox One controller probably costs more than that whole thing. As in the Elite controller. In fact, it probably does, 150 quid, right? I can't justify buying another one. And I've got one that isn't broken. The only reason it doesn't work is because of software limitations, you see? So yeah, I'd really... the same thing happened with GT5, I think. I can't remember which. I'm sure it was GT5, where I played it a little bit with a controller, but then said, that's when I bought the G27, I think. And I waited, and I waited, and I waited. This is going back years, dude, like literally years and years and years. And I waited till my G27 arrived, and the Wheel Stand Pro got delayed. It was actually shipped from Belgium, I think, and it sort of got lost. And there's quite a funny story behind it. It didn't get lost at all, but it was me being an idiot. And yeah, it was like a night and day difference. I don't want to ruin my first experience back with a GT7 playing it on a controller when I could be playing it on a wheel, you know. I was hoping to go around there, well, around his house. That they both meet up on Saturday this week again. But I still felt a little bit, you know. And although I'm sure I'm not, how can you put it, contagious. Yeah, I'm still playing it safe. So. Morning, Swazza. Morning, Caskell. Good morning, Yeti. Morning, Ratty Batty. How you doing, bro? You found a glitchy boss yesterday, some dual gargoyles, and one of the weapons wasn't rendering, so you couldn't tell what it was. Ooh. That's you know what, Spicer? I have to say, fair play to the game. I don't think I've seen any weird glitches like that, have we? Have we seen anything weird happen? I've seen hitboxes definitely feel like, what the hell? I don't think we've had... Oh, the one thing that did happen was when we were in... which castle was it? Was it in Stormvale Castle with the sky on? You know, the grafted one going through the audience hall? And it got stuck underneath the stairwell, if you remember. That's the only time I've seen... And actually, it actually worked against me. You think having a boss stuck in a corner would be brilliant, wouldn't it? Yes, I could have cheesed it maybe with arrows, but the problem was it never let up its attack, so I couldn't get close to it. So instead, I couldn't roll through the attack to get in behind or to the side of it. It was impossible, so it nearly killed me, actually. As my Elden Ring, it's alright, mate. Regular as clockwork, bro. 7 days a week. 8:15 in the morning. You're right, Opossum. Yeah. Yeah, that sounds... yeah, I think we've been quite lucky on that front then, Swazzer. Or maybe the game is actually... I mean, I have to say, from that side, the game's been really good, hasn't it? I haven't seen any, like... Well, I say I haven't seen any bug quests. Let's be honest, I haven't really seen any fucking quests, have I? To be 100% honest about it. So, I'm not really sure what happened there. Have I somehow gone around in a giant fucking circle, or is that actually somewhere else? Surely that's just taking us back down. Did I turn around accidentally? That's just really weird. Not sure what happened. I don't remember coming this way. See, that's the weird thing. Did you see it then? That isn't stutter. That isn't stutter like as in the game engine stuttering. That is the game trying to force me to look right. And it happens a lot. It's ever so weird. It's like the game is trying to take control of the camera. And of course you instantly start fighting it, which causes this like weird judder thing. I've never understood it. It's so bizarre. I don't think there's anything here, man. Oh, it could be secret doors or something, couldn't it? But... So that was the elevator, wasn't it? We went up there. I thought we came around the other way a minute ago. It hasn't taken me to another area, has it? Yeah, I'm not sure what to do with it, to be honest, Wookie. Because like I said, it's going to be the first time I've had a Gran Turismo game for a long time. We didn't play a lot of GT Sport, to be honest. Just not that bothered, really, all things considered. So... well, I should say I didn't. I wasn't that fussed with GT Sport. This feels like a proper Gran Turismo game. I would love to delve into it in all its super glory, but it's a really tricky one, man. It's a really tricky one. And like I said, what do you do with the G27 wheel? It doesn't work on anything other than PC really these days. Which is a real, you know, it doesn't work on the PlayStation 4, doesn't work on the PlayStation 5. I mean, yeah, you can get it working, but it's a hellishly expensive fix. Is there any reason to be up here, guys? Is it just literally a walk? There's no enemies up here? Yeah, what do you play it with, Caskell? What have you got, dude? What wheel setup do you use? See, the other thing is, like I was saying to Zara, it's all very well and good. You know, even if I did have, like, a massive wedge of cash to you know, just blow on such a luxurious item, you also really need a good stand. And to be honest, I'd need to have a proper chair as well. So, I think basically, I know that I'm just going to have to stick with a controller for this one. I don't think I've really got any choice. You know, but you're talking a lot of money for a good wheel, even if you're not getting one second hand. Almost certainly the Wheel Stand Pro therefore wouldn't be good enough for a good wheel, because it is just a central arm, really. And I couldn't really race on this chair, because I normally, so that was the beauty of the Wheel Stand Pro, you see. I'd get picked up or back when I had a motor. put the wheel stand pro and the wheel in the back. It would even fit on the back seat. And take it round to his house, because he has like a dual setup. He's got his all singing, all dancing personal setup, but literally right next to it is a setup for oh wow, additional wheels, of which he has many. You know, the dude's obsessed with it all, so it's easier. But I used to take my G27 because I knew it. You know, you get to know your own wheel, don't you? Not sure. I'm actually a bit lost, guys. We've killed the boss, but there didn't seem to be any... Swazza, have you done the manor, dude? I actually have literally no idea what I'm doing here, bro. I've just killed the apostle. Murdered him dead. And now I don't seem to have anywhere to go. Other than back the way I came. The chair's an issue for you. The desk I'm using is pretty solid, but the chair is an office one, which... Yeah, that's right. I mean, in a way, this chair, one could argue, would be perfect. Because it can't move. It's raised up at the front a little bit. But, yeah, there's no wheels left on it. So, obviously, in theory, I don't have that issue. But it's too rickety, Caskell. I'd end up fucking falling out of it, dude. You alright, Moog? How are you, bro? How's things? Yeah. You're using the G923. So you've enjoyed it with that, have you, mate? Yeah. There is nothing quite like it. Especially if you like listening to your tunes and things. Great for the winter months. We always used to really pick up the pace with our driving stuff in and around sort of Christmas. It was always like, you know, that was almost... You know, like people put their Christmas tree up and start putting the lights up. That for us was the sim racing. You know, the nights are dark. Trying to save some money for Christmas. You know, to buy all your presents. So a cheap night in, just playing sim racing, man. A few beers. Oh, it's so much fun. Opossum, thank you very much for the gifted sub going out to Ratty Patty. Now sitting on the glorious 2 months. Thank you very, very much indeed. Thank you very much, Opossum. Can you not change that, Caskell? I know I modified the sort of pressure on my G27. You have to strip it down a little bit. So that, or do you actually like it is, but the trade-off is you need a good seat for it? It is. It's such a... I'll tell you why. It really is. I see the thing is as well, screens these days, you know? The ability to buy reasonably priced large screens that don't necessarily have to be amazing for everything, but for, you know, watching a film or, you know, playing a bit of your Gran Turismo. You know, they're very affordable compared to what they were. You know, back in the day, like, you know, 60, 70 inch fucking screen was like, Jesus Christ, how much, you know, it's like the realm of football players, wasn't it? But yeah, it's like all that's got cheaper, but the actual, it's like the wheels have got more expensive. Okay, I'm not sure what's going on here, guys. I think I can only, go back down. I was going to say most of the, I mean, the modding scene with these wheels, as I'm sure you know, they even set up their own stores, don't they? If you go on some of the sim racing sites. So if there's enough interest in a modification for a particular wheel, chair, whatever it's going to be, they'll even set up like their own. You know, they'll get in touch with an engineering store in the UK or the US. And sort of put an order in for X hundred units, and the community themselves essentially get a discount price for it. It's mad. It's an incredibly interesting community of people. Okay, all right. Well, I don't know. Because down there is the basilisk, which I've killed. He's dead. We got the heart from him. Shall I go down there and just have a look around, see if I maybe missed anything? I don't think I did in the heat. This is where I fought him, not here. Thank you very much, Opossum. Thank you ever so much. It's really, really kind of you, mate. And congrats, Ratty Patty. Congrats. Yeah, so before I was fighting the dude right over there, if you remember. So you come over here. I think you have to actually get on that area and he jumps out. I assume he is dead because I got the dragon heart. So we were fighting over here, look. And so I'd come back down. I thought I'd give him... Oh, there is a bit of loot over there. I thought I'd give him another bash. And I accidentally summoned my dudes. I went to put my coating on. And I summoned the dudes right over here. So this is a much better place to fight in. Loads better. My little dudes weren't getting stuck in the lava. I don't need to worry about the lava. I mean, fighting him over there was the dumbest thing we've ever done, to be honest. Because half the time he was there, half the time he was sort of here, and I'm having to constantly jump through the lava. Doesn't do a lot of damage, but it's enough to slow you the hell down, you know, when you don't need it in the middle of a boss fight. Especially when he's spitting his own stuff everywhere. I don't even know if I can do this, but I'm going to try it, right? Apparently my dude can walk through lava. See what it is. Oh, smithing stone 7, why not? I'll take it, boys. I'll take it. Yeah, I don't know where to go then. I actually do not know where to go. Although we haven't been through there, but I assume... Oh, that would be an interesting tactic if you're fighting the boss, wouldn't it? Oh, that is interesting. I wonder if that's like a cheese, maybe a cheese spot, perhaps. What I missed? What the hell? Is this a new area? No, I don't think it is. No, it isn't. We've been here, haven't we? Because I remember the dudes up on the top, up here, lobbing the pots at me. But we'll go over. We'll just backtrack a little bit, see if we can figure it out. Seems to be a bit oblivious, didn't he? Sure, there's a dude up there, isn't there? Take it nice and slow. Nice one, Ratty. You did some testing with the soap. Basically, if rot or poison, etc. on your clothes, the build-up continues even when you're out of the cloud or puddle. Okay. I'll tell you what I did learn yesterday. Again, just having a chat with my friend who's going for the platinum. Did you know... Oh, shit. Did you know that the... Remember Bob was in chat and we were fighting the... You know, like the little gaseous pustules? They're like little... Just like little sacks that... Oh, for God's sake. Playing like a fucking idiot. The thing is, I've got to snap out of it when I'm like this, man. I've got to snap out of it, man. It's because I know I've been here and there's nothing here that I know of. So I feel like I'm just backtracking for the sake of backtracking it. So I'm just playing, just like I don't care. But you can't afford to play like that, man. Every little dink in that health bar, if we do find something, is something else I haven't got healing-wise. Just got to stop letting that wash over me. I just stopped caring, you see. I feel like I just need to brute force, get to the new area, hopefully get a shrine, die, start again. But I just can't afford that in an area like this because I just don't know how long you know, like where were we fighting the other day? It wasn't the manor. Oh God, there's a dude up there. It was the manor, wasn't it? I think. Was it the manor? No, this is the manor. The what's it called? What's that other place we went to yesterday? Oh shit! Oh, they leave a little time out there. Whoa! What the fuck was that? Ooh, crafty chappy. Should have taken him out first, really, but. Yeah, sorry, the gaseous pustules. So the ones, and even the large ones. If you use poison arrows, or if you use a poison dart in particular, you overload their toxin levels and they explode, and they cause a chain reaction. So we had, for example, a whole bunch of them. I'm just going to walk on. We had a whole bunch of them underneath like a little rocky precipice. And Bob had suggested trying to use the fire. We've got like that little flamethrower torch, and we did try it, but it didn't really do a lot. If I'd used the poison dart just at one of them, they can't dispel their poison quickly enough. And they cause like a meltdown. They explode, and then when they explode, they do poison, which then poisons the other ones around it, and it's just like pop, 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 pop. Which I thought was quite cool. Lava slugs, yeah. Very, very strange. Very strange. Now, have we been in there? There is loot on that roof down there, look. And I know I heard the whistle. Just don't know where to go. Just have no idea where we're going. Oh, I remember these dudes. We've been here. So we've definitely been in this area. These guys have that like chomp attack, don't they? I wonder why my backstab's not working. What is that? Oh my god, what the hell? Oh, well, that's actually a problem. That is actually a problem, guys. That is actually a problem. Oh, oh god, the lock on, dude. Can we get out? Oh, fucking wanks, man. I'm dead. Whoa, dude, that is insane. It's like the, what was that boss we fought the other day, guys? Remember him? He was down in the basement of Radahn's tower, wasn't he? He could do the same move, couldn't he? Where he sort of like elongated his torso. Ooh. Nice. Now that's when the game's treating you kind. No, I can't say fairer than that, can I? We'll rest after that disaster. To see if we can figure out where that snake man is. The dude must have alerted him, mustn't he? He must be like an alarm. But, see, I know we've been down. Oh, sugar! Jesus, that is rough. It's almost like he actually does the opposite of the other one, isn't it? It's like he does the... It's almost like he can move his torso back. Quite interesting little strategy. See, if I was playing off stream, one of the things that I'd do there is I'd go and fight him 3 or 4 times, you see. Just try and learn the pattern. And then once you know the pattern, it's like a little pig, you know, puzzle, isn't it? Every time you meet one in the future, you've got well, a significant advantage, haven't you? And it also helps top the souls up, you see. I think it's just gone round in a big circle, guys. What's that about a ghosting opossum? What do you mean, dude? Has anyone done Volcano Manor in chat and know where the hell I'm supposed to be going? Because this is just literally back where we came from. This is how we got to the opossum. Isn't it? So I'm literally just going over old ground, I think. Unless we never... I don't think we went down here, actually. I don't think we did. Yeah, you can't backstab these guys. It's 100% fail rate on backstab. Strange. Another dart tip my friend told me too late is that the crystal darts make the jewel, stone, cat, dog things attack and kill each other. No, really? Oh, that's really cool. No, that is cool. See, my mate didn't find out any of this on his own. He's been watching guides, so it wasn't something. It wasn't something he figured out by accident. I can tell you that for a fact. But that's cool. That is cool. So does that mean? So that's the. Does it mean they kill each other to death, or do you have to keep chucking them at them? I wonder how many other things there are like that. Then we should start playing Swazzer. I've killed this salamander, yeah. I killed the salamander after the stream yesterday. A little bit by accident. I didn't realise like how fast we were killing it. I think it's because I could just tuck up underneath him and just keep swinging, you see. Whereas on the stream yesterday, I was fighting him in the wrong position. Yeah, he's been reading guides or watching YouTube guides, Swazzer. The amount of stuff that I've just asked him like not to mention. But it was a bit too late on the poison dart commentary. It does make you wonder, doesn't it, with all the different styles of arrows. I do know another thing that he kind of mentioned as well. Which, so I won't say too much in case anyone... Well, I don't know. I mean, who cares? I'll just say it. Fuck it. Spoiler, he gives a shit. Healing. Apparently, there are some mobs that you can actually... like undead mobs. Where if you use your healing powers... I'm not sure how that works, but I assume you can cast heals, like there's, I don't know, like castable heals for party members or something, so you can heal your friends. If you cast them on, so healing, you know, like Diablo and stuff has had things like that over the years. But yeah, if there's undead, healing spells actually kill them. Apparently that's in this as well, or at least with some mobs. I mean, again, he didn't go into too many details, but. See, I remember being here, guys. If this is all previously discovered ground. In fact, we're right back at the fucking start. This is the dude. And over there's that freaking... I don't get it. I don't see where... we've just gone around in a big circle. Mario, good morning. Have you done Volcano Manor, dude? Yeah, but you don't need to keep throwing them though, Swazzer. Yeah. So you throw one dart and it just turns one highly aggressive against the other. That's actually really fucking cool, dude. Like really fucking cool. I just don't know, dudes. I know we've been over there. This was the main route through, wasn't it? We've come through, we've killed the basilisk, we've killed the apostle. So where the fuck else am I supposed to go? Ah, maybe down that way. Ah, I think we came along here. Oh, right, I think I figured it out. I figured it out. Maybe. I think that's the mystery we're looking for. There was a bug thing at the bottom of a crystal cave. Oh, is that like that that thing I fought on the fucking top of the volcano we bit yesterday, dude? Like an earwig on crack. Please don't wake up. I hate those things. Yeah, I think it's down here. I'm sure we didn't come this way, guys. Yeah, I actually have no idea how to defeat that thing. Well, we got close, didn't we? Well, I say got close. We got him to half health. We did get him to half health. Running around like a headless chicken, but like one mistake and I'd have been game over. They just have so much armor. It's not like a normal boss where you feel like you know you can sort of take your time and just nibble away at it. I'd be nibbling away at him for hours, I think. I think we got him to 50% was the best we did. Oh no! And we've killed him as well. We've done this dude. We just came in the other way, didn't we? It's just another way around. I'm literally going around in circles. Although, having said that, I wonder if it's another dude, because there is loot here. So it might not be, guys. Yeah, it might not be. Why am I not picking that loot up? Oh, gosh. Oh, man, I hate those things. So, how do you guys deal with them? Oh, I see what I did see. Oh, shit. I saw a dude take one of those down with 3 spells. Twang, twang, twang. Just like bang, bang, bang. I was like, you fucker. I need to go magic, dudes. I need some sorcery backup just for moments like that. Oh, it was so nice watching them die. I have no idea what spell it was, but it was beautiful. I just felt like sweet, sweet revenge on them. Thing didn't even get a move in. He just like twang, twang, twang. They must be really weak to magic or whatever magic he was casting, I assume. If anyone knows what it is, I'm just going to respec just for that. just so I don't have to worry about the battle blades. Not been here yet, Mario, no. It's a really weird place. It's a really, really strange place. It's kind of like, just, I don't know. Oh, actually, next time we get to a... Oh, shit! God, scratching me fucking nose, dudes. I'd say it was something else that I did as well. I killed the dude. I do apologize. We got a... It was nothing. You didn't miss anything, trust me. It was the... When we came to the Volcano Manor and we joined the sort of motley crew here, we were given an assassination quest, weren't we? And I did go and do it. It was over here. I wanted to see what it was all about. But literally, you touch... where was it? I can't remember. It was around here somewhere. Near Wallmaster's shack, wasn't it? In fact, I can tell you exactly where it was. It was here. Yeah, what happened? I went over there, and I wanted to see like if it was going to be fun content. I was going to run away so we could do it on stream. Just wanted to see if it was anything. Was it a cave, a dungeon, you know, a new fort that we're going to fight our way in and go and kill the Lord of the Manor? And it was just a red stain on the floor, and I clicked it, and I was in the fight. I thought, fuck it, we'll have him. Yeah, he wasn't too difficult. That sounds interesting, Swazza. You're right, Alison. How are you? Good morning. How's the family, Alison? Oh gosh, coffee's cold in that cup. There is a quest line in Din, and you need to talk to all the NPCs back at Vulcan Manor after to kill that fight. Yeah, and that's what I'm saying. When we get to the next grace point, assuming we do make it to a grace point, we'll go back to the entrance and speak to Taris or whatever her name is. Because you've got to assume there's a sequence of assassinations or something we have to carry out. And we'll follow that quest chain as best as we can, providing it's not a timed or anything more. Because we might as well do it before we get too far into this. Do I really care about that? Wait, let me, oh, here we go, here we go. I did touch the bloodstain, but it's not. Oh, it's just he literally just fell off. That does not look like a viable running jump to me. That looks way too far to make, guys, don't you think? But then again, it must be possible. Otherwise, there wouldn't be loot down there, would there? Oh, alright, well, let's leave that then. Yeah, I thought so. How are you, Shades? Good morning as well. How are you? How's things? Did you test positive for COVID as soon as you felt rough? We have a friend who was tested positive and I'm not feeling great at the moment, but have tested negative. Yeah, oh yeah, definitely did. Yeah. Yeah, remember I had a negative, well, I think I have 2 negative tests. And then I had a really faint line. And then I had a glorious line. So yeah, definitely did. 100%. I think that's the problem, isn't it? That's the kind of danger period. And why it's so contagious. Because you're slightly symptomatic, but not so much that, you know, you're in panic mode. And especially this time of the year, where a lot of people do suffer just from general, you know, just feeling a little bit under the weather, don't they? Radical, you know, weather changes and all the rest of it. But yeah, you do. A little bit of a headache. So it's something you completely brush off. You just don't think about it. The only reason I was testing so regular, otherwise I probably wouldn't even have... well, I've been testing it anyway, so I shouldn't say that. But obviously I was getting a little bit more religious with it. It was because I knew the girlfriend had got it, because she tested positive, you see. An Erd Tree Seal. Anybody know what that is? I can't even be asked to look in the inventory, quite frankly. Yeah, got it. The girlfriend did as well, Wookie. Yeah, girlfriend. I think the girlfriend tested negative for 2 days. And that was... When was that? Did she see... When did she see the girl? I'd have to ask her, Wookie. I'd have to ask her, mate. But, yeah, she got the notification that she'd been in contact with a COVID positive patient. So she was obviously, I mean, again, I shouldn't say started testing more vigorously, just paying even more attention to it, really, is I suppose what I should say. I'd also actually do the test more vigorously as well. I will be the first to admit I do not like the test. So, you know, when you have to stick it down the back of your throat, I'm going to be honest, I don't stick it too far down the back of my throat, but once I knew it was in the house, I was doing everything I could to really jam it down there. But yeah. And the weird thing is, my very first positive test, Wookie, as well, then this will make you chuckle. I have no idea where to go. It's just a dead end again. Unless I do need to go down there. I'll just fucking do it. If I run down here, last minute turn. Oof, Jesus, that was close. Yeah, I actually, so I'm all the way back there. So I did a test, right? And it was negative. And the girlfriend popped it on the top. For whatever reason, just hadn't put it in the little bag that we used to get rid of them. And she went to pick it up about 45 minutes later, mate. It was fucking positive. It took some time to show up, bro. So yeah, that was my first one. He spent a week working. Excuse me. He spent a week working closely with someone who tested positive 2 days later, week before last. God knows how you didn't get it. Does make you wonder, doesn't it, Haskell? I was saying this. I did say to the girlfriend in jest, right? She got it, and I said I ain't gonna lie to you, right? If I don't get it from you living in this house, right? Because we decided not to go full fail safe. You know, I think it was in the house. I sort of thought, well, fuck it, it's going to happen, innit? Then this so-called extremely high rate of transfer, you know, human transmission. It just don't ring true, does it? But yeah, lo and behold, didn't take long, mate. Did not take long. I suppose the thing is, it depends. It's like the girlfriend. She got it from presumably droplet transfer, moisture droplet transfer. Because the young girl she was trying to sort of console and talk things through with, she was just like coughing, spluttering. You know, her eyes were streaming. She was sniffling, wiping her nose, rubbing her eyes. There was water everywhere, you know. I mean, the girlfriend obviously still had a mask on. And did wash her hands and everything immediately after that particular encounter, but it don't matter, you know, just a little cough, a little splutter, it gets in the air, doesn't it? It's why I wasn't too worried about my dad when I think we'd had the scare and I thought I could have it. I didn't want to go into the house and give him any food. Oh shit, that's my bat phone. Shit, that's the bat phone, boys. I need to get that. Right, back. When I had it, Wookie, I went for a test when I felt poorly but didn't have a fever yet. Popped positive but didn't get the crappy part until after the test was taken. Yeah. To be honest, I don't think there's any... To be honest, Wookie, everyone's different. You know, for everyone that will say that they tested positive before the symptoms, there's going to be someone that will say, like I did, you know, pretty much testing negative before, or even after the symptoms, should I say, started. It's... The problem is, and again, I'll be a little careful what I say here, because obviously with the girlfriend having a lot of information around this, I'm sure they don't go shouting from the rooftops. The lateral flow tests are fucking terrible, dude. I think there's so many problems with them. And one of the biggest ones is, and I've just said it myself, the consistency of how people actually carry the tests out. I mean, this one will make you laugh. Obviously, you want to know if you are no longer testing positive, don't you? Well, I can assure you that I had negative tests whilst I had full-blown symptoms, or what I felt were full-blown symptoms. And the reason was, I wasn't doing it properly, man. I knew I'd got fucking COVID, dude. You know what I mean? I've tested positive for a couple of 3 days. Yeah, I'm literally feeling like I'm on death's door. You know, my sats are getting dangerously low to 90. I mean, I think it was 93 they dropped it, didn't they? You know, I don't need to be doing a test, do I? So I was like kind of half-assing it, like I said. You know, put it a little bit down the back of the throat. Yeah, that's good enough. Got pounding headache. Yeah, put it up your nose. Yeah, wiggle it about just a little bit. Yeah, I wasn't doing it properly. And that's the problem, man. You know, no one really goes and watches how to do a perfect fucking lateral flow test, you know. Stick it up your nose, down the back of your throat, stick it up your nose, dip it in the little water bit, get a shake, couple of drops, yeah, whatever. People wiggle it. I've seen people doing it on YouTube where they're walking around with the thing, you know, almost shaking it. Like a fucking Polaroid camera. Crazy, dude. Too many anomalies in it all. But yeah, I had a negative test while I had full blown. But like I said, it wasn't an actual negative test. It was just an incorrectly done test is what it was. Okay. The Smouldering Shield, you say? Should you have a quick look at that? Because I know where that is in the inventory, so... Yeah, I'd say, what purpose does that have? Well, why does that even exist in the game, or is it purely cosmetic? Because it's not even that high a fire rating, is it? And it has a faith scaling. Maybe that's why. Could be why, couldn't it? Seems like a strange bit of kit. Okay, well, we've got a path to follow, so let's follow. But yeah, I hope you're feeling alright anyway, Wookie. Whatever. I do hope. So I think that the only advice I'd have for anyone is if you feel you've got it, is do those tests. You know, sit down, get comfortable, and really fucking go for it. And don't stop until your eyes are watering. Which is what I hated, man. I do not like that stuff. Okay. That does not look like an easy jump, does it? That was just being a knob, mate. That was straight up being a knob cake. Nothing. Good morning, Joshua. Good morning. So your missus works in the lab, so all lateral flow tests in her house are done under ISO conditions or phase her wrath. Yeah, my girlfriend's obsessive about it. Absolutely obsessive. That's why I've never done one in front of her. You call that up your nose? That's not even halfway up your nostril. It needs to get up there in your brain. I'm like that. You mean down the back of your throat? And my eyes start streaming. I'm like, I don't want to do it anymore. I don't want to do it anymore. Oh my god, is this... Oh my god, it's just brought us back out where we started from. All for that one little bit of gammy loot, man. Okay, well in that case, maybe we are stuck again then. Right, where did we come from? There's obviously something around up there. I don't know whether this is back out, guys, because oh, what about over there? Because it's like you say, Shades, I do need to come out and go and see if there's a follow-up. Well, I'm going to assume another assassination, right? I hear one of those. It's really weird. Ever since that last patch, the right camera tug has been so aggressive. So aggressive. Yeah, we did it, didn't we? There was nothing here. I don't know, dude. This place is just... I'm just going round and round and round in circles. Literally, I'm making no progress whatsoever. There's obviously something up and above us. Fuck it. I'm kind of losing the will to play. Because it's just round and round and round. There's just nothing to do in the game right now. I'm gonna do another more thorough test now. Yeah. Do all the things as well. Yeah, you're supposed to cough and everything, aren't you, Swazzer, before you do it. Sort of like, you know, really get some stuff up in the back of that throat. I do mine properly. If I'm doing it properly, I actually do mine in front of a mirror, so I can see where the actual stick is in terms of because what I realised was that when I had the gag reflex, It's not even anywhere near the back of the throat. It's not even close. I'm gagging before it even gets there, so I have to force my way through that. She reckons the bit where you put the swab into the liquid is the most important bit. She says she should pinch the tube to really squeeze the spit out and snot out of the swab. Oh, right. Oh, okay, Smuzzer. Oh, that's interesting. Oh, okay. So you actually... Oh, no, I don't think I never thought about pinching the tube. I always thought they were quite... Oh, that's interesting. Oh, cool stuff. See you in a bit, Mara. Take care, dude. That is interesting.
Did you read the letter left for you?
We did.
That is the task the Volcano Manor desires you enact. You will be compensated once the deed is done. Good luck. If you are loath to hunt your own
but I've already done
so
it.
be it. But you must leave this house at once. This is a war against the Erd Tree. We have no place for the meek, nor the luxury of keeping clean hands.
Okay, I'm a bit confused.
You've completed your task.
Ah.
I am pleased.
There we go.
Now you are a recusant true, and a full-fledged member of the Volcano Manor. This is your reward, as promised. Never forget that the recusant fights to tread the path of the champion. The way is tainted, but for this very reason, it is the true path to valor.
Okay.
Now you are a recusant true. I am pleased. Now you are a recusant. I am pleased.
God, the dialogue system is so bad. It's like fucking generations old, isn't it? Alright, so should we go and see if there's another letter? Is that how they give us our assassinations? Letters in the... Door is blocked shut. See if there's another letter. Oh, there is another letter on the table. Letter from Volcano Manor. Okay, so inventory. Where would that be? Key items or not? Wonder how many people have missed quests because of what is a dialogue system that, I'm going to be honest, it is so archaic that it doesn't even bear discussion, really. That was the dude I fought Old Knight Istvan yesterday. So this is a Relay of the Idol. He can be found in Altus Plateau. Do we know where Altus Plateau actually is? Yeah, we do. Here we go. There must be him there then. So let's go over there. Oh, do I need to speak? I can't be arsehole. I'll speak to him when we get back. Like I said, if that's what if that's the only way to continue the quest, then how would you know that? You know, it's just another way of proving my point, really, isn't it? That it's just. Oh, how the hell do we get down there? That looks like that's kind of down in the... Oh, there's another one of those what's-its there, look. So... What's this? Have we ever been here? I'm not sure we have. Maybe go over there first. Let's go and have a look. Brian Williams, thank you very much for the Prime, my friend. Thank you very, very much for the Prime. Thank you kindly, sir. That would be over that away, right? When we get down there. Thank you very much, Brian. Thank you for the Prime. The Prime. The Prime? The Prime. So yeah, maybe along here's about. I wonder what that large manor house was, or at least building. I don't. Have we not been down here? Doesn't look familiar, does it? we'll take it a bit slow when we get down there, because we just want to keep a lookout for. I don't know where to go into the cave as well. What I would have liked to have done is get the other ball bearings, bell bearings. Thank you as well, Brian. Cheers, bro. Thank you for the prime. It would have been nice to get the bell bearing and be able to sort of like spend some of our runes that we accumulate. Oh, who's that down there? Oh, she's stopped. She's staring straight at me, look. Oh, what the hell? Just diggling a bell at me. Oh, she's got... Oh. She's like those ones in the swamp. But she's got... Yeah, she needs to die quick, man. I remember when I got a bit overconfident in the swamp area. And we suddenly had about 5 or 6 of those all casting individually then. Oh, that's actually quite cool because I thought she was going to be like a real badass. It's the way she stopped on the horse there and just looked at me. I must admit, that was quite cool. Like, you're not supposed to be here, little boy. So, we'll kill the giant as well. Kind of weird. I'm really struggling with backstabs today. I know the dudes in the manor house couldn't be backstabbed, 100%. But that's one of the ones. Look, I feel kind of sorry for these dudes. Oh, the other thing as well. Apparently, if you shoot these dudes in the head, apparently this is an area where they have many wounds. Previous wounds or something. So he was watching the same video, so there's a load of like little pro tips. Should dodge that out. Oh, what the hell, dude? Oh, well, I'll take it. I'll take it. Wow, this dude's got like almost a different rhythm. Don't know how greedy to be. I mean, obviously I can just hack him to death, but I'm just gonna try and play a little bit of fair with him here. The best strategy with them is just get him and just keep whacking, but sometimes it's nice to have a little bit of a tinker with them. And oh god, Jesus, that hurts. Oh fucking hell, what's that? Oh, chest pain, man. Is that a muscle pain? Fucking hell. The very first time I thought I jumped attacked it in the face and he was holding his face the whole fight, never been able to reproduce it. Yeah, apparently it's when they do the growl, he said. So he was saying apparently that there's some lore that the giants have. Their faces show the marks of many wounds that have come before, or something like that, yeah? And if, just as they do their little growl thing... Oh, fuck, that really hurts. Why have I got pain? Why have I got pain, guys? Oh, what's that all about? Yeah, if you shoot them in the head just while they're doing that roar, apparently it causes, you know, a really big chunk of damage. They'll actually hold their head in pain and shout out. Oh yeah, we know all that also, yeah. But they're ever so easy to take out the giants. They're probably one of the most farmable things. The fire giants also have weak arms and things as well, don't they? So some of the fire giants have got like heavily armored Achilles heels and things. But they, if you can get them onto the floor Or when they do the pound, they have like weaknesses in the arms as well. There's something up there, look. Okay, well, not sure if I want to use another pot going in here, but what do we like on crafting? Fire grease. We'll stick with 10 fire grease. 10 of those. That's how I normally take them out. You can spin around one leg, they just don't even know what to do. Oh, it's oh, we did just get one of these, didn't we? We did just so this will be okay. That's not actually where we're going. Should we go and do the quest first and then come back to that? Let's carry on up here and then we'll come back down. Probably be just another blood stain. It's like the last one. Yep. So this is just a world invasion. We better take apart Ridley's World. Oh, it's a crossbow. Why is my camera being a total dick? Why is my camera being a total dick? What the fuck? Wouldn't let me unrelease the target block. Does it take you back? I can't remember. I think you just go straight back, don't you? Good morning, Buck. How are you, bro? Morning, Alter. I hope you're both well. I hope all is well, my boys. Me boys, me boys. We got the Carpenter's Bar, the Black Key bolts. Crepus's Vial. You see a little bit of loot upon that there. Oh, for fuck's sake, it's my phone again, guys. Sorry, lads. Hang on. God, blimey. Problems today, boys. Problems today. You alright, Buck? How are you, fella? How's things? You okay, mate? Ooh. Nearly missed that. And then, so where does that go then? Should we hang on, before we go back to that little little mine, let's go and have a look what's down here, because it did look like a large building, didn't it? Tucked away out in the middle of nowhere. What is that? Is that... Oh, that's one of the hands, look. So I can see hands and slugs. Oh, I did not actually mean to do that. Is there a way back up? There is. Fear not, fear not. Did anyone ever try taking a hand out with a bow and arrow? Oh, wow. Oh, it's not a hand. It's... I thought it was the 5 fingers of a hand. This is poison, isn't it? This is a poison area. You're right, but you got the 3D Pulse headphones this weekend for the PlayStation 5. All I can say is, wow, playing a Cyberpunk. Are they really good? Oh, I don't know anyone who owns them. But how are they expensive, dude? I mean, what are we... What sort of damage we talking, bro? I'm a bit fucked when it comes to all these fancy headphones. I have to have them rather, unfortunately, because of the way my sound's all routed. I'm very limited to what I can have, to be honest. So I've missed out on all this modern fancy sort of headphone technology. All these like 7.1 surround sound headphone things. Well, because the PlayStation 5's got that new audio thing, hasn't it, as well? What do they call it? It has got some whole new fancy audio tech in there, hasn't it? 89. See, that sounds really cheap for, you know, so something that's going to offer you something new. I mean, £89 for, you know, headphones. I mean, these things last years as well, don't they? Great to think how fucking old mine are. They don't make your ears sweat. That sounds perfect, dude. Sounds really nice. Are they white? Do they do the? Are they only like white, like the PlayStation 5? Or I still not put those plates on that I was sent. So I need to do that, man. I need to put the black plates on. Scared of breaking it. I'm sure it's really easy, but. So hang on. We need to, so we've got 3 things at the minute. We've got Volcano Manor handed for the assassination. We've got the cavern, and we've got whatever this is. And even once we've done whatever this is, oh, there's a lava dude. Oh no, with another knobber. Oh, what the hell is that? Why is that red? Well, why are you red? Alright, well that's weird. Oh, come on, I jumped that and you saw me jump that. Oh, dude, that's my bad, man. Took a full blow to the, That's where he does the, we were lucky there. Oh, he's not dead. Shit, I thought I killed him. You got the white tomatoes, but they also do black. Nice, dude. Yeah. Are those the ones with the? Are they the ones with the round, very circular cups? The Pulse headphones are pretty good though. I've mostly used them while playing with a friend. Yeah. Yeah, just plug and play along. See, that's quite nice to see, because I mean my headset is fucked, super fucked. So like, you know, one day, you know, for non-stream purposes, playing, you know, something like Gran Turismo 7. You know, so something like, you know, it's not, yeah, obviously it's a bit of a luxury at the minute, but I mean, it's not in the realms of impossibility. £90, is it? Especially if it does really add to the experience with their new fancy tech that they've got with that PlayStation 5. Because it's been quite a big selling point for a lot of people, hasn't it? The audio fidelity. Not sure why we came up here, but obviously there was that sort of NPC PvP. I think it was a PvP fight, wasn't it? But NPC PvP, if you like. Not that that really makes a lot of sense, but you get my point. Just with a fire golem thrown into the mix. This took a bit of setting it up properly, did it? But yeah, it's a shame. You know, I must admit, as someone who streams, sometimes I do have to almost make my own personal experience a little less brilliant. So you know, things like HDR, can't have HDR enabled. Which is phenomenal, you know, in some game. Audio, you know, you can only really go down the route of stereo, really. It's doesn't always give the best experience. Visual fidelity, sometimes I have to tweak things so it looks better for the stream and not so good for myself. Oh, the woes and problems of a streaming life, boys. Talk about first world problems, right? We'll have a look all the way around the back, and then we'll make a decision about what we're doing here. Because I wasn't expecting to stumble across this. These are just the starlight shards. So, what is a starlight shard, guys? Could be something to do with magic users, right? Because I've never had a use for them. Must have hundreds of the fucking things. Right, shall we see if we can find a way in then? Assume I can get up there. Oh, I can't use donkey on it. Oh shit, that's gonna be poison. How do we get in here, ladies and gents? Game almost looks like a little double jumpy. Oh, here we go. This is it, obviously. God, I hate these things! Fucking bullshit. I'm telling you. These things have to be like the worst designed creature in a video game. They are absolutely the very definition of pure cheese iframe animation. No more fucking around with you boys. I refuse to play. Ooh, what are they? Oh, they're bell bearers. That's actually not good. Well, at least we know what they are. Right, we've got a shrine, so that's nice. Got 9 pots, so I won't reset for the assholes. We've got them all bing-a-ling-a-ling now, so let's... Alright, okay, we've got a fort to have a look at. It's a good game, but it is, you know, it's 50-50 a lot of the time, though, man. I think that's where the issues lie. It's a good, solid game. When it's doing its business properly, right? It's cracking. Oh, what the hell? Well, I already don't like you. Oh, what a cheaty McCheaterson. Just keeps healing as well. Got quite a range on that magic. Quite the range on it. Starting to heal. Starting to see a lot of healing going on, aren't we? Poison on the clothes. Okay, in fact, actually on that note then, let's just make... some of them. And I suppose what I could do, because I don't really use these, let's replace them with a... Where's my bowler since gone? There you go. Bloody knew it. I bloody knew it, and that's going to cause me great pain now, isn't it? I bloody knew it, mate. So this is a nice little, this is a nice fort. This is actually quite a nice little area, isn't it? I wonder how labyrinthian it becomes inside if we can get in there. So a good purchase then, but yeah, you're happy with your new Pulse headphones. I take it they're... Are they Bluetooth or wireless or both? The only way I can think of going is down that ladder. But that does take us into an area full of these assholes. That's the other downside is once you've notched an arrow, you can't then re-tag a target, can you? Which has thrown me a couple of times. You know, while you've actually got the string drawn back. Now, can I use Donkey down here? Because this is poison, right? No, I can't. That's actually going to be a problem. Shit. Crafty little devil. That looks like something pulsing over there. So, if I get poison on my clothes, can I use a bolus to get rid of it, or do I actually have to use the soap? You know, does the poison only stop it once it's... Okay. But this is going to be a problem because there's two dudes here, aren't there? Shit, missed. Gonna risk it. I mean, we could try over there, or we could try up here. Go up here first. I was going to say, could just be loot, because this is a carbon copy of the Stormvale Castle area there, isn't it? You know, same street for the Hogwarts game. Do we know anything about it? It was quite interesting, as somebody said yesterday that it looked very much like a sort of first-person shooter with first-person shooter with spells and things. You know, I honestly know very little about it, to be fair, but I saw the screenshots that were popped up just a day or so ago. Well, no, so sorry, it was about the middle of last week now, isn't it? Time flies. Yeah, I don't know a lot at all. I tell you what, is it just me, right? Or is Twitch starting to get a little unwatchable as a general browser? Well, we had a little change to our plans yesterday evening, which meant I had a little bit of me time, which is quite rare these days, and I ended up having a little bit of time to watch a bit of Twitch. Oh my god, dude. I wanted to see how, you know, what was going on over on the Rust category. I thought I'd have a look in Lost Ark. I thought I'd go and have a little look at Fortnite. And, oh mate, honestly, I've never seen anything like it. Every time I went to a channel, right, I reckon I had about 3 minutes worth of fucking adverts to watch. Never seen anything like so intrusive on an advert front. This dude's going to be a massive pain in my ass, man. Oh shit. I see the problem now, Swazza. I see the problem. That's just a dirty fight, not gonna lie. Just a proper dirty fight, innit? Yeah, I didn't like that. Didn't like that one little bit. Just felt like I had no choice but to just go and almost kill myself, really. Yeah, it was ridiculous. I mean, every single bloody poor small streamer channel. It's like, I don't know who you are, but, you know, I've seen your thumbnail. You know, I'd like to check you out. 1 of 4 adverts playing. It was such a barrier to my experience, you know? And as you know what happened as a result of it? I'm going to be absolutely honest. You know, I'd never slag off the Twitch platform too much, as long as, you know, they're not doing anything stupid. Otherwise I'd vote with my with my personal choice and not use it. But you know, I do very much enjoy Twitch, and I understand it's a very difficult platform to sort of police, manage, and all the rest of it. But good God, man, I stopped watching. I ended up, people that would have enjoyed a view, everyone likes a viewer, right? Didn't get a viewer from me yesterday because of adverts. I couldn't deal with it, man. It was so invasive. Honestly, I don't get a huge chance to watch Twitch, as you know, these days. So I'm a bit sort of outside of the viewer experience.
Hi, it's me, the mystery guy Kappa.
Oh, it's Blakey. How's the PC going, Blakey? How are you, mate? Oh, oh my God, thank you for the... Oh, dude, thank you for the 59 and the tier 3. I was about to say, thank you for the 59, dude. That is a ton of support, Blakey, like. That is a lot of support, mate. How is it, bro? You talk to me. You'd have a PC master race. Plebeian. How are you, Blakey? Nice to see you. You're not off work today, mate. It's unlike you to be in at this sort of time of the day. Thank you for the 59, though, dude. Phenomenal amount of support. Very appreciative of that. Thank you kindly. And thank you for the tier 3 as well, dude. It was on State of Play last week. Oh, you should get it up in the gaming channel, but I'd love to see it, dude. Yeah. I'll see if I can remember to have a ganders. What's that, Apostle? They goofed up the chat on the Kindles. You watch us and the us know now. I find most people unbearable to watch. Well, thank you. We'll take it as a compliment. Cheers, bro. See if you see it on your clothes. Oh, so if I actually physically see it, like in the way the blood is, right? Got you. Adathons. Yeah, some channels have different types of adverts where the screen shrinks and it puts the adverts at the bottom. It's a lot better for the small channels. But these weren't that, though. Those are the ones that... aren't those the ones where... maybe... right, okay. In that case, maybe this isn't what I'm about to say. But I know streamers can do their own roles, can't they? They can do their own adverts, Swazza. But these were pre-roll adverts. So I had no choice but to watch the advert. I couldn't see the streamer. I couldn't see the stream. I couldn't see anything other than the advert. And on one... Well, I'll say on one occasion, on one period, every single channel I went to, it was one of 4 adverts. It was unbelievable, dude. It really was. You know, sometimes you just want to, like... It's a little bit like flicking channels on TV, isn't it? You know, I know my mum and dad, I remember this all the time. That they always had, like, a very set programming sort of routine. You know, mum would watch this and then dad would watch that, and then, you know what I mean? And you know, they'd sit there and watch it together, obviously, but they knew what was on and at what time, and they changed the channel accordingly. But as more and more channels came on, obviously, and especially with access to things like Sky and all the rest of it, I think a generation of kids have grown up channel hopping. Yes, what shall I watch? I do it on Netflix. You know, watch a few minutes of something or watch the trailer for something. And decide whether I want to watch it. But to have adverts during that section, it means that I can't be arsed. You know, I can't go and watch like 60 seconds of a channel. You know, to see what it's like. Is the quality good? Is the sound going to be screeching or crackly? You know, is this something that I actually is going to assault my senses? I hate it. You know, you do, don't you? You channel hop to find something that sounds or looks reasonably interesting. And it takes that away. It's a barrier to your selection process, which is catastrophic for people. I don't know if I'm alone in it, but for me, it means Twitch is... You know what happens when you end up in a world like this? It's just the big streamers again. What you're going to do is you're going to take the path of least resistance. If you know you're going to have to watch 2-3 minutes worth of adverts, right? Or 30 seconds of adverts. You're going to go to a channel and you know. You're not going to channel hop. And again, what Twitch is doing is it's breeding an even bigger, and I didn't think it was fucking possible to do this, discoverability and everything on this platform now is 0. You are just creating an even bigger gravity well at the top. But now when I think about it, that's exactly what they want. It doesn't surprise me. They are almost forcing new viewers and even old viewers new to the platform. So new viewers new to the platform and old customers to stop looking, to go to the big channels, because you know what you're going to get. You know they're consistent. You know what they're all about. You're not going to start channel hopping anymore. And that's brilliant for Amazon. Absolutely brilliant for them. Because those are where they make the money on the ads. You know, no one's making any pennies out of a couple of rolls on my channel. But an advert playing on Ko's channel to 20, 30, 40, 50,000 people, that's a cash cow. It's a deliberate tactic. It has to be a deliberate tactic. Because the alternative is to force you into, I don't know if it still exists, but it could be Turbo. Is it called Turbo? Nitro's Discord, Turbo's Twitch. And subscriptions. That's what they're doing. It's a deliberate tactic. It's to make the viewer experience very difficult. It doesn't make sense, does it? Why would you want to make the viewer difficult experience? You know, surely that works against Amazon. It literally works perfectly for them. It's such a cunning tactic. You hate watching the big streamers have an ad every 10 to 15 minutes. But that's... Oh, what, really? What, you've got big streamers who have advert every 10 to... Who's that, Caskell? I was watching like people like Lyric and Dan last weekend, I think it was. I didn't see ads like that. But then again, to be fair, Caskell, I wasn't watching like you might be watching. You know, actually having it on. You know, I'm moving about, popping into the kitchen, making a phone call. Might have missed them, you see, dude, to be fair. I was speaking to someone streaming, Ronnie Crunch, earlier in the night, and he said he was made to watch an advert before he was even allowed to stream. What? That doesn't make sense. Start again. A streamer? What do you mean? So the streamer himself had to watch an advert before he was allowed to broadcast. That's not right. The Pop-Tarts ad was around when I must be misunderstanding that, Blakey. So you're off work, are you? My usual night off last night and tonight, just chilling, having a laundry morning. What's the PC doing, Blakey? Talk to you about the PC. Yeah, I don't know. I'm struggling to understand that. Because you don't get adverts through OBS. You couldn't start streaming until you watched the advert. Yeah, that's not right, Blakey. Yeah, I don't know what he's talking about. That's not right, dude. Yeah, that's nonsense, mate. It can't work like that because the technology doesn't work in that way. OBS is separate. It's just it's an intermediary piece of software, dude. Unless he's using some new Twitch streaming software, perhaps. But yeah, that's not a thing. He might have had to watch an advert watching his own channel back. You know, if he's got it on a preview somewhere or something. But you don't have to watch a. Well, you can't because the technology won't work like that. OBS is independent. Yeah, I don't know what he's on about there, dude. The pre-roll ads still play. The Opossum Xbox One doesn't have subs and still has a pre-roll of adverts. So the pre-roll ads still play Opossum. So subs you still get pre-roll? What, for real? Hang on, and again, what do you mean Xbox One doesn't have subs? What do you mean by Xbox One doesn't have subs? I mean, if you're subbed to a channel, it doesn't matter where you're watching it, does it? You can watch it on an app, you can watch it on your TV app, you can watch it on your Xbox. Yeah, I think he's horribly misinformed there, Blakey. There'd be no way for that to work. Yeah, that don't work like that, mate. I don't know what he's on about. I think he's confused. Your PC's had an obsession with DayZ for a while now. When I get the time. So yeah, I remember you saying you were playing DayZ. Are you playing on like a modded server? Are you, Doodle? So lots of new people are jamming 5 to 6 ads for the dollars. See, the thing is, the income. You know, the what do they call it? Like the paper, whatever it is, on an advert for a small streamer it's tiny, dude. It's just not even worth the fucking hassle, I don't think, dude. But for a big streamer, it's megabucks, which is why Caskell's probably experiencing what he's saying. I wonder if there is a new I'm out of arrows. Oh, I don't think I've... Oh, dude. I bet I'm out of arrows in storage. So each time I've been going to a shrine, I haven't been topping up on arrows. Dudes. That's really bad of me. That's actually really bad of me. Yeah, that's probably what Caskell was witnessing when he was saying every sort of like X amount of minutes. Maybe that's what's happening then. Maybe this is a deliberate strategy now by Twitch. Oh, dude, hack! You see what I mean? You see what I mean? How did that miss, man? That is shocking! Oh, I hate this. I hate these. There we go. Yeah. Well, yeah, exactly, Caskell, yeah. Yeah. Don't need to necessarily be the big boys, does it? But it's like I said, it was the first time ever I'd had a chance to just do what I call the hop. Normally I go to someone that I know, like I said, like most of us do. But I thought, yeah, I'll just have a look, you know, to see what, like I said, in the Rust section. I know we were talking about that on stream. Just have a quick look, see who's around, any new faces. And I realised that it was almost like oh no, I've made a terrible mistake, boys. I'm not sure if that flower can do that lightning strike on me up here either. Oh, he's got the poison like on it. Oh god, like in his. Oh, what the hell? Oh shit, it can. And I've got no fucking arrows, dudes. And no easy peasy pew pew magic. Do I need to go down here? Is there anything there? Because I don't know how to get back up. I could dash down, grab the loot and get out, maybe. Maybe. Shouldn't have run through. Oh no, is that Scarlet Rot? Oh god, did I even get the loot? How'd you get rid of Scarlet Rot? Can you actually get rid of Scarlet Rot? Is Scarlet Rot even a thing you can remove? I don't think there's anything else down there, but I'm not 100% convinced, you know. Is there a Scarlet Rot bolus that you can manufacture to I think it's just a flower. I don't think we need to worry about that, to be honest. Shall I pour out? Might not be a bad idea to pour out of here. Go and use all the runes we've got to buy a huge batch of arrows and then come back in, you know? Let's see if we can figure out where we're going next and see if it's worthwhile hitting the reset button. You can dodge that as well. I'll tell you what, Twitch is getting really good with some of this. This was quite a funny one. We started noticing people saying, like, "How come I can only watch in 480p?" And, you know, I can only watch in 480p. What's happened, bro? It turned out to be because they're using ad blockers. And what Twitch was doing was if they detected an ad blocker, they were locking your max resolution at 480, weren't they? Oh, I've made a terrible mistake, guys. I have made a terrible mistake because one, I don't know what that is. Two, I've got some souls that I'd really like to spend on arrows. Wow, that thing looks nasty, mate. Is he going to jump up and get me? Where are we going? Did we actually come down this ladder? I've got no idea where I am. No, we haven't been here. So this is actually a new area. I have no idea where I am, boys. I am so confused. So you're on a PvE server with a PvP zones and base building and mods, etc. I might drop you a message later, Blakey. I might drop you a message in a bit. I've always been fascinated by Daisy. Daisy was one of the first things that got me heavily into Twitch with Lyric, Blakey. It was one of the very first, if you like, consistent shows Because it felt like that with Lyric. And I remember I rang my brother, who had no interest in such things as Twitch. I said, you've got to tune into this, man. You've got to tune into this. And it was Lyric and his little crew. They were trying to get a helicopter up and running. And they were getting all the various parts for this helicopter across the map. And I'd never seen a game like it, man. You know, I was still very much, I guess, I don't know, PlayStation 3 sort of environment and role-playing games and things. It was like otherworldly, man. It really was. They're definitely one of those like sort of life-changing moments in a way. Good morning, Pina. How you doing, bro? That bug thing there is what I found in the cave. Oh, oh, Jesus! I should not read chat when I don't know where I'm going. Need to make the same mistake then as well. Yeah, they look fast. And the problem is, it's the poison in it. It's the constant threat of poison. Oh, dude, I've got no healing. I've got no healing. I need out. I need out. I need to come back. I need a reset. It's the first time ever I've not wanted to lose my runes because I just want to buy my arrows. But I can't. Oh, I can. I can use the map. Gonna let me. I shouldn't have done that. I should have just gone. Church of Ella. Let's go Church of Ella. It's a quiet server to in UK balance and it's a chilled one. A nice way to get used to the game and recipes and things. Yeah, I did boot it up a while back, Blakey. I mentioned it on stream a couple of days back. I think I just. It's you again. The game looks old. It looked and felt old when I booted it on, man. But it's a really hard. Oh, what's that about? Talk about the howling wind in Mistwood. Oh, I had got some. It's alright. It's not as bad as I thought. It's alright. We had got 175 in storage. I just used a lot shooting the slugs, hadn't I? It's not as bad as I thought it was. Craft a rock you. I don't know if I can, DJ. I'm not sure if I've even got a rock you. We'll have a look in a set also. Oh yeah, I remember you saying the fire. Yeah, I mean, we're quite deep into the game, so we've done a fairly consistent playthrough of hidden nooks and crannies, haven't we? So I need to be careful actually. Hang on, I can hold 100. Yeah, that'll do us. We're getting a bit close to the danger spot. Well, I'll tell you what. Fuck it. Might as well round it off, right? Not have to worry for a day or so then. Okay, that'll do us. What's this about? Oh shit!
My people who yet survive in the if the mood. My people, wanderers all have, which is why we cannot set. Thanks to that, I think this makes us your people. The top, the howl of a wolf in the Mistwood. I suppose he must still be skulking about.
Is that Blythe? Maybe.
I know. Why not meet him for yourself? Next time you hear the wolf's howl, make this signal right under the source. Don't fret. There is nothing to fear. I just have an inkling the two of you might hit it off.
What's that? Where did he say? In the Mistwood. Where's the Mistwood? Isn't the Mistwood like a huge place? Anyone know where the Mistwood is? We could have a look at Sites of Grace, couldn't we? Mistwood outskirts? Howling in the Mistwood. Could be in the ruins, maybe? Should we have a quick look? What was the emote we just got? Snapping our fingers. We just have a little walk down to the ruins and see if we can hear him. It's got to be Blythe, isn't it? boss. It can only be one or two things, can't it? Let's keep a listen out. Yeah, I must admit, I do not like the bears in this game. They just feel like a stupid boss, to be honest. Probably one of the worst designed creatures in the game. Do we ever hear any screaming over here? Or howling, should I say? The hell is that? You gotta be kidding me that we've never been here. Bear. Or is it just a bear? Is that the... Oh no, bears don't howl, do they? Should we kill the bear and then see if... Blythe, or we hear a howling, maybe? God, I hate these things. Oh, I did get my bleed on it, didn't I? Fuck you. Oh, we've been down there. Have a quick ganders, but yeah, just a chest, wasn't it? Maybe it's not here then. What's that, baklava? Right, green air. This is the same guy from Day. Yeah. The NPC was. Where Patches teleported you with the big bear around. Yeah, here. What was it? What was the thing we needed to do? Snap our fingers, wasn't it? Where's snap fingers? Finger snap. I don't know. See, what's weird is I don't remember seeing that chest there. Should we do it in? Should we do it in here? Oh, I thought I couldn't move then. Don't know. Can't hear any howling either. What was that? Sorry, Scott. So you can go in. You can go up in multiples of 10 if you use the. Oh, okay. Oh, Scotty. Oh, cheers, dude. I didn't know that, mate. I always thought that was a very slow way of doing it, Scotty. Nice one, bro. Thank you. That'll help out. I just hold the D-pad up and just have a swig of my coffee when I'm doing it. Somewhere in the south area of the Mistwoods. What, so keep going down there then, yeah? Okie dokie. We want to listen for a howling, do we? You alright, Mary? Oh, hang on. The south area of Mistwoods is gone. Since we killed Radahn. There's a giant fucking crater there now, dudes. And if you go down, what down on the D-pad altar? Is that max for your inventory capacity or max for what he can sell? What's really weird, right, is that I've been here, yeah, like on several occasions now. And I've never noticed that chest in here. And I don't see how that is possible, to be quite honest. I really don't. I just do not see how I could possibly have missed this. Because it looks like this has just appeared. Maybe like stand dead in the middle or something? Oh, wrong one. Definitely not doing anything, is it? What, maybe stand like right in the doorway? Secret entrance, maybe? Going that way? Nope. Let's see what this dude's got to say. Treasure chest ahead. Yeah, but I don't know. Well, should we just forget it then? It's just another one of those stupid ass sums up Elden Souls really well, doesn't it? Fucking another fucking pointless quest that you have to fucking Google. Right, okay. So we can either go back to. I actually have no idea. We can either go back to, well, the manor. Oh no, let's go back here. Let's go and hand in the assassination. The snappy emote was to get Blade down off the top of the tower, wasn't it? So that's where I first met him. No, it can't be, can it? Because I've met Blade loads of times. Blythe. Loads of time. And I've only just got that quest. So it can't be, can it?
I see you've performed another task for us. Here is your usual reward. Please, take it.
No. It's not Bakalava, because it very clearly said use the emote down near where the howling is. Isn't it? Serpent Bone Blade.
Now, perhaps the time has come to tell you of the true ruler of this manor, Lord Rykard. The Erd Tree blessed the Tarnished with grace, but it was all too meager in the face of the enormity of their task. The Tarnished were forced to scavenge, squabbling for crumbs, like the Shard Bearers vying for power.
Thank you,
in
Donald.
the wake of the shattering.
And
Our
thank you,
Lord,
Blanky.
indignant, has refused
Nice to see you,
to
Blanky, as well.
scurry about, fighting over what miserly scraps they allow us. If the Erd Tree, and indeed the very gods, would debase us so, then we are willing to raise the banner of resistance, even if it means heresy. We at the Volcano Manor, under Lord Rykard, have sworn no rest until it is done. If you follow this heroic path, one day the Lord will see you. The Lord's visits with our champions are always a spectacle. It cannot come a day too soon.
We have a check. Donald, thank you very, very much for the prime. Thank you very much for the prime, Donald. Thank you, me on my
It cannot come a day too soon.
In which case, why have the quest then? So again, my point still stands, Bakalava. It's just really shit quest design, isn't it? It should just have a variable dialogue. If you've already met Blythe, then why go and say click your fingers to get to meet him? The game's just a fucking travesty when it comes to questing. It's the worst questing game I've ever fucking played in my life. It's boring. It's meandering. It's Google fucking City, dude. It's terrible, mate. I don't think I've ever played a game with a worse system. I've just given up on questing, to be honest. I just... It's so fucking obscure. You know what it reminds me of more than anything? Those, what are they called? Those point-and-click adventure games. What did we just get? Where's the letters? Where do the letters go? Thought they were in that section. Oh, not in there. There they are. What's this? Just info. There's an info section. I'm not sure I actually spotted there was an info section. Request with volcano modes. This one's red. You know Hoslau, the Knight of Blood. He can be found in the mountaintops of the Giants. I don't know where that is. Find the red mark on your map. I don't think we have that. Well, that's that fuck, right? You watch the video explained they want you to miss things so other things you find are more fulfilling and satisfying. You know what that sounds like to me, Bakalava? Because I bet that wasn't from them. I bet you that is fanboy EPing. We cannot take criticism of our game. We're making literal shit up. They want you to miss things so other things you find are more fulfilling. I have never heard a bigger babbling sack of bullshit in my life, dude. That is exactly the definition of the Souls community. Gatekeeping bullshit fucking systems in this game. Yeah, I'd love to watch that video. I bet it's done by a right little nerdy little fuck. And if it's done by the developers themselves, then it's because they're using an excuse because they ran out of time. It's honestly so bad. The questing is so badly done. You all right, Emmy? How you doing, mate? How's things? Right, I don't even know where to go. Have I actually got to do all of that grey shit to finish this game? Fuck my life. Where were we? We were doing a tunnel, weren't we? We were doing the manor down. Where was it? How's Mark and everyone, Emmy? Where was that manor thing? It was up here, wasn't it? We go back and have a little look at that. Or should we carry on in the manor? The thing is, I don't know where else to go in the manor. I actually do not know where to go. No, you know what? I'm bored of this. This place is boring as fuck. Let's go back to... Where shall we go? Let's go to Lower Capital Church. Let's go and have a look at what was going on over here. It is bollocks, Swazza. It is. It's... The fanboy defense of this game is frankly so frustrating. Rather than just being honest, they're all watching fucking YouTube videos, googling it. And that's no fun way to play a video game. I don't want to have to look stuff up. I want the game to tell me, you know. I want the game to tell me, you know, through a narrative, even if I have to figure things out. But it's so meandering. Oh, this will be an interesting fight. That's the charge attack, isn't it? That's the one where he's... Oh, no! He's different to the sword dudes. Ah, okay. So that charge attack... Ah, this is... Hang on, is it... Oh, no, it is! It is lightning, dudes. It's not what I suggested. Oh, fuck. That's a problem. That is a problem. That is a big problem. Wonder how many of those he can do in quick succession. Oh, wow. These guys are badass, man. So just as the spear hits the top by the looks of it then, yeah? He's got a sweep attack. Bang. Bang. And then you might get a chance to get him, but it doesn't look like it unless you're really close. Whoa, what is that blast attack, man? Unlucky, dude. I'm gonna take the pot. These dudes keep getting They don't disappear after you kill them either, do they? I was hoping to get close to him on the rolls there. Oh, they're a good fight. They are a good fight. But again, Bakalava, I'm sorry, but I massively disagree with you. Because that's the narrative that so many people have got out in the community. The Souls games were defined by that, yeah? And because it worked. Because your path was relatively linear through the games. And your playtime through it was fairly straightforward. There were cool hidden secrets with a very limited number of NPCs in a very enclosed, very linear world. And it felt like the whole game was a little puzzle box. This isn't a little puzzle box, dude. This is a massive, sprawling, open world with NPCs that you might meet on day one that you don't meet again for another 40 or 50 hours, dude. And it doesn't translate well. It just isn't the same. You cannot take a formula that worked in a very enclosed, almost claustrophobic environment and extrapolate that out into an open world and expect it to make sense. Because it doesn't. And anyone that tells me otherwise, I'm sorry, I'm going to say, you're talking out your fucking ass, mate. Or you've been fucking reading up Google stuff on YouTube and things. There ain't no one played this game legitimately and actually figured out half of this shit. Some of it is so obscure, it's not even fucking funny. You know, the game itself, even at a technical level, is having to make things happen. You know, things will only happen after you've been to a shrine. People will mysteriously just appear on the other side of the map that you have to speak to continue a quest chain. There is no way you were going back to that village of the Albinaurics once you'd been there. There was no reason whatsoever to go back there, and yet that's where Nepheli is. And I think that's the problem, dude. It's that the game. People say, oh, but it's the way it's always been in Souls. Oh, da, 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 da. But that's because they were different games. This is the problem. It's that they've kind of destroyed that part of the Souls games. That the whole supporting secret narrative and mystery of the NPCs is so meandering, convoluted, and just doused in a grey mist of randomness. That you stop caring. You literally end up not caring. Whereas in the other Souls game, it was always nice. You know, who is Patches? What's Patches up to? You know, blah, 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 blah. It does not translate well. End of, you know, as far as I'm concerned. You're right, Elegon. How you doing, dude? How's things? How's things? You know, any game where you have to sit down and start making fucking notes for stuff that any other game would have in like a nice little quest log. Tells me one thing. The game is being fanboyed fucking hard. And like I said, I wouldn't mind, I wouldn't be so passionate about it if everyone just fucking stopped talking out their fucking cock about it. But they can't help themselves. It's the worst gatekeeping community in the history of fucking gaming. It really is. Have we fought this dude before? I have no idea where I am. I just suddenly realised we normally fight this dude on the donkey, though, right? I don't think I'm doing any damage. I should really get a... Am I going to get murdered trying to get mine? Oh, dude, this is rough. This is rough. I mean, you've literally been making notes, haven't you, Swazzy? You have been really trying to sort of understand it all, haven't you, mate? Can I summon my little dudes here? I don't think I can I? This is why I need that extra stamina, boys. And that's the one thing that's kind of going to need to be looked at, isn't it? Shit, I thought I dodged that then. Am I going to get greedy? Oh, I got a bit greedy there. Yeah, and that's the point, Bakalova. I think that's what happens, is we end up just enjoying the rest of it, you know? So it's not like saying that the game is bad as a result of it. It's more a case of saying, like, how much more could they have made of it, you know? It's like I said about, everyone was like banging on. I had quite a different opinion to a lot of people about the first season of The Witcher. And it was really hard for me to get my point across, because I was saying it was shit. That we deserved better. Where the budget went on The Witcher 1 on Netflix, for someone that watches a lot of Netflix, reads a lot about, you know, how the shows are made, you know, the overlapping people working on some of the production teams. The Witcher 1 was terrible. In reference, in comparison to what we should have got, the budget just vanished somewhere. You know, you can literally see walls moving. You know, the classic in a carriage scene where it's almost like someone sitting in a box and someone just kicking it occasionally. Panoramic views, the cinematography, everything around it, the sound design, even to some degree the costume design in which one, it was fucking terrible, dude, compared to budgets with a similar comparison. So people, because they love The Witcher, that they wouldn't listen to what I was saying. I wasn't saying it was bad, that it was terrible. I'm saying that it's terrible compared to what we should have got for that budget. So yeah, you know, we've got to see Geralt and you know, Pretty Boy himself running around with a wonderful sword and his leather pants on. But it's not what we should have got. And lo and behold, Witcher 2 comes out, and all of a sudden, all the people that are saying how great Witcher 1 is, like, oh yeah, God, oh yeah, Witcher 2, you know, it's so much better than Witcher 1. You know, Witcher 1 was actually really, really bad. And it is. They just fucking make shit up, dude. You know, you can't criticize something that is so heavily fanboyed these days. Even though it's objective critique, it's technical critique about a game's development or a production quality. It's very frustrating. It's very fucking frustrating. It also adds to its replayability, but it doesn't though, does it? It doesn't. Not when it's just a case of randomly coming across something. Yeah, I don't think it does at all. I think the replayability on this is the character design, your build, etc. I haven't learned anything about that Blythe emote thing to make my second playthrough any more enjoyability. So again, it's another example of where, oh, it adds to replayability. No, it doesn't. It doesn't add to replayability at all. It's a completely moot point. It's still your favourite game, doesn't mean I think it's perfect. It's so far from perfect, it's not even fucking funny, dude. I just want to see where it. I want to see the full rounded edges. I want to see what actually is the end of the game, you know. So I've got a full overview. You know, maybe something dramatically changes later on. But I don't think it will, personally. Are you all right, Elegon? Did you have a nice weekend, dude? Morning, Advina. Good morning, good morning, good morning. How's the little rascals all doing? Okay, because this is where we thought about dropping down, but we weren't too sure because we hadn't found a shrine, had we? But we have now. You go for 100% achievements. So again, so you've just reinforced my point and shattered your aim. Because the only way you're going to get that 100% achievement, mate, is reading a guide, and you know it. There is no way on hell you're getting 100% achievements in this game without reading a guide, dude. And if that's the point where we've got to video games where replayability counts through achievement receipt, then I give up. If that's the way we're going to start making games, to make things so obscure that the platinum trophy requires you reading a 40-page documentary about how to get something done, it's just wrong, dude. This is quite an interesting area actually, because presumably I can't remember how bad these little hands are, but I don't want to get hit by the rat with the because these things make you insane, don't they? I'll go for a big jump on him. Yeah, I get that back a lot. Yeah, I'm not knocking that, but what I'm saying is it's not a defense for the overall design of the game. It's not. It's like I said, the problem is, Backlog, what you have to remember is a lot of people won't think for themselves, mate. They really won't, you know. They won't dare critique their favourite YouTube content creator. And it's like I said, this game is gold dust to content creators. I've had a lot of discussions about this recently. This is literally the holy grail of content creation. It does not get any better than this. There probably hasn't been a game in quite some time that is a cash cow like this game is for content creation. And maybe not so much on Twitch, but on YouTube specifically. It is the very... If content creators could make a game, right, to generate income, they would make Elden Ring. And you don't go knocking a game or talking about anything negative about it if it's going to affect your income. And that is where the problem lies. It's sort of like the classic Ouroboros self-consuming nightmare that we've entered into. So your daughter's got the Rona behind her and can go back to school tomorrow. And as far as I can tell, she was the only one who got it. Nice one, Elegant. So you think you're all, you've all... Did you isolate her and everything, did you, mate? The still upcoming lore videos, can't wait for some good ones. Yeah. I mean, the thing is, some of it's actually really interesting. I mean, I must admit, I'd love to watch someone who's really delved into all the information about the lore. I still haven't done it with Horizon Zero Dawn, actually, Backlava. I really enjoyed Horizon Zero Dawn's story. And how we kind of really picked away at the onion-esque layers of it. And I'd love to see like one of these like really well-spoken, well-articulated, 100% completionist YouTubers go through it. I wonder, like, even though I felt we really did pick away at it, I'd love to see what you know, what other people, excuse me, have actually picked up on. Yeah. You're right, Edgar. I would throw Minecraft into that discussion though. That's a cash cow for years now, I think. What's that regards? Sorry, Elegant, not sure with regards. Oh, do you mean the ultimate ultimate guide for content creation? I think the difference is between... Yeah, I mean, there's a difference there, Elegant. Huge difference there. Because you are talking about a game that is extremely heavily modded. Which automatically throws a massive spanner in the works over comparative content creation from a financial, well, definitely from a financial perspective. The other key difference is that Minecraft is very much a forever game. There isn't an end as such to Minecraft, whereas Elden Ring will be the cash cow for X amount of months, and then it will dwindle. It will be like all the other Souls games, you know, it will become... The Elden Ring is an upfront, massively competitive cash cow for top-end content creators. It generates so much rapid revenue during that release window, it's unimaginable. Minecraft is more the constant trickle, the one you'll go back to generate your consistent income. And they're two very different things in the content creation scene. But yeah, I mean, I agree though. You know, in terms of see, the same thing can be said about anything that has no end. You see, the classic, you know, game, the zombie game that I don't speak about anymore. That's another one. But that's got a slightly darker, more nefarious reason behind it, unfortunately. So I'm not going to discuss that because I'm not in the mood. But yeah, it is. See, I think it's fascinating. It's like I said, and it's not about hating on the game. It's not about saying that I don't like. I mean, I wouldn't look if I wasn't enjoying the game, I wouldn't play it. But I think it's interesting that I watch so many people who do play it, who won't talk about the things that are not right, and I'm never going to do that. You know, I enjoy that as much. It's not hating on a game. It's saying, actually, you know, what would make this better? You know, what are the flaws with it? And I think sometimes we come up with some really good ideas about how these things can be improved. And of course, in a game that's moddable, I mean, fantastic, because the community themselves can fix a lot of it. Oh shit, we've got all the... Oh, there's a pack of them. Oh, God, I hate those things. That is such a cheatmonger creature. I mean, you saw that, didn't you? I mean, you saw that as a classic what I'm on about, man. Absolutely infuriating creature. Those and the stand-up zombie guys, man. They are fucking, like, really? Like, really? They have that, like, almost... Oh, what the hell is that, dudes? What the hell is that? Oh, what is this thing? Okay, that could be interesting. Do we know the way back when we die horribly to that? I think we do, don't we? Does anyone remember the name of the shrine we came through? Would it be Lower Capital Church? I don't remember the name. I just remember we dropped down into the sewer system. It is, man. And so let me reinforce my point even further. And again, I'm going over old ground. I've already discussed this. The beauty of Elden Ring content creation as well, because it's such an upfront, cash cow loaded, fucking monumental. Let's not talk bad about it because we all want a nice fat payday in fucking February and March. You don't even need to know it yourself. You literally do not even need to put the work in yourself. All you're doing is acting like a news channel out in the real world. Only one person bought the original footage off the dude with the mobile camera, the mobile phone, who watched the tsunami hit the, tsunami hit the fucking hotel, right? That's the content. It's just regurgitated across every single news channel. And that's what content creation has become. All they do is they find out shit. Someone on Reddit has posted about how to go and get, the secret item, this, or this. Half the time, it's not even found by a content creator. And I'm not knocking that. It doesn't have to be. I'm not here to say, like, if you make your own content, it's got to be original. Of course it hasn't. But that's what I'm saying. It's the path of infinitely zero resistance. You don't even need to actually care about the game. You just go and farm a load of rooms, you follow someone else's guides, you get to the point, you bang out a video, you've already got, 3 million fucking subscribers, you've hit, 400,000 views. Little Joe Tommy, Elegon's lad maybe, you actually discovered the secret. He's got 1,000 subscribers, generates no income, but he was the catalyst that first found it. They don't even need to be in competition with one another. What it's doing is it's just reinforcing for their subscriber base that their channel remains relevant and consistent. It's perfect. It's the perfect game for content creation outside of Twitch. On Twitch, worst content imaginable. You've clicked 9 different cave guides. They all copy the wiki. Exactly. Yeah, exactly. In fact, they're probably not copying the wiki, though, to be honest, dude. The wiki's probably been filled up from them. There's probably some little dude out there, right? Some God-born-esque Souls player, Swazzer, who's discovered all this and posted it up on Reddit. Did you know? Blah, 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 blah. And it's just, whoosh, we'll take that and we'll sell that to the masses. I think it's brilliant. We never did back alive. No, I never found the Mimic Tier, dude. No, I never went back to Nocron. Well, we did once, but I couldn't figure out how to get to it. I think I might have the wrong spot, to be honest. Yeah. Are you all right, Advina? How's you, mate? How's things? I'm glad everyone's all right, Elegon. That sounds like a good outcome. So I take it she was poorly and then very, well, very quickly again, by the sounds of it. Okay, that's a bit worrying. Read message, do it. I just thought the message was going to say, don't do it. I was just made a terrible mistake, right? What's in here? It can't be that simple, can it? It cannot be that simple. Yeah, see, I can't get down to the statue. That's my problem, Swazzer. I can go up. I've got the high level Nocron City, and I can get up there, and I can get to the lower level Nocron City, and from both places I can sort of see the statue. But I was told, I think Haldanir was the first person to mention it, that I could get to it from up top. I actually don't know how to. I actually do not know how to get there. But to be honest, I didn't fuck around for long. To be honest, it's the very first thing in the game that I only know of because of the patch notes, you see. So I didn't really feel like pursuing it if we were going to stumble across it naturally. But, oh, so we're down in the bottom, look. This is where the sort of desiccated dragon is, look. Oh, no. Oh, dude. Dude. What the hell? These boys are everywhere, man. Do you reckon there's a shrine anywhere near here? I don't fancy taking on these. Are these like the Crucible Knights? These are like the guardians of the capital city, aren't they? I've not fought one with a bow before. Might be an easy fight, but I use a lot of pot still, learning the spear ones in particular. I actually could lulled myself into believing that maybe they were just like little fire pots when we were playing this yesterday, but Jeffel, thank you very much for the follow, my friend. Thank you very much for the follow, dude. Appreciate it. Thank you. Juppy, sorry, mate. How are you, Juppy? How's things? How you feeling? She had a fever for a day or two and a bit of a headache, and that's a bit very mild symptoms. Nice, dude. And I'm glad everyone else seems to have got away with it. I think Wookiee's a bit worried. He's not feeling too good today. He's going to do himself a right down the back of the gob test, I think, Alagon. So everyone's at school or nursery, Manimal's at work, and I'm currently sipping on a cup of coffee contemplating doing the housework. Sounds like a nice start to the day, Advina. Yeah, alright, thanks, Juppy. Yeah, not too bad, mate. Not too bad. Not too bad at all. I think I've discovered I enjoy talking about Elden Ring more than I do actually playing it. It's what keeps me going, Juppy. How's Ark treating you? How's that going? It did a chunk of damage, but I don't know if it's going to do enough damage. Oh, he's got a sword. Oh, for fuck's sake. Well, I know that move. In, swipe. Not dead, though. Unlucky, mate. Okay. Alright, we've got another dude. Took a bit of a punch there. I'll tell you what I'll do. I don't often use this. It's just the lightning, isn't it? Asshole. Get stuck in a corner, Grump. And I get hit with the lightning. Insta-kill. Even with all my health, I can't... if I get hit by the sword and the lightning, it's insta-kill. Literally insta-kill. God, as soon as I got in the corner there, I thought I know what he's going to do, and he did. You know what I like about it, Jim? I like having an opinion that varies from so many other people's because I'm not deluded. I'm not a fanboy. I'm going to be honest, there are games that I absolutely passionately love, but I will never sit there and fanboy the shit out of them. There is always something that I love to discuss about a video game. You know, I live in a world where I don't have to lie about a video game. You know, maybe I should. Maybe I should, and the channel would be a hugely successful one. I just lie about everything in the game. You know, I'm not even trying. I'm just going to die because I'm not even trying. I don't even feel like I deserve to get my souls back. How many souls did we have? Shall I try and at least kill him? Let me get up. Are we in the right place? Have we been brought back to where we need to be? I'm not sure we actually are. How would we have got to that area? Is it down there? I can see rats. Oh, I'm not sure. I'm not sure now. I gotta go walk. Yeah, because we didn't get. Oh, it's a shame. It's I bet you if I'd not fucked that up right, I wonder if that would have been a what's it? A shrine right near the end of it. Those are those things. I don't like those. Those are the ones that proper fuck you up. Let's see if we can just take this dude easily. Ah! He was too quick. I thought I'd try and cheese past him. But that has cost me, unfortunately. Let's get up. So basically, the dude with the bow is actually a dude with a spear as well. So you enjoying Ark, are you, Jippy? You're right, Bob. Good morning, good morning, good morning. Oh, yeah, we're here. We're here. We're right back here. I take it we looked around up there, didn't we? Do I take... that lightning only has to hit me once. And I'm probably dead with that. Because the other dude's going to come around, isn't he? That was a terrible start, man. That was a terrible start, Grum. That was... Oh, I have as well. I have. I fucked it was. Restart coming up, I think. Oh, whoa, dude. Okay, alright. I'll take a pot. I'm gonna take a pot. Ah, God, I dodged that, dude. I've dodged that a million times, bro. I'm not having that at all, mate. That was cheesy, but cheesy. No! Dude! Maybe I'm going too early, boys. Oh, shit, that was a bad shot. That was my chance to get a really nice hit on him there as well. 1 for 1, mate. In and over. Oh, is that? Oh, God, I thought he was not dead. I really hope there's a shrine here. We got the souls back. We got the souls back. Ooh, is this game like Ark without dinosaurs? Oh, God, there's another one there, look. You could probably sneak round them, right? The dude, yeah, because you could come down here, couldn't you? Because that dude goes on patrol back there. I bet if you sort of follow him behind him, you could probably sneak around the back of him. Not really, Max, no. We've had a bit of bad news in the community. Poor Pete, his wife's got the vid, and Hells Bells has lost a beloved pet. Elegon's little ones had the vid, but it sounds like she's come back like a little trooper. Retro's been going through the thick of it, but it sounds like it's all working out nicely in the long run, Max. So yeah, all you know, ups and downs, bro. Ups and downs, man. Oh, shrine. Nice. But it looks like a shrine we've already got to. I think, is it? Oh, it fucking is as well. After all that, oh for fuck's sake, I've gone round in a fucking circle again. Can I level up? Runes. Oh, I can level up. Should we just keep? Let's just keep pumping vigor. I've lost all interest in that. We'll go for 50 vigor. Get a nice big red bar, right? So where are we then? So basically, I've just simply taken another route through by the looks of it. So where do we go from here, boys? Where do we go from here? Let's just have a note of the shrine. So the avenue balcony. This is. I guess this is where we got to, and we just never continued. So let's see what's at the top of the stairs then. Oh, I know you were joking about the art thing. Yeah, so was I. I took your joke and raised it some, Max. Although to be fair, there are T-Rex dogs in it, dude. There's literally an area with actual T-Rex dogs. So, our Ark's got better questing than this. Such a fucker. that is a bit unlucky that he got the follower and I didn't. I mean, talking about knowing that the enemy's got skills you haven't. You cheeky little rascal. I felt like I was lucky to even get my hit on him there, to be honest. So I won't be too upset by that. The T-Rex dogs. You got that wonderful torch in the end, didn't you, Swazzle? Didn't we test it out on stream? So they actually leave you... Oh, shit, that's not fucking good. Oh, man, he's just brought a load of Crucible Knights in. God, how many of them are going to come? Well, we'll see if we can have him. Oh shit, I wasn't there. Come on, dude. Guard counters suddenly don't work now. Oh, what's that? What's that? Something's coming in on me. What's that? What's that? Hang on. Whoa, 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 whoa. Ah, shit, he has. Although that's not a Crucible Knight, so that's not... He has got a crossbow there. Yeah, I didn't realise he was a trumpeter. Oh wow, I forgot about the big dude. I don't think there's any point in him going down there. Should we just see if we... Because we're right near the rest point, and we haven't got any souls to worry about, so... Just see if we can see what's at the top of this, because we've got to fight the other big dude anyway, haven't we? Weird. Very weird. You right, large dog. How you doing? Good morning, Doc. Good morning, good morning, good morning, sir. How are we all doing today? Brian, thank you for the prime. Was that Brian again? Was that another Brian? Thank you very much for the prime, bro. Brian, sorry. Thank you for the prime, Brian. Oh, no. Has he come down? Oh, you gotta be kidding me, dude. Well, in that case, shall we try and... Unbelievable. It's gonna... hit me a second time, isn't it? You don't have the right. So are we not supposed to be here then, boys, no? I'm actually quite surprised by that one there. That I'm not sure I've seen him do that. Yeah, that's the triple stab, which didn't do as much damage as I thought it was going to do. Looks like maybe for those with the lightning. I can't, you know what, guy? I can't be bothered. I just can't be fucking bothered. It's just the same dude 1,000 fucking times, right? To get nowhere. Oh. The Crystal Knights sometimes drop gear. I got a horn shield thingy. I think we've had a couple of weird things from them, haven't we? Didn't we get a nice helmet from one of them? Trouble is, a lot of it requires strength, doesn't it? All the heavy armor tends to be, obviously, you need a bit of endurance to carry it, so you're not sort of fat roll. Although I suppose one could argue if you've got really heavy armor, maybe you're not too worried about the roll anyway, but you probably still want it, right? What happened to the archer dude on those? I'll just grab the loot. I wonder if there's anything around that corner. I don't know whether it's worth trying to get around there or not. Let's go round the back, see if there's anything around here. But again, I don't really have any sense of purpose here, do I? We are just meandering around the great city. I don't think I've had any loot I could use for ages, to be honest. But that's my choice, though, I suppose, because I've gone such a dex-heavy build, I suppose. Oh, wow. That's 3 Crucible Knights, dudes. I mean, can it be done? I have no fucking idea. Can I do it? Fucking no chance, boys. I'll just tell you what I'm going to do. I'm going to have a dash down here. Hope they don't lightning this shit out of me, which I'm going to say is very unlikely. They're normal dudes. Can't see anything around the corner there. They're kind of normal dudes. Anything down there maybe? Sort of looks like there might be something. They're not Crucible Knights. Huh. Okay, well, let's see what nightmares are. What the hell? Missed. Oh, bad. Very bad, bro. Very bad. Let's go and get the loot. Just brute forcing it now. It's quite easy to kill them when you just literally need to get around the back of them. Swing just in case. More like a pops though, boys, but we might as well see if we can get to a... Damn, that was lucky. That, however, was lucky, so swings and roundabouts, right? Okay, alright, we're in. Let's have a proper mooch around here then, see if we can find anything. Is there a purpose except to kill things and not die too much in Souls games? Yeah, I feel like there is. I mean, yeah, I mean, obviously if you wanted to hold a bit of an agenda on it, then one could argue not really. But I think because of their linearity with the other Souls games, it's always like getting to a new area and having to, in my opinion, kind of complete it reasonably well. To get the most out of it. As you've just seen, I think where Elden Ring's different is you can run through. If I'd done that in a normal Souls game, right, I would have had every fucking mob that saw me down there then. I would have had the whole level. So, all right, you thought you were just going to run away, mate. We did see you, you know. We're not going to forget about you. I think we'll take that out if we can. He's probably the most... Oh shit! Not gonna lie, didn't see you, bro. Didn't see you. Not gonna lie, and I seem to be stuck. The things with this Souls games, there's always a sense of direction. You always, you know, even though you might not know where it's a bit like saying there's no sense of direction or purpose when you walk down a corridor, but the purpose is to walk down the corridor, isn't it, and see what's at the end of the corridor, what's in the door at the end of the corridor. That is, I think a really good analogy here would be, let's say take a classic Souls game. You tend to have a corridor and you walk down it, and what you're trying to do, you're trying to overcome obstacles in that corridor to get to the end of it. You open the door, and something happens. And in this case, you could argue, you know, it's a boss. On occasion, you know, instead of walking straight down the corridor, there might be one door on the right-hand side and one door on the left-hand side as well. And the door on the right-hand side actually turns out to be a nice shortcut. It essentially circles round to the end of the corridor. And it's a path of least resistance, but only if you've tried it. The door on the left-hand side is hell incarnate. It is insta-death on everything. So, basically, you're trying to get down the corridor using one of maybe a few options, some of which are... Oh, shit. Oh, how did we trigger him? I've got no healing. So that's not probably going to go well, is it? Especially if I don't dodge a really obvious assassin. Could be an insta-kill. Okay. Isn't this another... This is an Erd tree, surely. Oh, wow. Oh, yeah, they've got the... Oh, yeah, okay. So, how did we trigger that? That should be quite an easy fight, to be honest. This is the one Swazza said about not having anywhere to move. I've just suddenly clicked. Yeah. Whereas what? So if that makes sense anyway, what I just said about the corridor. So that's kind of the formula. And along the way, you do meet some NPCs, and those NPCs do have information, and the cast can be quite intriguingly weird. And I think that formula has worked very well for them. Elden Ring's a bit like being just stuck in the middle of a hedge maze. You know there's an objective to get to. You know that you have to ultimately get out of the maze rather than get to the end of the corridor. But half the time, you're just meandering around aimlessly. Not really sure if that's the right direction. Or if it is the right direction, should you be doing that right now? It is. It's a strange one. I wonder how I triggered that then. Do you think it triggered just from going down this way? I think it does. I think it does. Okay. Alright. Let's try not to die horribly this time. Alright. It's not a good start, is it? Ignores that. I should have got the 2 swipes in, should I? This is what I'm worried about. The what's it? That one. That looks like almost like a one-shot kill, doesn't it? So that's a new move that he hasn't had before, right? So I think it's when he does the jump, but he goes yellow. Is it like an AoE blast? Is it? But it looks like it's also immediately followed up... It's this way, isn't it? It's immediately followed up by the daggers, isn't it? You're right, Doc. You're getting normal installment smithing stones level 4 to 5. This feels a lot lower than in previous areas. I've never had 4s and 5s, dudes. Yeah, the whole smithing stone thing's weird to me. I think I'm supposed to have had one of those bell bearings by now, dude. For those mid-tier ones, but right. So that is that is you need to get the fuck out of there on that one, don't you? Like proper get the fuck out of there. Which I don't think I did there. Shit! He's just done it, hasn't he? I think the only way through those is running as well, isn't it? That was my chance to get the the bleed on as well, I think. I'm gonna take another pot. What's that? What's that? What's that? Nasty, man. Nasty. I had to, Yeah, they're not too bad. We kind of know them pretty well, don't we? The Lord's Rune, Grimmy. The Lord's Rune. Fire ruins them. Yeah, but I'm better with bleed, Bob. I've tried fire on them. It does hurt them, but nowhere near as much as going bleed. Because my katana's already got a bleed proc on it, so using the bleed grease as well, it just means I can get, if I do it right, which I didn't really there, played a bit cautiously. Problem with those procs, Bob, you need to keep the momentum up on them. So if I killed it, hang on, didn't, oh, it's here, there he is, look, there he is. Oh, he's not dead. Oh, they've got shields on, that's why. So we want to get to that, don't we? Holy grace. Alright, do we know where to go? Do you think that's what you need to be able to open the door, Grum? Oh, the rune. Oh, I don't know. I don't know. I mean, how obscure would that be? Oh, to open the door, you now need a rune. I actually don't know. You've been using the as the gauge levels, like the golden rune and smithing stone levels, but it's all over the place. Oh, I see what you mean, Swazza. Yeah, yeah. I must admit, I remember when somebody said in chat that the way to know where you... I mean, to be honest, they were talking fucking shit endlessly, but... The way you know where to go is by how hard it is to kill things. That is right to a point. You know, like we all agreed on, if something isn't down in 4 hits, 4 or 5 hits, then you're probably in an area you probably shouldn't be in. But people were talking about, can't remember who it was now, they're being a bit of a dick, but really fanboying the game. Sometimes it's so erratic, dude. So sometimes things like loot, rune gain from kills, time to kills, or let's say strikes to kill. It can be all over the place, dude. Like seriously. It's not a really easy way of gauging if an area is kind of adequate to your level. I've had sections where it's been absolutely brutal. I've entered a new area, it's been like, fucking hell, I don't think I'm supposed to be here. And then all of a sudden, it's a cake, you know, literally a walk in the park, a piece of cake. It is. It's fucking all over the place, dude. Who's this? Have we fought this dude before? I don't know where I am. Presumably not killed him, though. Give him a bash. I think this bad boy's gonna... Not... For a start, that was a definite you're not having a... He was having none of the... Oh, wow. Can't break his poise at all. What the fuck, dude? I don't like to look at... Oh, I was about to say, I do not like to look at that one little bit. Oh, well, I got greedy though. I went to try to get a triple combo in. Oh, dude. Shall I... I'll go double pot. I'll go double pot. We'll give him a bash. I think we can definitely have him. It's not going to be a huge... Oh! It's not going to be a huge problem, I don't think. I need to get back in after that attack. And I only need a little single sweep after that, and I keep missing it. There you go. Easy peasy. Heroes runes. Heroes runes. You couldn't play it, Bob. The game's not hard, Bob. Honestly, I honestly, dude, if I'm playing it, mate, and I'm not dying that often, mate, and if I am dying, it's just because I'm prattling about. Anyone can fucking play it, mate. It really is not that difficult. And don't forget, mate, I'm playing fucking melee. I'm not even dual wielding the Uchi Katanas, mate. I've got an Uchi Katana and a shield. This is not exactly a fucking brilliant build, to be honest, dude. It's not difficult, Bob, honestly. It really isn't. There's always, it's like we were just saying, there's going to be points where the game just suddenly says, fuck you. And you just suddenly hit this, like, really bizarre barricade to content progression. And it's time to go, fucking hell, so I was doing a dungeon, I got halfway through it, but now I can't really carry on. It's just really strange like that, Bob. But seriously, dude, it's not. Like, proof in the pudding if I'm playing it, mate. We're definitely making progress in here, but we're back at the fucking start, boys. We're literally right back at the start. So this is what I was saying. At least we've unlocked the shortcut. Remember these little fuckers? This is right at the beginning. I was about to say, I literally came through the door and said, at least we're making progression, and I just suddenly thought, this is literally where it starts. Oh, that was funny as fuck. Oh, that is actually really funny. Oh, dear. Some things have weaknesses. My faithful walks to window stuff, but does no damage to Bendy Boy in the tower. I know what you mean, Bendy Boy, yeah. Yeah. That's it, exactly, and that's my point. Yeah, it doesn't matter. You know, everyone's goes, oh, the game's really easy. I don't mean to say, like, it's, you know, look. You can tell when I'm streaming this and I'm really fucking in the zone, right? Because, like, you know what I'm like. Even if I'm playing Skyrim or Stardew Valley, right? I don't want to die, right? Otherwise, why play a computer game? But you can just see what I've just done. The last sort of like 30, 35 minutes. That's a very different playstyle to me. And I still managed to make it. I brute forced it. I'm using all my pots. Normally, I try not to use a single pot until I get to the boss. And you've seen that happen time and time and time and time again in the playthrough. Sometimes you just go, fuck it. You throw caution to the wind. I don't know where I'm going. I'm just going to run around a bit and see if we can figure it out. Any other Souls game, that would be insta-death, mate. You might as well just turn the game off immediately. So what I've done, I've run around, dodged a few things, and we have come up with a shortcut lot. Which I think is really close to a shrine. It must be really close to a shrine. There you go. Look. Now, I'm gonna reset. But yeah, it's you know, it is. Can we level up? Not yet. It's not as bad as you think, bro. It really isn't. Have I climbed the dragon wing? To be honest, mate, I've hardly done anything in the sea. This is only really my first, like, little proper exit. We explored it the other day, just a little bit, and then for some reason we thought we'd leave it and quit out. There was something else we wanted to do, wasn't there? I can't quite remember what it was. What's that on the floor? Is that? Yeah, we left because I think we had another side quest I really wanted to clear up, and I didn't really feel like we were making a huge amount of forward progress in this. So, no, I haven't climbed the dragon wing, and to be honest, I still don't know where we're going. However, what was that? Where was that point? Was it the East Capital Rampart we just came through, or was it the Avenue Balcony? Does anyone know? You're good at this game. Oh, if only you knew how to go. It's not me playing it, bro. His girlfriend's playing it, mate. I'm just doing the fucking voiceover, bro. Right. So you've got to assume we've got a big giant door down there which we can't open, but shades, I like the idea you may or may not have been suggesting about seeing if the rune does anything. I don't see how I climb the dragon's wing unless I go back down here, Seraptor. Let's go and have a look. Brian, Gonzalez, thank you for the prime, dude. Thank you very much for the prime, dude. Very kind of you, mate. You sort of see, I can see the wing touching the ground there. What do you think? You think it acts like a ladder or something, maybe? That'd be kind of cool. Should we go and have a look? Read message. First off, right. Not seen anyone. That's a shrine we've already been to, so. I take it there's not a. Oh man. You know, I actually thought that was going to be really cool. I thought it's actually going to be able to climb up that. Smithing stone 6s. Yeah, I see what you mean, Spazzer. I do see what you're saying there. Well, I did before as well, but I think that further reinforces it, doesn't it? I don't know. Not sure where we're supposed to be going, man. Is there something I'm missing here, Seraptor? Is there a way to climb that wing? Or do you mean like from much later on when we come in on the other wing, perhaps? I'm going to say I can't see anything.
A very warm welcome to Gold Sub Miss Nordic. Just remember not to toss a coin to her witcher.
Miss Nordic!
Turnips.
How are you doing, Miss Nordic? How's Resi going, mate? How's it all hanging? You enjoying it? You need to go down. Yeah. What, down through that ladder that was back there, Seraptor? Starship Troopers game coming out a bit like Command and Conquer. That'd be cool. That would be cool. I can picture that. That would make it would make sense for the franchise, wouldn't it? You know what? Now you said, I actually thought there was a Starship Troopers game that was in a similar vein to a sort of Command and Conquer or StarCrafting style vibe. I actually thought there was one. Right, big double door that we haven't opened before. Where are we, boys and girls? Where are we? We don't like these guys, but they weren't. What I'm starting to realise is a lot of these things are just rinse repeat mobs, but they do sometimes have a new series of tricks up their sleeves, don't they? So don't underestimate them, even though we kind of know. It's like the soldiers, isn't it? Like all of a sudden the soldiers have started chucking like magic and lightning bolts. Alright, so it looks like we can easily guard block those. And nice to see you, Miss Nordic, as well. Big hugs as well, mate. I hope things all turn out really well for you, my friend. You like Resi 8 more, but Resi 7 is good as well. I need to understand more of that story. I think the fundamental difference, and I'll make sure it's spoiler free for you, Miss Nordic, Resident Evil 7 was an actual horror game. With a lot of the classic tricks of horror games. Jump scares and some pretty upfront brutality. Very much a horror game. Resi 8 is an adventure game. It really is. It's when you finish it, you'll kind of laugh a little bit about what I'm about to say here. It starts off lulling you into the belief that it's a horror game, And by the end of it, you're playing a shooter. And I won't say any more than that. It's a really weird one. Resi 8 really threw me. Really threw me. It's very much an action puzzle game, Resi 8. And it was quite interesting because I remember reading a wonderful interview, and I can't remember the gentleman's name, but a huge contributing force within the overall conceptual design phase of Resident Evil 8. And one of the things that their metrics had showed was how few people finished Resident Evil 7. And through various playtests, discussions, surveys, and data analysis, what they were finding was that people were finding it actually, in their own words, they found Resident Evil 7 too fucking scary to play. That people were finding it genuinely quite a anxious experience. So maybe they chose the wrong word by saying scary. But a very anxious, stress-inducing game. And people were turning it off quite early on. So they decided, when they made Resident Evil 8, to hugely reduce the stress and anxiety of the players. And of course, one of the most stress-inducing elements was the fear factor. And the claustrophobia and things like that. So and I remember saying when I'd read the article, we were actually streaming the day after I read it, I was like, oh my god, I think, you know, Resident Evil 7 has become this return to form of an actual scary game. You know, one could argue a lot of the Resi games were never scary, but actually bringing the Resident Evil franchise into the horror genre, you know, at quite a nasty level, really. But I was shocked when I read that and discovered that Resident Evil 8 was going to take a significant turn in game design. But I said, let's not worry yet. It's a really hard one for me. Did I enjoy 7 more than 8? Yes, I definitely enjoyed 7 more than 8. But that's because I love the horror element that it induced. That game still will give me fucking nightmares if I let it permeate my subconscious. Now that dog's gonna pick me up, innit? Shit. That's a bit unlucky. Roll, get out of there. But 8, I loved some of the characters, man. I really love some of the characters. But it is a proper Resi puzzle game. 8. These dudes, remember these dudes, I couldn't quite figure these dudes out, could we? Oh wow. Wasn't I a bit frustrated with these because we couldn't quite figure out what you're supposed to do? And I've just remembered what we're supposed to do. It's a jump. You have to jump, don't you? Yeah, exactly. Honestly, it is. Basically, Resident Evil 8 is a bit more like some of the previous Resis, where it's not so much about the terrifying fear factor, but it's got enough spookiness to make the adventure fun, you know? So it still feels like a spooky game, right? But yeah, it's... Oh, man. I don't think I've played a game that evolves on a chapter-by-chapter basis quite like Resi 8, Miss Nordic. So some people are going to love it, some people are going to hate it. I was a bit indifferent to it, to be honest. I enjoyed it. I've always enjoyed my Resi games. But a bit like this, you know, I could definitely really... I could really analyse it and break down the things that... See, the problem is it's like you said, you can't compare Resident Evil 7 to Resident Evil 8. It's impossible. It's like comparing football to rugby. They are actually two completely different conceptual designs for gameplay mechanics. They really are. One is a much more horror-based game. The other one is a much more puzzle-based game. It's, you know, so say... It depends which side of the fence you're looking at it, you see. If you love horror, you might not like Resi 8. If you like the more kind of like weird puzzle solving, to trying to find hints, clues, and items, you might prefer 8, you know? What's that? Doc, Isaac's voice changes. What's this? Doc, speaking of horror games, you're going to love the sound design of the remade Dead Space. It's not until next year, though, is it? It's like freaking years away, man. Isaac's voice changes according to his health and stamina, and doors mute sound, but the very same sounds can be heard muffled via any window. Oh, nice, dude. Nice touch. That's cool. That's nice to know they're using, you know, the fancy technology to move even things like sound design forwards. The new movie. What? Which one, Robert? You talking about Resi or? So you go past the 3 nights at the bottom of the stairs that you were at and on your way to something now anyway. Yeah, well, I'll go back, Sir Raptor. I thought we'd carry on from where we were. Found a whole new place. So. The story was what it is, yeah. I really liked it. I won't say anything, Miss Nordic, because I don't know exactly what point you are, so I won't even mention character names. It is. It's definitely, 100%. And then there's some real shocks and twists to come as well. The character design in that game was fantastic. Really, really well done. I thought Resi 8 was a fantastic game. I mean, it is a really, really good game. In the same way that this is a really good game. But it doesn't mean that they don't have... For me, for what I like out of my Resi games, some, you know, some things that I, you know... What it was the end. It was the end. It was like so fucking weird. I don't think I've ever played a game where I sat there going, what the hell is going on? But quite often you get that in a Resi game. So maybe it was true to form in all honesty. But that was almost surreal. Oh, hang on. This is... Oh no! I didn't realise this was big dude. Oh god, I thought this was just one of them dudes. Oh shit. I'm not paying any attention, am I? I'm just literally not paying attention. Oh, I thought it was just one of the gargoyle dudes. You're right, Shellfish. I'm gonna get a coffee because this is exactly the problem with this guy. I've just stopped caring, you know. Give me a minute. I'm gonna get a coffee going. Just saying, sorry, Shellfish, that's what you're saying. You find it funny starting like 2 last night. You hated the boss, but all in all, I would see. You know what, Shellfish? After I finished it, I did go and read, or should I say, watch a couple of reviews of Dying Light 2. I was quite surprised at the animosity. People really hate that boss, don't they? I actually quite enjoyed it. Oh, hang on, my headset's sorry, not head. My controller's died. Just bear with me. Yeah, I was very surprised at the hatred the boss got, because, of course, I'd not long. Well, I mean, we have played Dying Light several times, but it's not that long since I last played Dying Light. And of course, the boss in that is really just very basic and almost some quick time events, isn't it? So when we had that one that was kind of like in phases, and you know we were jumping around and all the rest of it, I actually really enjoyed it. I can understand why people didn't like it, though. I must admit, I can see the other point of view on that one. I hadn't looked at it outside of my own enjoyment. I can certainly see why it would feel very weird to people that play through the game. It's a little bit like strangely, it's a little bit like the ending of Resident Evil 8. It's a hell of a fucking curveball to suddenly throw in, isn't it? Where are we, guys? Guys, where are we? Where are we? This isn't right. This isn't right. Where were we? Where are we? Good morning, Missy. Good morning, good morning, good morning, good morning, good morning, good morning. We went through the big door, didn't we? Is it put me back to another respawn point? I think it was actually there. I'm so confused. Yeah, I mean the Dying Light 2 boss went down ever so quick for me. It was only like a 10-minute fight. But the thing is, it was a 10-minute fight with gaps between. So I didn't really feel like it outstayed its welcome. But I can get it. I do see why people probably felt like it felt, I could argue it felt disjointed, you know, if I was going to sit on that side of the fence. It's not that way, is it? Because we never killed the dude up there, so it's not that double door, is it? It was another double door. Was it the double door down here? I think this is where you were talking about the dragon, wasn't it? Yeah, it was. Oh, for God's sake, now the fucking phone's going. I give up, man. I give up. Have I got sound? No, I haven't. Shit, I've got no. Oh no, no, it's alright, it's back, it's back, it's back, it's back. It's alright, it's alright, I took a phone call as well, so. Ugh. What was that, Bob? About problems with it one by one, and your buddy did it in multiplayer. What was that, Bob? You're right, Missy. How are you doing, my friend? How's
Good
things?
afternoon, fellow knobbers.
Ah, TM. How you doing, sir? Thank you for the 47 TM. Thank you very much. Thank you very, very much. Every time I died, all the consumables I used had stayed gone, so it doesn't really reload. So I wound up using everything and having to brute force my way through. Yeah, I mean, I don't know. I mean, I remember the fight. I don't remember I had so many consumables by the end of Dying Light. It was ridiculous, wasn't it? Yeah. Can't remember what I needed to use, Shellfish. Was it things like the UVs? Was it the UV stuff and things? You went through 30 military healing kits. Holy fuck, Shellfish. That's insane, mate. You like I tell you, one of the standout things in Miss Nordic, I have to say, one of the really standout things in this game has been the music. It has. It's been spectacular. I mean, I am looking forward to going back and having a chance to look at some of the boss fights that I've done and actually pay some attention to the music, because obviously when you're playing it, you don't really get a chance to. It's just this big orchestral overscore of nightmare-fueled shenanigans. But yeah, I wonder if there's got to be an official soundtrack for this, right? Do you think we could circumvent a lot of this trash, can't we? We want to get back, because I thought it was just a gargoyle, dude. I didn't realise it was one of them big beast men things. Hang on a minute. We didn't go up there, did we? I think we went down there, right? Did we come this way? Because I don't remember those dudes on the staircase. You're right, CM. Thank you very, very much, dude. Thank you for the 47. What a phenomenal amount of time, mate. Thank you very, very much, TM. How you all doing? I saw you out on your porch enjoying the rays yesterday, TM. How did the day go, mate? You look very peaceful. Sounds a bit like Valheim. Can't remember the Valheim music. Is it good? Did I comment on that? Valheim was a good game, man. A really good game. I should never have overdone it, should I? I think after we built the roller coaster contraption, I think that's where I should have said enough's enough now, mate. Now you're building for the sake of building stupid shit. Maybe we should wait for a patch and an update. It's Hearth and Home's out now, isn't it? How am I, Missy? I'm having a bit of a stressy day with the phone calls, to be honest, mate. It's we've got a lot of people being very poorly at the minute, and it's going to make my week very fucking difficult. But oh, so we're already back here then. We're already back where the dude is. Oh, where's the dude? Oh, there he is. I don't really see a way to fight this fella. I don't know where to. I think I'm going to regret not killing those two down here, aren't I? Don't you think? Just that one down there is a nasty one. He's the one that jumps up in the air. Shall we go? Should we just get in there? Shit, why did I not run then? Why did I not run, man? That was so obviously... Oh my god. Shit, he's gonna... Oh, I need to not get hit by that. Fuck. Fuck, why did I turn my back on? He looks badass, doesn't he? You know what he looks like? He looks like one of the dudes out of Resident Evil 8. Did a bit of mowing, a bit of coffee, some cuddles with the woofers, and even the wife got a cuddle, so the perfect day. Sounds very nice, bro. Sounds very nice. Has it brought me to the wrong one again, or was it down here? Oh god, I'm so lost in this place. I think it was this way, wasn't it? Yeah, you got me wondering about the Valheim music now. Yeah. I should have had that dude then. I haven't played Ghost of Tsushima, no. Well, okay. I have played Ghost of Tsushima. But I didn't get very far into it, or at least I don't think we did. Again, hard to say because I don't know how big the game is. And I basically, before I started playing it, or while we were playing it, I can't quite remember, I had a problem with my controller stopped working. It's not often I have a controller just have complete failure. And I had to get a replacement one, Miss Nordic, and I started playing Ghost of Tsushima, and everything was going okay. You know, it was struggling a little bit in some of the combat encounters, but I just put it down to just being, you know, a difficult game, like a Souls game at times. And during one stream, I started getting. I don't normally get stressed out about dying in a video game. You know, it happens. You know. It's going to happen. So sometimes I feel like I've just let myself down. I've done something stupid, so I get a bit annoyed at myself. I don't really get mad at a game or frustrated at it. It's a computer game at the end of the day. But I remember thinking like, I'm really struggling here. I don't get it. You know, is this game actually just like way out of my skill league? And I was doing content that I don't seem to recall was particularly difficult. It was like fighting that dog 100 times and never really taking any damage, except when I was playing silly. Then all of a sudden I'd be fighting that dog, and it would just be like sometimes even killing me. And I was like, I started getting a little bit frustrated. I started thinking, shit, having some serious self-doubt, man. Like, you know, what's going on here? And I remember sitting down after the stream thinking, what the fuck was that all about? And I started playing about, and I realised that there was a massive issue with the Bluetooth controller, as it turned out. The connection was not intermittent, just massive latency on it. But not all the time. So sometimes, like I said, I'd be fighting a dog and everything would be fine. And then all of a sudden, you know, every time I'd click a button, there'd be this really long delay, but not long enough to make you feel like, you know, you were picking up on it during the gameplay, you know, in the heat of combat. And I sat there and I really tested it. And I suddenly realised there was an issue. There was definitely a fucking issue. As it turned out, after a little bit of sending it back and a little bit of correspondence, they'd actually sent me a refurbished DualShock 3. Kenneth, thank you very much for the Prime sub, my friend. Thank you very much, Kenneth. Yeah, they sent me a Oh, hang on. We want to get in here, don't we? Yeah, a refurb. So they apologised. They said, you know, obviously we know you didn't buy a refurb. Somehow, you know, through stock inventory, you know, when accidents happened. And you know what? I gave them the benefit of the doubt, mate. I was like, fair enough. They sent me another one back through. But by then, because of the delay, I'd moved on to another game, so I never went back. But of course, I do believe it's now had a PlayStation 5 60 FPS update as well. So I'd love to go back and play it, Miss Nordic. I was really, really enjoying Ghost of Tsushima. It was a beautiful game with a really beautiful story and enough open world shenanigans to keep you interested. I found it really intriguing. And I could be wrong, but I think there's a lot of different play styles you can mix up. You know, I quite often would walk up to the front gate and try and take as many as I could down with like that unsheath sort of ability that we've got in this game. You can play stealthy assassin sneaking around. You can use the bow and things. I think you'd really enjoy it if you like your open world games, Miss Nordic. It's it's beautiful. It is a really beautiful game because it's very, very stylized. You know, it's not going for a photorealistic look necessarily. It's got that real kind of, I don't know. I think it's a real tip of the hat to Japanese culture and beauty, and even little tips. You know, the blossoms, the cherry blossoms, and there's a wonderful thing. I won't say too much because I don't want to spoil anything. But instead of having like an icon saying "Go here," that there's this. You can sort of let's just say the wind. Again, I won't say too much. Don't want to spoil anything for you. Because it's quite an enchanting experience, Ghost of Tsushima. I mean, yes, it's violent and no doubt a story of much heartbreak and terror, but it is. The world itself is beautiful, really beautiful. And I seem to remember the music was really good in it as well. A lot of people suggest using the original Japanese voiceover as well, not the English subtitled one. That's easy to say if you're not streaming. I think when I'm streaming, I always go for the English because I'm kind of listening to it while I'm reading chat. So I can't read subtitles and be reading Twitch chat, if that makes sense. So yeah, I mean, take that with a pinch of salt. I'm sure playing it, you know, in your own living room or whatever it is, you know, with no one else there, I'm sure the Japanese original is a much better experience, but. Sorry, Missy. I'll get the first names on the chanting. Well, I can't be too. It's mainly people being poorly, so I suppose I can't hate on them for that. But it's just like everyone seems to be getting poorly at the minute, Missy. It just means this week's going to be a fucking nightmare. Are you all right? And Kenny, thank you. The combat has a flavour that just feels really nice, but it scratches the stealth. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, definitely, Shell. Yeah. Ghost of Tsushima, but. You found yeah, to be honest, Shellfish, I've never even listened to it with a Japanese only voice, and I didn't hate the English voiceover, but I do know people have said there's some really nice like color overlays, almost like reshades for it as well, aren't there? This dude's being a problem. This dude is actually being a real problem. Try ranged battle. I'm not sure I have time to try a ranged battle with this dude. Once I'm in the fight, I need to stay in the fight, don't I? I'm trying to pluck him apart. I think this is one of those ones where we just have to go balls to the wall. Is that not crafting? No, it's not. Blood grace. Okay. I'm gonna try and get these. Doesn't hurt to try and get them, does it? Shit, well that was a crap start, wasn't it? 1, 2, 3. Don't know what that is, but we're going to get the fuck out of there. I'm going to try a leap attack, break the poise, unsheath, dead. And that's the way the fight should go when I actually give a fucking paying attention. That is the way the game should be being played. Is this dude not doing anything? He's sitting in there in awe going, dude! You just kicked the shit out of my master, boy. I don't know how you can even play a game and keep up with chat. It depends on the game, doesn't it, mate? I suppose it does depend on the game. The one where I always make apologies for not being very interactive is horror games. Because I think... I've always said this about horror games. You have to give a horror game a chance. You can't say a horror game is not a scary game if you're playing it. Like, you remember I always have that little tale to tell about, what was it called? What were they playing? There's 2 of them. Sort of psychiatric ward, hostile thing you go into at the start. Outlast 1 and 2. Yeah, I think I was playing Outlast 1 or 2 on stream. I was speaking to a couple of lads one weekend about it, and they were like, oh, for fuck's sake, it's not even scary, dude. What you on about? You know, I was like, it's a fucking terrifying game I've been playing, lads. And I was like, what, really? You didn't shit yourself like when such and such happened? I was like, no, it's just a fucking video game, innit? But you know what we discovered in the end, or through that sort of discourse? They'd had a barbecue. And they'd had friends and family around. A few of them got together. Got some little ones out in the paddling pool and all the rest of it. Had a barbecue. Sat down and played Outlast, right, in the living room, with the patio doors wide open. On I think Saturday or Sunday afternoon, whatever it was. With the sun blasting down. The freshly cut mown lawn all sorted out. And it's like I said, well, you're not going to be scared, then, are you? If you're going to play a horror game, you need to play it, you know, preferably at night, or at least in a darkened room, with your headset on, cranked up quite high, and no other illumination, really. You know, to try and give the game a chance to actually do what it's trying to do. And I think that in a stream, it's important to get that with a horror game. Because otherwise I might as well just, you know, be playing any other game, you know? And I think that's the beauty of a horror game, is that give it the right scenario. And then therefore reading things like Twitch chat and stuff can be quite detrimental to your experience. And I do, you know, I think a lot of my gameplay is an ongoing review of my games that I play. So sometimes I start off hating a game and thinking I don't think we're going to get a second stream out of it, and end up, you know, really getting into it. Other times I start off loving it and then, you know, it fades really quick, or sometimes fades over time. And I think I can't play a horror game and not give it a fair crack at the whip. You know, there's no point saying, oh, it's not even scary, this is just jump scares or whatever, if, you know, if you're not in the mood for it. Right, now we didn't come up here. And I'm not entirely sure what the point in going down that other way was and what we actually achieved out of it, to be fair, but that's sort of Elden Ring all over, isn't it? What did we get from killing that like foxy beast wolf dude? I think we just got some perfume bottles or something, didn't we? Yeah, I'm not so sure. Was it a full-blown rage, or was it pure just I just literally gave up? I don't think I was particularly angry. I don't think I'd bought the game, had I? I'm sure we'd be given a free copy of that one. It was just a more... I'm angry at the tedium. But yeah. Yeah, definitely. I mean, I'd happily call it a rage quit, you know. I don't think it's the same as like being angry, want to throw a controller out the window, rage quit. I think there's a difference, but same category, same ultimate end conclusion. Yeah, I was not happy with that. I think Green Hell got really close to it, Doc. Green Hell, I was really fucking pissed off by the end of that, mate. Oh yeah, I'd been sold a right old box of tricks that turned out to be pretty fucking meaningless by the end of it. Which was a shame, because the experience up till then had actually been quite enjoyable. You're being a knob, aren't you? You're being literally a knob. Go for a larger centre of mass, see if we can pull it off. So where I find out I need loads of arrows. Get out of here, knobber. What are you thinking of giving that a bash then, Mr. Dawn? Anybody else playing anything kind of new? It's partly why I was doing the rounds on Twitch yesterday. And discovering like everything's just full of adverts now. I just thought I'd have a look around, see if there was anything fancy out there, anything new on the indie sort of calendar. But like I said, I gave up. I've never seen adverts like it. It was like watching one long running advert. You're playing Tunic on Game Pass. Oh, that's the one with the little foxy dude, cutesy, nice pastel shade, colourful. Didn't even see that dude there. Going too busy thinking about other things. Oh, you cheeky git. And you know what? I actually saw that cliff face there as well. Oh my god. Oh wow, that didn't kill me. Oh shit, I'm gonna die. I'm gonna die. Oh shit, there's another one. Oh shit, there's millions of them. At least we've learnt the double pop trick, because I must admit that was all very much new. Oh shit. What's that all about, bro? Oh, I missed! Oh, that was a good comeback, boys. That was a really good comeback. That could have got messy. Little Fox thought it would be a nice break from Elden Ring, but it's actually really tough. Is it really? Yeah, I saw, I think Terminals and all that, a lot of got codes for that. There was a couple of others as well. I know Green Hell is coming out on, that's what made me remember it, console in the coming days, weeks. Playing some Lost Ark. Great game, Shellfish. Yeah, great. Fantastic game. I think that's a really good example of where I can differentiate from my personal experience and wants, needs and desires, and whether or not a game is objectively a good game. Lost Ark is a great game. It's just not working for me personally. But yeah, phenomenal game, mate. Phenomenal. In fact, that's one of the things I was going to do yesterday, was look at the metrics for it. I thought it would be really interesting to see how Lost Ark's doing, as much as you can reading into that sort of data. But yeah, it's a beautiful game, man. Beautiful, beautiful, wonderful. Technically amazing, everything about it. I just phenomenal. Ooh. Statue. I don't think this is the statue they told us about. Was it the one where we had to do, no, probably not. There was something about a Radon statue, wasn't there? About the sculptor having found out a bit of a skeleton in his closet, and we had to do an emote or something near it. You're still resetting your Pokemon game for a shiny starter. It's been about 5 months now. I refuse to consider. I've never actually played. Oh god, it's one of these dudes. Shit. I've never played a Pokemon game outside of what little I played once on. Oh shit, he's got a right. Oh, this dude has got a crazy moveset, man. And you know what? What the problem with him is? You never get a chance to heal, do you? That's the actual problem with it. He's not that much of a badass. He's got a really aggressive moveset. So once you're backpedaling, you kind of feel like you've already lost the fight, don't you? That should give me a heal over time. I'm just gonna drink some coffee anyway, so. Yeah, I played one Pokemon game, or maybe 2 or 3 Pokemon games. I shouldn't say I've never played it, so again, not strictly true. But on the Nintendo DS, I had a fascination for the Nintendo DS, and there weren't a lot of games out at the time, so I started picking up some quite cheap Pokemon cartridges, so presumably quite old ones. And I seem to remember thinking that they were very enjoyable games, but I didn't play a lot of handheld. It was more when if I was traveling or something. So I never got a chance to get into Pokemon, and I never knew anyone who was particularly into Pokemon either. You see, so it's a whole franchise. I feel like I very much missed out on, to be honest. I think what I'm going to do here, because it's actually... I mean, see, the thing is the point. Do I even need to kill them? The answer to that is literally no. There's literally no reason to kill them. So why do it? We don't need souls. There's no loot there. Let's carry on. Castle Morn. I've done Castle Morn. I actually don't remember him in Castle Morn, mate. Big Tilt. Yeah, that he did Bakalava. Yeah, he did. That's right. Yeah. So something about a statue of him. I actually thought it was Radon, not. I can't remember now, mate. But yeah, it's someone anyway, wasn't it? You were sifting through your old boxes with the games and I found a Pokemon Emerald. See, that's the other thing I never understood about Pokemon as well, because they always came in different colours, didn't they? It was like Pokemon Red and Blue, Pokemon Black and White, Pokemon, like, I don't know, Emerald and Ruby and things. So I was like, I don't even understand that part of Pokemon. I played a little bit of Pokemon Go. I actually really like Pokemon Go. It's just it fucked my phone up. Literally destroyed it. Miss Nordic, have you thought about doing Assassin's Creed Valhalla Ragnarok? I can't remember if you actually played all the way through Valhalla or anything. Because I must admit, I might replace my Skyrim with Valhalla. I really enjoyed Valhalla. And I'm actually watching The Last Kingdom. I watched an episode of it yesterday. With Uhtred Babenberg. And he's such a fucking badass, man. Right, now I have no idea, right, how we got here. It's very nice though. We may very well take a little screen here, I think. You've never finished Assassin. So, but you did play it though, right? A bit like me then. I never finished it either. I think it was about 130 hours in. Oh, the box is expensive, bro boy. Oh, is it like a collector's item, is it? So the two copy things, an old thing, but they make 2 to 3 Pokemons exclusive to each colour. And then you'd have to buy or trade with someone who has that other colour. Oh, right. So if I bought blue, I might get a literally a very specific Pokemon that you could only get with the blue version that wasn't available with the red version. And then I'd have to find a friend in real life to trade it with. That's actually quite cool. Assuming you've got friends. But I should imagine in this day and age. Mind you, Nintendo don't make it easy, do they? It's like, Grumble, what's your Steam name? It's easy, mate. It's Grumble. What are you on, you know, X, Y, and Z? It's pretty easy, mate. It's Grumble. What are you on Nintendo Switch? 1488877766333//445793221BBBBB8877322456. Dildo. Oh right, yeah, all right. Let me just jot that down, mate. I don't think they ever did anything with that with the Switch, did they? A Flame Drake Talisman. Ooh, fire resistance. Pikeman, not good. Don't like Pikeman. We'll go aggressive. Good work, so. Guard cannon. Slash, slash. Crossbowman. Roll. Slash, slash. Alright. Now, who's this motherfudger down here? He looks like a badass and I haven't found a shrine. Which means that we're going to come all this way and get screwed by a goddamn Crucible Knight on a freaking horse. That does not sound good, man. That does not sound good. Someone's actually offered you $150 for a bit of cardboard box, but that's brilliant, dude. Examine seal. What fucking seal? Sealed by Morgott the Grey Scrim. What are you telling me? I can't even go in here. It's an invisible. Is this? Are you telling me this game's actually got an invisible fucking wall in it? Are you taking the fucking piss? Oh, fuck's sake. This game is fucking trashed here. How the fuck did anyone give this game a 10 out of fucking 10? That is just fucking dick cheese. Innit? Let's put a fucking gate on it. Fucking lazy fucks. Alright, where are we going next then? So I don't know where to go then. Someone just tell me where the fuck to go. I'm losing the will to fucking live, quite frankly. Where do I go? How do I beat up Morgott, or whoever the fuck that is? Let me guess, that's a copy-paster of the Magritte fire, right? Yeah, 150 bucks, man. That's awesome. I must admit, I got a, well, I did actually, to be fair, I did sell some of it. I was quite horrified at how little you get. I did have a lot of collectors. I still do. I mean, looking around, I've got like Watch Dogs, the Dead Sec edition, which is Gargantuan, Diablo, Reaper of Souls. You know, I've got the Dark Souls 2. I've still got my Lara Croft figurine thing from the 2013 reboot. You know, I have got a lot of gaming paraphernalia, but most of it is what I'd call general consumer junk. You know, it's never going to increase in value. No one's ever going to care about it. It was mass produced on such a huge scale, you know. I certainly never bought it to invest in it. I bought it because, you know, I was doing all right at the time. Instead of spending 50 quid on a game, you know, I'd spend 80 quid on a game and get a few extras, but it's been a long time since I was able to do that. I did enjoy it though. I loved having like special box edition and steel books and things like that. So where do we go? Where are we supposed to be heading? Does anyone know? Should we go back to the dragon? I think that was here. So I think someone said we can get onto the dragon's wing by going down. So let's try that. You're right, Gaz. How are you doing, bro? And thank you for the prime, Kenneth. It was down. So there's the dragon. There's the wing. Someone suggested going down, didn't they? Okay. Have we done this bit? I think that Crucible Knight's already lobbed. Oh, what the hell? Wait! Dude! Fucking hell. That's a different knight, isn't it? That's not the one. Ah. Upon the tail out. I was just gonna say, right? It'll be really, because I thought there was going to be a gap in the wall there, you see. And I was going to say, I wonder if that knight magically knows, now he's seen me, where I actually am. You know, is he going to go to last known location? Or is he... Oh, 1 for 1. Oh no! Lightning. Got me with it. Oh yeah, that's it! You can clip through the wall, knobber. We literally all saw that, mate. I could not have been it. Oh man, I'm actually gonna die. Oh, dude, is there another? Oops. See you in a bit, Revelry. Take care, dude. Stay safe out there, bro. Yeah, I was gonna say, is it? It's not turning into like something persistent, Missy, because you had to take a break yesterday, didn't you, mate? Is it all what? Is it all completely resolved now, Missy, or just a few aches and pains left? Well, that's fantastic. If it's where was I fighting him? I was fighting him. Don't even touch him, does it? Not sure. But I'm drinking my coffee while I'm doing this. Wasn't sure if I could maybe get 2 arrows in as well, you know? Probably not. Clear one on the side. Is he coming round? Oh, fuck's sake, he is as well. Oh, he's not seen me. He's not seen me. Alright, well that's one down. Let's go and see if I can get my souls back. You're right, from each this kind of gameplay wasn't in the trailer. No, because that's how you, that's actually how 99% of people play this game, to be honest, mate. But then EPing it on YouTube after I thought the same thing 3,500 fucking times. I think we can get a backstab on this dude. Providing he hasn't actually seen me magically. He might have done so. It stayed like that for the rest of the day, but I was already way better when I woke up yesterday. Today it's very little compared to what it was like. Good. Good missing. You never know with things like that, do you, mate? It's like I was saying about like the so-called, is it called a crick? When you get it in your neck. And sometimes it's like, you know, it just aches a little bit when you get up or something, doesn't it? Other times it's like 3 days later and, you know, you're in like absolute agony. I don't think he saw us. I reckon we could probably go for a backstab. Oh, the boss, the enemies in this are so fucking cheaty, guys. But it's always been the same in Souls games, to be fair. Because I think if they didn't have it, the game would be almost impossible to lightning. Fuck you, dude. Fuck you. Fuck you, bro. Oh, really? Shit. Alright, we want to be careful here, Grum. Is he going to do lightning or not? Fuck you, dude. Oh shit, there's a fucking another one! Stay dead, dude. Stay dead. They've gone a bit over the top with the Crucible Knights, didn't they? Eh? I'm sure for people with giant two-handed great swords, it's just like swing, swing, stagger, poise break, insta-death, bleed, explode your testicles. Or magic users. Or let me just sit around this corner eating me Kit Kat while I pebble you to death. Oh, wow. I just nearly fell off there, though. Quite cool. Dragonwing's actually quite nicely detailed and textured, actually. Pleasantly surprised. I don't have parry on my shield, Bacalao. So that I took that off so that I can have my unsheath using sword and board. I decided as much as I like the idea of parry, it's early game it's just too risky. Maybe later on with a half decent hit pull. But you're too deep into the game now to be trying to change a fundamental strategy, you see. And to be fair, I think it's the inconsistency with it as well. You know, there's even now, even with blocks, I see them go through blocks. I can't imagine the frustration of having parries missing left, right, and centre. So we're going to have to fight him then, aren't we? And I have a feeling he is a... How are we doing on pots? Probably better to pot up before we go in, innit? It's my least favourite is the... Oh, for fuck's sake, dude. It's so nice if you can actually knock them over, wouldn't it? We might have a good strategy against these dudes now on that part. As we know, shield charge is either a backstep or literally a move back, followed up with a heavy attack. Just takes a bit of timing. As soon as they go to charge the electric, I need to get my unsheath or an R2 attacking because it essentially cocks them out of it. I'm starting to think I'd rather fight a spearman than a swordsman. So it goes to show how rapidly the knowledge of the fight changes. It just depends. Oh, Jesus. I think it just depends. Oh, really? Just depends on luck, really, doesn't it? So sometimes they'll just do a certain attack over and over, and it just throws you completely. Right. Well, I mean, how are we doing? Ah, fuck it. Let's rest. Oh, wow. You never had it like that before, just out of nowhere. There was nothing. Then I felt like I needed to stretch my neck, and I did, and bam, now you can't move without passing out from pain. Jesus Christ, that sounds horrendous, Missy. That sounds really bad. Oh, I take it this is Morgoth then, yeah? Is this the one we're after? Could be, couldn't it? Is this going to be a real nightmare fight? Keep hearing the ringing. You know the ringing? Got to be Morgoth, innit? Let's have a quick canvas down here before we head off. Wonder if I've got enough smithing stones to go and upgrade my Uchi Katana. Because, as Swaz mentioned, we were getting a lot of 5 and 6 here today, weren't we? Weird little buggers. I take it we've been down there? Maybe not, actually. This fucking game is so big. So big. Trouble is, I can see little trash mobs around. So that's going to make that rough as hell, isn't it? Oh, no, that's one of them bird creatures. Oh, these things destroy me, dude. I think this is the third one we've encountered. The first one, which is on the Beast Clergyman steps. I'm not even in the fight, man. That thing swings and I'm gone. Go past him just to see what's over it. I mean, we've got nothing to lose because don't really care about our souls, and we're right on a respawn point, aren't we? So we can go up there or up here. Keep going on the more obvious route for a minute. See you in a bit, Miss Nordic. Stay safe out there, mate. Stay safe. Those are those weird, we use the horse here. Yeah, but I bet it's got the same freaking moveset. I just don't like them. I couldn't even read the fight, to be honest, Swazza. And plus it's got trash mobs there, so it's an extra, like... Oh, double, triple, slammer, whammer, man. Oh, wow. This dude's badass, boys. Oh, dude, this guy's got moves, man. Holy shit. Oh, should have had that. Oh, is that another follow-up? Damn, he's a cool dude, man. Like a gladiator. Roman gladiator. God, the animations and things that go into something like that are phenomenal. That was he's a nice compact boss. Really nice moveset. You got the kicks, the twirls, the flail. Damn, that's incredible. Just learning the moves, isn't it? It's knowing when to dodge, when to block, when to back up, when your openings are. Souls is more of a puzzle game, really, isn't it? You could even argue it's almost like a quick time event game, isn't it? It's knowing which buttons to press when. And sometimes it can feel impossible. Like I feel about that bird dude. Starfist. They've gone. I can't remember exactly what was in Dark Souls 3 because I've never seen any footage of that. That was one I've always had on the back burner. But Dark Souls 1 and 2, this seems to have quite a lot of fist weapons. I've seen a lot of claws, and that one we just picked up there. Things like that seems to be quite a running theme. Yeah, the black one's the Beast Clergy one, wasn't it? I can't even remember if I got close enough to the one on the steps to the city. To be honest, Swazzy. God, all over the place. Yeah, because that's the tree route, isn't it? Oh, there's the boss. There's the boss. Or a boss, anyway. So presumably back down by the looks of it. And up the tree, up the winding. You see that then? See that? That's not stutter. That's not engine stutter. That is the game taking control of your camera. The only way I can describe it, it's like you click the auto lock, auto target lock, and but you're not actually pressing it. But that's the only way it feels. It feels like the game is clicking that button for you, targeting. Oh, this dude's got a hammer. Did the last dude have a hammer? We'll have a bash aim. That did not do a lot of fucking damage, did it? He's gonna have all the moves, isn't he? Shit. Jesus. Ritual Shield Talisman. Ritual Shield Talisman. What have we got there? Greatly boost. No, so we've got a superior spell, superior flame. I think the best advice I've given to anyone about auto target hamster is you need to know when to use it and when you definitely don't want to use it. Auto target is great in a game like this where things are swinging around all over you. As you said there, I think sometimes on the larger bosses where the target goes on center of mass. So a good example is the ogres, where you're hacking at their feet primarily. It's quite counterintuitive to your field of vision, basically, to have the target lock so high up, because your center of focus needs to be the feet. But on some creatures, you're just putting yourself at a disadvantage by not using it. So it's a case of, it's not a one-trick pony, solves everything, but it's another tool to use. What I'm worried about is falling off here. See what I mean there? If I'm not locked on, that swirl means I'm manually having to do it when I'm busy trying to do other things. Ooh. That almost feels like a new moveset. Jesus Christ, have I got to go past all of these fuckers? That was fucking annoying. Shall I try... see what happens if we shoot you in the head? Oh wow, okay. Not gonna lie. Wasn't quite expecting that. Oh wow, this one's a weird looking fucker. Give it a go. I think if you could carry more arrows, you'd be laughing, wouldn't you? And I suppose in theory you sort of can, because you could hold your base arrows and your special arrows. So I suppose in theory you're capped at 200 arrows, aren't you? But you could also... oh, what the fuck? How the fuck am I supposed to get past that lot? That would be... unless you can backstab them without waking them up. I didn't even know there was a snow area or a hamster. I think I'm just waking them all up, which is exactly what we didn't want. Of all the arrows you could have dodged, he dodges the fire arrow, right? What a knob. Been very disappointed in fire arrows. I don't even feel like anything has had like a little fire over time proc. Oh shit! Oh god, I actually thought I'd fallen off then. And that would have been the end of my playthrough, to be honest. Those clubs look really nasty, don't they? It's all like the little super sharp barbs on them. Right, where are we going? But we go first route through, see if we can find a shrine. Because if there's a shrine, we're okay and we can have a bash at the boss, can't we? But I'm locked in. I'm locked in. That sucks, dudes. I didn't even realise it was a fucking boss. I'm going to have to switch part. I'm going to have to get my boys out. I've got to get back and heal. I've got to get my bleed on. Fuck me, dude. Alright, this dude's got some big ass moves. Oh, we can definitely do damage to him. Can't make out his moves. It's really hard to see, isn't it? That's really weird, man. Actually, oh god. Oh shit, I did not mean to fucking do that. I need to get around the back of him. Without getting in. Get out. Easy. New talisman. I'll get that. Inventory, equipment. What should we go for? What have we got? We've got stamina, health, raised dex. Maybe. What does this do? Gives me an extra 5 fucking. I want a sack of shit. Raises maximum equipment. Massively raises equipment. Boost non-physical damage, boost magical damage, greatly boost magical, boost fire, lightning, raises vitality. I have no idea what vitality really does, but greatly boosts non-physical damage negation. It could be a good one to have for just general all-round resistance, couldn't it? Who's going with that? Oh, there's a shrine. You are Mr. Venom. Am I enjoying the game? It's a tricky one for me to answer. Truthfully. Am I enjoying it? Yes. Otherwise, I wouldn't be playing it. Am I starting to feel like it's outstaying its welcome? Definitely. It feels like it's been going on a bit now, bro. I've tried to do as much of the content as I can. We haven't been stonewalled anywhere. I'm 160 hours into this playthrough. You know, we've really looked around. You know, really tried to find all the little secrets, the hidden extras. We've spent a long time in Limgrave. So I could argue maybe it's not the game's fault. But the thing is, every minute we have been doing things. But we've also spent a little bit of time meandering around. Not entirely sure what we're supposed to be doing. There's a big difference between not hand-holding a player and putting a player in a dark room with a blindfold on and sucking all the acoustics out of it. And you just feel like, I just don't like that. I just really feel like it detracts from it rather than gains or gifts anything new and immersive to the experience. You know, oh, but it's so nice to explore and not have a icon on the map. I never said that. I never said that. But people keep coming back at me with that. Because they're fucking idiots. But am I enjoying it? Yes. Is it a good game? Yes. Has it got a fuck ton of problems? Yes. But I would like to see the next part. I would like to see where we go now, in a way. So, did we... that wasn't the dude we needed to get through the door, though, was it? That was someone else, wasn't it? In fact, who the fuck did I just kill? Was that Godfrey? Didn't Godfrey die in the Night of the Black Blades? So it's... Oh, God, no, because that wasn't him, was it? That's the classic Souls yellow silhouette dude, isn't it? But that was Godfrey, right? You're enjoying it, Mr. Venom. Yeah, hard. It's hard and not easy. You have to avoid this and that and come back to things. Not holding hands makes it tougher as people are used to having hands held and do this and do that. Yeah, but like I said, there's a difference between not hand holding and going completely to the other end of the spectrum. And at the end of the day, it is a video game. And as such, attention spans and gaps between, you know, it's so different to reading a book or watching a film. these games, you know, so some people might only, I tell you what, if you only get a chance to play this game on a Saturday afternoon, yeah, do not fucking buy this game. Because you will be fucked, man. You won't have the fucking clue what's going on. After a busy week at work, you're 7 days down the line and you're back playing this. You won't know whether, your ass is from your elbow, mate. I'm playing it for 7 hours a fucking day and I don't know what the fuck's going on. Actually, the weird thing is I shouldn't say that, so again, to someone to pick up on that, I actually do know exactly what's going on. Story-wise, or at least I think we do. I think I've got a good working hypothesis on it. However, what I don't know is what I'm doing minute to minute, where I'm going, where I'm supposed to be going. Have I missed something really important, or just purely side content? You know, we've got the what was it? We've just had a quest at the manor to go and kill a dude in an area that I haven't even been to yet. So, you know, should I carry on with the manor, or is that gonna cock block me out of something if I don't do that assassination before I carry on with the manor? I just don't know. But yes, I mean the combat itself is has been phenomenally good fun. Phenomenally good fun. Nah, I massively disagree, Bonus. Yeah, I'm sorry, but no. I'm sorry, but you just simply and critically wrong. These spermatozoa do not. It's just not. All they're doing is to tell you the path of where you're going primarily. So it means that you've not listened to a word I've said. It's not about that. Skyrim has a way of telling you exactly where to go next, but there is so much else to do. But you don't know how important it is. The game doesn't have any differentiation between key content that could lead to fantastic things versus content that is compulsory. So you're actually missing what I'm saying. Completely missing what I'm saying. Yeah, the story's been really good. Yeah, the story has been really good. Yeah, I've quite liked. Sometimes after the stream, I just sit down and I just go and read the items that we found during the stream, and they give you a nice amount of background lore. That looks nice down there. Look, just sort of get there's that bird dude that we were looking at earlier. But it's so disjointed, convoluted. You're uncertain about whether you should do content. Yeah, I think Des... Did I just see Des in chat? I think Des had a good one where he ended up killing a boss, but he hadn't got the quest yet to kill the boss, so he had to go back and redo it and do the boss again, or whatever it was. It's a shambling train wreck at the time. Oh, these dudes are rough. Fuck. I hate these buggers. Whew. Close call. Close call. Oh, is it someone else in bonus? Oh, sorry. Oh, sorry. I thought you were talking to me. I do apologise. But I see it a lot though, bonus. I mean, you know, like I said, I hope no one ever takes it in, you know, things personal. It's okay to disagree. It's okay to have an opinion. But I think some things cannot be... There's too many things in this game that you have to separate yourself out. You have to take yourself... If you're going to critically analyse a game, you have to almost remove yourself from it in order to be an outsider looking in. And like I said, I think there's too many cases where the argument is, in counter-argument to my own narrative, it's not about whether or not you're having fun. It's about, you know, we've been talking about things with the map, technical elements of the game. To have a counter-argument against what I'm saying is the very definition of pure fanboyism. It's completely ignoring the actual narrative and coming up with a straw man argument. And it quite often falls back to, but that's how they do Souls games. And at that point, I know I'm talking to someone who's a fucking idiot. And it's been quite good fun, actually. I didn't know there were so many idiots on the internet. It's been revolutionary. or very revealing. Revelatory. Revelatory? Revelatory. But yeah, sorry, Bonus. So sorry if you were talking about something else. Yeah. I feel like you have to have a guide to play the game. I think you have to have a guide if you want to do everything. And I think that's the point. I mean, obviously, in any game, you could argue the same. I was speaking to someone earlier about if you wanted to get like the platinum trophy. Most games, you probably need to read a guide, you know, to know the nitty-gritty details, don't you? But the problem with this game is there is just no differentiation between stuff that no one wants to play this game 5 times, 6 times, 10 times in a busy world for replayability, because the game is fucking repetitive. The game is really fucking repetitive, right? I don't want to have to go through this game 10 times. If the game was like organically changing every time I played, you know, it was procedurally generated or something, then one could argue, you know, playing it 10 times through with different outcomes and things is going to be amazing, right? But once you've seen it, you've kind of seen it in a Souls game. So I don't want to have to play this game 10 times to find out that quest that I missed out on actually gives me a smithing stone, you know? I don't really want to play a game like that. Because I don't have to go read a guide to figure out how to do this piece of content, this quest chain, where I have to go and find the dude that only turns up on the 3rd blue moon of Didgeridoo Donut calendar. And it turns out that starts a quest chain, and that quest chain actually gives me a Scooby snack, you know? The PvP, do you like the PvP, Jimenez? Yeah, really. I've never been a big PvP player in the Souls games. In fact, I could honestly say non-existent, really. I've had a tinker with friends in the past. Yeah, I've never seen the attraction, to be honest. So I don't know if this one does anything different. I mean, if it does, please elaborate. Yeah, I've never played a Souls game for the PvP. In fact, I could go as far as to say I actively avoid it. Actively avoid it. Yeah, exactly, Gaz. Exactly. It's not about, you know, oh god, yeah, exactly. It's not, I mean, yeah, exactly. I couldn't say it better. Clearly, I'm not very good at articulating my commentary here, but it's not about having a quest saying go here, go there. It is just about having a little, but I mean, it's about making something that's good even better, but by adding a little bit of narration around it. But I'm sorry, but for me, I don't play video games to sit here at the end of the stream to go through all these items going on. What was that then? What was that thing? Whatever, you know, reading it all. Probably a bad menu to use as an example, but you know, yeah, that would be great if it was supplementary. You know, if it was supplementary information. Because I have found out a lot from these. You know, when you read some of this stuff in here. Clues, tips, tricks, little bits of narrative that kind of help glue together the cohesive storyline. It feels like it's like reading any other game, right? You read the book, okay? So the game has a storyline. You read the book. And you have annotations, don't you? You have little annotations that help fill in gaps in the history that maybe you're not aware of from previous books, or just because it doesn't really help with the flow of the particular conversation. There's a little bit of supplementary information, isn't there? Annotations are a great thing. George, thank you for the prime, dude. Thank you for the prime. Souls games have never had a particularly complicated story, have they? Although one could say they are, maybe I shouldn't say in depth and long. They've never had a particularly long story. You can summarize it fairly quickly, can't you? The overarching plotline of any Souls game. And Elden Ring, therefore, is no different. And in fact, I think that core plot is actually really good, assuming what I know of it is accurate. I've got a working hypothesis on some of it, but because it's an open world and you're bouncing off all over the place, so sometimes you'll forget, shit, where was that? You know, where is Mirkwood? Where's Dragon? Whatever it is, and you know, who was that NPC? And where's that NPC now? Because they're not at the roundhouse anymore, but no one told me where they'd moved to. This doesn't even have the story. This is the whole game is only annotations, and that's fine. That's fine. Yeah, I can live with that. But imagine how much better it would be if it had some more actual lore going on. Some more flavor text, a document to read, a long lost journal. I just feel it that they tried to take the Souls core, turn it into an open world game without understanding the necessities of an open world game, where it's not a linear walkthrough, and that's all that's wrong with it, really. Oh, cutscene. This means this is a mega boss. This could be Morgoth.
Tarnished. What is thy business
I like that
with
swazzer.
these thrones?
Oh, he looks badass.
Godric the Golden. The twin prodigies.
You any good at it, bonus?
Melania.
Oh, look at them feet. Beautiful.
General Radahn.
We killed him.
Praetor Rykard.
Never heard of him. Well, we have.
Luna Princess Rani.
Yeah, we like her.
Willful traitors. All.
And good morning, Des. Sorry, mate.
Thy kind are all.
No, Co's not insane. Co's just milking the cash cow fresh brew. Let's not call it something other than what it is.
Pillagers, emboldened by the flame of ambition. Have it writ upon thy meager grave.
I've got a bad feeling about this boy. That looks like obsidian. Obsidian's always bad,
By
right?
King Morgoth, last of all kings.
We straight into the fight, or that'd be yes. Oh no! Oh, I'm already dead because I need to get my other pot out, and I can't read what he's up to. I need to take that to get these boys out. It's been a couple of times now where I've just not known I'm in the battle. So I get off to a bad start, unfortunately. Still need to take another pot as well. Right, let's get in there. Let's see what this boy's all about. He's got a couple of really nasty big roundhouse attacks, hasn't he? Wow, that did a lot of damage to my crew, mate. That did a lot of damage to the crew. I lost my... Should go around the front, but I'm not going to risk it. I'm too low on stamina to be getting out. Go in there, maybe. Shit, what the fuck was that? Alright, what's this all over the floor? Is this like Godric jizz or what?
Stained by my curse. Such
Oh, nasty. Oh, nasty, man.
shall not be
Pure
forgiven.
nasty. So it's got... Oh, man. Alright, and I can maybe read one or two of those. That's going to be tricky, boys. Do you think it might be worth trying to save the little boys for some round two? Anything I need to know about what's on the floor? I completely lost it in round two. So he's doing the same thing that Margit did, or Magritte is it? Which is like the daggers. But he's throwing, what, 3 at me? 3 dual daggers by the looks of it. I didn't see a weak spot when we got the stagger break. I didn't see anything. I assume it's around the front and stabbing, but not too sure. So let's coat up. We'll coat up. Alright, let's traverse the mist. Got a slightly different plan. Pop those. Pop that. Alright. Was it worth getting the rings? Did I have any rings? It's probably not worth bothering, really, is it? because they're right at the back of the room. Not the best start on that. Can't quite read the spin attacks. Take it that is, yeah. So is so this isn't a new phase then. This isn't a. Well, I'm quite confused. Doesn't look like it's what is that all about, man? Is that like an AoE? We definitely don't want to get hit by that, do we? Oh, come on, I rolled through that, dude. I'm gonna be honest, but that felt like fucking dick cheese there, man. Can't jump with daggers, so that's not gonna work. You can't roll through that. Just missed it. Just missed it. I had to go for it, guys. I had to go for it. I'd count that as a win, to be honest. That was pretty cool. I'm really gutted about the bleed sword, whatever it was. I thought I timed that to perfection, man. Does the shackle work? I would have thought so. Yeah, it's basically Magritte, isn't it? We'll try it without one more. We'll try one more. First phase went a bit bad there because I hesitated about my runes. I actually broke my cardinal rule, didn't I? About worrying about runes on a boss fight. I couldn't give a fuck about runes. Let me just quickly. There's just, well, I think there's 3 attacks I'm really not sure about in there. I'm not even sure how to tell you the ones I'm struggling with because I just can't. I don't know how to describe it. It's. Okay, we'll make some more of those. So we'll switch to those pots. Restart. Is there anything else? Anything I want to change? No, I think we'll. Right. Oh, come in. Some of the dudes. Pot up. I think I spent too long in what I'd call phase 1, but phase 1 doesn't seem to be health related. Because he popped like a lot of lower health last time, didn't he? Come on, boys, chuck a pot in. Oh, wow. Did I just miss for that? Shit, I need to be rolling out. Oh no, we clocked him on there. Should have got out of there, but I wanted to see if he's weak during that phase. Bad, cool. Got the shot, got the shot.
Curse, such I cannot bear. Thy part in this shall not be forgiven.
Playing sloppy, man. Oh. Going for it, boys. We're going for it this time. Piece of piss, man. Unless that's not it. Yeah, that's it. Easy, boys. Telegraphs his moves like about 3 weeks ahead of schedule, doesn't he? Remembrance of the Omen. It's basically the Margit fight, or the Magritte fight, but he's shit. Still alive.
Thou but a fool. The Erd Tree wards off all who deign approach. We are all forsaken.
Good call about a shackle, Swazzer. I bet it does, you know. I'd be very fucking surprised. I should have tried it, but I thought might be a bit too cheesy unless we're struggling. Because that wrecked Magritte, didn't it? Because I think you can use it twice, but you can't use it in phase 2, can you? In fact, I don't know. There might not even be a limit on it, but you definitely can't use it in phase 2, can you? Empty Amster, thank you for the follow as well, bro. Thank you ever so much for the follow. Pretty much does. I like the way I'm looking at that, yeah. They've got Jeff involved, yeah.
May claim the title of Elden Lord.
It's a good fight, though. I do like that fight.
Thy deeds shall be met with failure, just as I.
It's a very simple fight. It's a very clean and simple fight. So, I like sometimes that, you know, that's what you want. I think some of them have been a little bit overly complex in the chains, so it's not, you don't really feel like you're having a dance. But I still made some fucking mistakes there. Man. Good fight though, good fight. I do love me little dudes. I dread to think what they'd be like, proper maxed out, I tell you. So on that fight, can you summon a human player as well? In fact, that's a really good... Say you're really struggling with a fight, yeah? Can you use your ashes and use a player summon? And can your... I assume the player summons can't use their own ashes, because that would be ridiculous, right? Wow, that actually looks really cool. It's a shame I'm all sparkling. Shall I pop a pot to get rid of my blue fap bar? To be honest, Des, the copy pass in this is through the roof, dude. It is through the roof, mate. But at the same time, I think that's the sacrifice for an open world game. I will meet them halfway on that. The copy pasta is almost through necessity. There's so many side dungeons. It's ridiculous. But there have been a phenomenal... I mean, I don't know what... Because obviously I've not finished, so I don't know what the count... So say you say... I don't know, say Demon Souls, Dark Souls 1, 2, 3, and you count the total number of legit bosses, and then you count the total of number of not only legit bosses through storyline, but also significant bosses in this. I mean, the Basilisk yesterday, the Salamander, he looked amazing. And I'm pretty sure he's not... Well, he isn't. He's just a Dragonheart boss. That could easily have been a boss in any game, including a Souls games. So, yeah, I mean, there is a lot of copy pasta, but you've got to... You know, I don't think we can necessarily criticize them for that. It would be too much to expect everyone to be truly unique. I mean, the game would take forever to finish, to be fair. Impenetrable thorns refuse all. None may enter Erd Tree. So hang on, dude. So I've now got that rune to access... Oh shit, I didn't use the grace thing. To access that other door, haven't we? You'd put anything aside for what, for this boss, was it? You won't have any problems with that, do you? If you can kill Magritte, you're not going to have any issues with that one. And like you said, if the shackle works, which is a fucking awesome idea, I didn't. To be honest, mate, I wasn't totally convinced I'd do it on the third go. But I made a mistake again though on the end of that first phase, because he went down twice, didn't he? He becomes almost invulnerable, I think. I don't think I was doing any real damage to him, but... Strange. Okay, so... We can't teleport. The Deathbird boss. Is the Deathbird boss the one down near the wall? Or is that somewhere else? I thought well, it was called a Deathbird, which was south of the War Master's shack in what I call Valley of the Giants. But he only seemed to pop at night. And he looks a little bit, you know, like newly hatched chicks look fucking hideous. Like all grey membranous skin. Oh, he's in the snow area. Oh, yeah. The one that I thought was called a Deathbird. And he only appears at night in the Valley of the Giants. And he was a fucking dick. So if there's another one of those, then yeah. Especially if it's a souped-up one. They also double, triple up on the bosses. The crystalline trio springs to mind. There's loads where there's 3, dude. Yeah. Some of them almost as reskins. But I mean, the cats, you know, the classic golem cats, you know. They just had a little bit of a slightly different. One's just a golem cat. Then you get 2 golem cats. Then you get a golem cat that's got some gargoyles with him. Then you get a golem cat that's got a lightning spike on his tail. I mean, the list is endless, right? You're right, Wookie. Well, bollocks, the second COVID test now. Oh, no. That's what happened to me, dude. That's how it started with me, bro. I got the symptoms. Still testing negative. Kind of figured we were going to maybe get away with it. That faint line. And then the big line. Oh, Wookie, mate. Sorry to it. And on Mrs. Wookie's birthday as well, bro, right? Sorry, what were we supposed to do here, by the way, guys? I think I'm having a moment. What were we supposed to... Can you actually get back out that door? Did I try that? I failed. He does look badass, doesn't he? Even in death. Yeah. Yeah, I don't... are you talking... When you say the crystalline giants, are those the ones that have, like, the earwig pincers, but up front? Because I've got no interest in fighting those, because they are classic Souls bullshit. All they've done is just massively up the armor. It's just an incredibly boring fight. Oh, no, yeah, because of course, because you can't go out if you're testing positive, can you, Wookie? Oh, I'm so sorry, mate. What are we supposed to do here, boys? Can't go through there. Can't go back down. Have I just completely skipped something in the dialogue? Because I also can't teleport out. They also have poison weapons in a confined cave. Any boss I've left alone for later. Yeah, I just wouldn't even bother, mate. And the thing is, it's like my mate was saying. So some of these bosses that you persevere with and go back and wreak revengeance on, they just have like a potato as loot, you know. I thought I'd already rested there, dude. I honestly thought I had rested. Did I only touch it, bro? Was that what happened? Oh, sorry, mate. Honestly, I actually thought I had. I thought I'd done that. Sorry, man. Thank you.
Old friend.
Cheers,
Allow
Steve.
me a moment to converse with you. You were unable to enter the Erd Tree. No? Prevented by the mantle of barbs. The thorns are impenetrable. A husk of the Erd Tree's being that spurns all that exists without. The only way to stand before the Elden Ring and become the Elden Lord is to pass the thorns.
I take it this is where we go to the new area then, yeah?
Act. So I'd like you to undertake a new journey with me to the Flame of Ruin.
With me?
Far above the clouds, upon the snowy
the giants, this is it.
Giants.
Cool stuff.
Then I can set the Erd Tree aflame and guide you down the path to becoming Elden Lord.
Nice. We have the rolled medallion. Okay. A red mark was made on the map. Can we level up? We got any
runes to strength?
We got any points to pop in? I think we just keep hitting vigor now.
For but a moment.
We've got a very simple build, haven't we?
Your thoughts, your potions.
Let me just see if I have any new flasks. Ooh, we have. Holy shit. Wow. No upgrade. I think I'm gonna. I don't. If I ever need 10 healing pots, then I'm doing something fucking wrong, you know. Okay. Thanks for that, Stevie. That's me. That's the COVID fog, that is. Honestly, if someone says how much you want to bet that you did or didn't do that, I would have put a hard cold cash saying I'd done that, dude. Now, how do we get around there? Okay. So... Grand Lift of Rolled. Volcano Manor request, which is the one we know about. How do we get around there? Is it just as straightforward as going through there? Because we're obviously not going through... Let's just go and click those... Well, we can't go through the thorns. I'm just going to go and click them out of curiosity. Ah, imagine that. Imagine a treehouse up in the Erd Tree. That'd look badass, wouldn't it? Empty hamster. Let's see if anything has changed when we touch this. Okay, well, in that case, let's go and see if there's a way around on that side. I can't really remember what was around there. Weren't there a couple of fire giants or something kicking off? The Royal Capital. I don't know. Let's pop a marker. Do you think it's this way or a completely different route? Yeah, I hope you're alright, Wookie. Fingers crossed you don't have it too bad, mate. I don't think it's going to be this way somehow. I reckon it could even be on the outside. You're right, but your young one's got COVID. Hides out feeling dizzy and sick with it. He started infusing Calpol as he thinks that's what's got... Oh, mate. Oh, dude. Raj sells Calpol. They got all sorts in Rages now. I didn't realise that. They got syringe ones, capsule ones, dissolvable things. It's got all sorts in it. Yeah, it's not this way, is it? Does anyone know how to get to the rolled route in chat? Okay, because I'm beyond caring about spoilers, quite frankly. My only other option is to go on the outside, but that looks like it's... Sort of looks like it's on these ramparts almost, doesn't it? And it's a route along. But it could be a route back around here, couldn't it, for all I know? How many days has he been struggling with it, Buck? Or is it just early days at the moment, bro? I don't think there is a route, guys. Just don't remember anything over here that would... You know, that was a cock block first time. These dudes basically blow magical bubbles at you. Don't they? And then those bubbles explode and murder you. How did we kill this dude last time? I think I just shot him with loads of arrows, didn't I, if I remember correctly? going to say, that's not gone well. Oh! I think if I stand here, you can't get me anyway, can you? I just want to know if I'm going the right way, Tag. You know what I mean? Is it just a normal route, or is it something weird and hidden and secret? You know what I mean, Tag? I just don't see any way to get from any of my points to this obscure place. It doesn't ring any bells. I'm just playing brute force now because I just don't give a fuck. I just want to know where it is, and then we can reset, can't we? Wonder if there was like a lift or something that we oh shit, maybe didn't have access to. I seem to remember all this being, it's not a drop point. It's like we're going over. Let's see if we can see the marker. Shit, there is that. It looks like it's all the way over there. Is that? Oh, is it that door, guys? Oh shit. No, it fucking can't be. Oh, that's what I was gonna say. That's tag 1. I was about to say that's impossible, dude. You know, I see if we get to a point where we can. Oh, shit. Oh, fucked. I'm fucked. Oh, wrong fucking pot scrum. Jesus Christ, dude. No, I don't get it. I have no idea how to get there. Yeah, I've got no idea. Hit me, Tag. Just hit me with it. Go for it, bro. If you've got it in chat, because I really just can't be asked. Oh, what the fuck, dude? Cheers, Tag. So we're actually going through. So it's actually starting all the way back here, isn't it? Oh, right. So we want to go back to the lower capital church. We've got to follow this road around here. And then apparently that magically turns into a route around here. Even though it doesn't look like. So apparently there must be a path through here. Oh, all right, nice one, dude. You're a fucking star, mate. Right, at least it gives us an idea of where to go. Thanks, Tag. Thank you, man. Nice one. So we want to hit the road directly behind us, which we can't. Who's that knob? Or is that? Oh, I remember you. Go away, knob. Oh shit! There's a ladder up there. Ah shit, dude. Problems if I need to open that ladder, dude. Will you fuck off? I'm trying to find a way up there. Fuck off. Yeah, look, there's a ladder there that I bet I could have kicked down, but I have no idea how I would have got there in the first place. Map marker 1. Map marker 1 is... Where the fuck is marker 1, dude? Is it... It's probably in freaking here somewhere, dude. Oh, it's so infuriating. Map marker 1 is what? Directly southwest of where we are. So it's somewhere down here. It's fucking down here, look. in the fucking round table. I've done that a few times. I go to teleport to the round table and it actually puts a marker on the map. No, this is the wrong way. This is the. I think that shortcut assumes you've got that ladder, dude. I'm gonna try the West Capital Rampart. It's like you said, Spazzo, it's definitely down there, isn't it? That's where we need to be. No, it isn't. No, it fucking isn't. I need to be here. Oh, I'm just fucking losing the wheel, man. I actually want to be on that road over there. On that road. Going down there. That's where we want to be. But I just don't know how to get there. Let's go down the ladder here. I'm sure there's a ladder somewhere, isn't there? No, maybe there isn't. Oh, for fuck's sake. This could be it. Is this it? No, maybe. It'd be directly under... Oh, it could be. But I don't think I can make that drop, guys. Shall I try a bit of cheese? I think we might have found the route. I think we... Oh, what the fuck? Bring me sunshine, bring me rain. I'm in a good mood. This game is fine. La 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 la. What's that back of a short? U and X will teleport you to round table. Oh, really? Press Y and X together. I didn't know that, dude. I actually did not know that. That's kind of cool. How are you, Joey? How's things? So it's down here and off to the right. It's literally down there on this side. We've been there like so many times, right? We've been there so many times. Greedy little bubble blowing bastard. Alright. Okay, this is it. We're gonna have this figured now. What's this lever do? Oh, do you think I open the door downstairs? Ooh, could have done, couldn't it? Should we try my little cheesy? Oh no! Oh, okay. Well, that's a fucking miracle. I reckon that might have opened the door, boys. Hey, we the boys, boys. We the boys, but shall I run? Shall I just go for it? Fuck them. Fuck you, knobbers. Fuck you and your lightning and all. Alright, so... I wonder if there's if anyone sees a shrine, let us know. This is where we thought the what's it, wasn't it? Oh yeah, this is the door. This was the gold room door. Oh yeah, we were right. It is. Yeah, because we killed Knobhead, didn't we? And this is the door that you couldn't open. Or was it? No, we'd already done that. No, that was from the other box. You still following me? Alright, so from here we want to come all the way around there. So it should be fairly straightforward, guys. Yeah, I think we're onto a winner chicken dinner here, boys. So how are they making the money, Maria? What are they doing to... Is it through their own... Shall I run? Shall I run? Did we not come along here before? Pull that lever, grubby bear. Suck it, knobber. Oh no, the bat phone's going again. Hang on a sec, guys. That's really. I didn't know about YNX Baccalaureate. That's actually a really good tip, man. Oh, we're not dead. I thought I might be dead. Well, just those things are going to follow us. Okay. So that's the big door. Oh, that was the big door, look. Hey. Right, new area, boys. So Y brings up the teleport menu and X. Let's have a look at that then. So if you bring up Y. Oh, it's not Y and X together then. Oh yeah, oh it is. Yeah. Go to round table, hold. No, dude, that's actually really handy, man. I didn't know that. Well spotted, Backer. That's actually a really nice quality of life change. Oh, this was the dude. This was the dude on the donkey, look. And it was, oh, this was the invisible fucking wall, wasn't it? This is where it went, you can't come through here, mate, because you're a bit of a dickhead. And I was like, well, that's not very nice, is it, eh? I mean, come on, man. Oh, should have got a proper smack on the old chops there, shouldn't I, eh? Missed, sucker! Alright, this is it, boys. The last leg. Thank fuck. What are we gonna do against this dude then? Should we go? I'm gonna go choppy, boys. I'm gonna get a little bit of the old. Wah! I'm gonna wait for him. I'm gonna walk up to him like this. Like all cinematic. Fuck you! Fuck you fucking horse and all, you fucking dick. What the hell? What the hell was that all about, boys? There's another one! Oh, you cheesemongering game! It's shocking, bro! Oh, bad call. Oh, that was my bad. Teapots. Dodge. That wasn't a dodge, mate. I should just run. Oh, I needed a double hit. I'm playing like an idiot. Oh, come on! That's the one I needed! Oh, grubby! Does that mean I have to do that fucking run again? It does, doesn't it? Oh, man. I just suddenly realised I'm literally prattling about, and I've got to do that fucking run again, didn't I? Oh, no. I totally forgot. I was thinking, don't worry, we'll be at the shrine. We made it. Oh, no. Oh, suck my fiery balls, dude. Oh god, where are we? This is not where we want to be, is it? I don't think this is where we want to be. I think we want to be over there. Am I planning Horizon Forbidden West? I'm sure I haven't seen you do it. I'm just finished Zero Dawn and Frozen Wilds after watching your stream. What about? I am very much looking forward to it, Chris. Yeah, dude. In fact, I've actually got it all downloaded and installed. It's all ready to rumble, bro. This isn't right either. This isn't right, guys. I don't know where to go. Yeah, I'm not sure what to do, man. To be honest, at a minute, Chris. The channel's all over the place. You know, works. I've really got some changes to come up. To be honest, Chris, I'm just not sure. I really don't know what to do, bro. It is. It's all a bit of a tiswas at the minute, Chris. I'd love to play it. I really would love to play it, mate. So, oh, I remember. We want to go over here, don't we? Oh yeah. Okay, all right, got it. So sorry, guys. That's my bad. I was prattling around thinking we'd got a shrine nearby there. We had not. So yeah, I'd love to give it a bash, Chris. I really would. From what I've seen, it looks like an absolutely phenomenally... Oh, you are such a dick. Not you, Chris. Well, not out loud on stream anyway. No. What were your thoughts on the first one, Chris? Did you enjoy it, man? I really liked Horizon Zero Dawn. Phenomenal. Absolutely phenomenal game. In a way, I think that's what worried me. Because I finished Horizon Zero Dawn and Frozen Wild so close to Forbidden West coming out. I was almost worried that the whole concept and mechanics might outstay their welcome. There's definitely a case of too much of a good thing in video games, isn't there? So I think it's been perfect waiting a bit and trying, you know, a couple of different genres in between. And sort of cleanse the palate in a way, you know? Can't wait to play a game with an actual fucking story, you know? And an actual world that makes some fucking coherent sense. Instead of just endless fucking combat. I feel like I'm playing Street Fighter with different backdrops playing this game. No, I've just suddenly thought as well, I can't afford to use pots on this asshole, can I? You know what I'm going to do when we get up? I'm going to send the elevator back down, if we can. Oh, you have to Gran Canaria for a week on Saturday. Oh, nice, dude. Oh, I like Gran Canaria, mate. I love all that area. It's really good, great waves, dude. Great wind sports. Water sports, wind sports. Bit of scuba diving's nice around there as well, man. Beautiful place. Gran Canaria is fucking gorgeous. Can I actually send that back down? Not sure. Right, we've got to be a bit careful here because it's two knights and one of them's on the left-hand side and one of them's on a horse. So. Grand Canary. Gran Canaria. You heathen! You heathen! Ibiza. We're all off to Ibiza. Really? 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 Very strange. Ah. Oh, we need to play this well, because I'm hoping once we're in there'll be a shrine. The fleet better be. Now, do you think I can yank the archery? Oh, I know he's an archery dude, isn't he? What about if I try and rank? Oh no, because it's not going to be. Oh, I don't know what to do, dude. I'll try and get a backstab on him at least. Gotta be a good start, right? Let's see what happens. Let's see what happens. Let's play this a little bit more cautiously. You bought one of those transparent lockpicking kits. 5 minutes over lunch and I can lockpick my entire house. It was Hixie, wasn't it? Is it really that easy, dude? Yeah. Have you just realised like that you're no longer safe? Oh shit. Right, well that's a really good start. Oh, that's not a good start. Fucking knob. Oh, right in your bits, mate. Oh, Grum, wrong one. And stab. Oh no! Jesus! Oh, I'm excited. I'm excited. This is a breakthrough moment. Shall I go all badass on this? What do you think? Should we go for the classic two-hand unsheath attack? Oh, I could have got a backstab on that. Is that going to ruin my strategy here? Suck it, munchkins. Power of the Grum. The Order of the Short. Grandmaster Lord Emperor Sharpness himself is coming for you. I don't know what we're coming for. I think we've got to stab a tree to death or something. I know your rascally ways. No. What a cheesemeister. What a cheesemeister. Would love to know how the wider progression, how the wider world progresses in Forbidden West. I know, same here, because obviously we've got, what was his name? What was the began with an S, right? What was the dude's name who captured Hades at the end? I was going to say Silas, but I think that's something else. Yeah. You know what we'll have to do before we, you know, when we stream it, we'll have to have like a little 30-minute cup of coffee recap of the story so far, won't we? Try and remember what we can before we venture in. I mean, hopefully the game's got a nice kind of narrative catch-up, cutscene shenanigans, maybe. So it just looks like a lift. Oh, that was it. Is it Silence? Commander Zavala from Destiny. Yeah, that's the one, mate. Hey, I hope you have a nice holiday, Chris. I hope it's, hope you have a nice one, mate. Stay safe out there. Right, here we go. Parry. I haven't got parry on my shield, so. Alright. So we're in a misty land of the giants, apparently. Doesn't look like there's anything else here, does it? Carry straight through. The Dildo Schlongmeister, Wookie. Isn't the new God of War coming out this year as well? God of War Ragnarok. I think it is, isn't it? I'm sure that's still on target. Is it a summer release or something like that? This is an interesting area, isn't it? The Forbidden Lands. Forbidden West. Forbidden West and the Forbidden Lands. We level up? We can. We use donkey. Right, I can see a figure through there. Take it this whole realm. Let's have a look at the map so we can keep our bearings a little bit as well. Like quite a large region, doesn't it? Yeah, I mean, in a way, to be honest, Chris, you know what, man? Oh, wow, mod damage. Oh, it's leprechauns. To be honest, Chris, I'm not so sure. I mean, Forbidden West as a story game, I think... I suppose it depends on how much the streamer's gone into the nitty-gritty of it all, doesn't it? I mean, we... Oh, Christ, have I just fallen off the edge? Right, you are all upsetting me immensely now. There's too many of you, so you can all get stuffed in the corner, mate. Is there another one? How many of you little knobbers are there, man? That is such a cheese move, dude. Get out of here. Yeah, I mean, I still think that... I mean, there are some games where I think knowing the storyline massively detracts from it. It'd be like going in and watching The Sixth Sense, knowing the story, wouldn't it? It's definitely not going to be quite as enjoyable as having that oh my god moment. But at the same time, I still think the star of the show of Forbidden West, even if I'd gone into it like, I don't know, having played it before, so a second playthrough, I still think the real star of the show is the gameplay. The world, I think the world was amazing. And the dinos, and the way you could approach so many different sort of scenarios. So, I think even if you know the overarching plot, there's still so much additional food for thought in Forbidden West. I need a better strategy against these guys. I've just suddenly realised these are actually causing me quite a lot of damage. And why am I not using the bow, for example? They're a bit annoying, aren't they? Because they've got like a really nice AoE ranged attack, which packs quite a punch. I've got to slow down, I'm rushing. I just suddenly realised. Brakes on, Grub, brakes on. The site is not quite in end yet, mate. Slow it down a notch or we're going to end up making no progress. So I'm sensing a bunch of leprechauns dropping down on me any minute now. You're right, Freeman. So yeah, I'm quite looking forward to Forbidden. Oh wow, that was rough. Man, that's brutal. They're just so just little, vulgar, I think is a good word for those. Vulgar little devils. Yeah, so it's alright. So I think that's one of the things that I really liked overall about Horizon Zero Dawn was that even if you knew the actual overarching storyline, you can still go in and play it. So whether or not you've had it spoiled, a bit maybe like you, Chris, you know, seen someone else play it, and especially us kind of almost over-analysing it, or if you're going for a second playthrough, I think there's so many little story elements where you can read between the lines, but that you're still going to be enjoying even that part of the game. But there are so many different ways I would have liked to, because I didn't really play heavily with the skills, you see. I wasn't massively enamored by the skill tree. Oh wow. Okay, we need to remember. Oh, that's not. Ah! Oh no, he didn't. I thought he fell off. I was laughing at him, little knob. I didn't die. Well, that's so rude. Where's his mate gone? Where's he gone now? These dudes are dickheads. Oh no! You can keep triggering it. What the hell even is it? That's not the right button, is it? That is pissing me the fuck off, boys. That is like really pissing me the fuck off. Oh my god, you can even do that after a jump down. Damn, boys. I need to pay more attention to my leprechaun friends. Oh, that's so infuriating. Keep her in the little glowy ball dudes, which I think they are, they sort of recharge your pots, don't they? I have a feeling that someone play tested this, right, and rage quit because of leprechaun AoE attacks. So they went, we were upsetting a lot of people here. We better put some balls in. So they can get their health pots back. And even your magic pots, look, if you're a caster. Not dead, is he? Nice. Nice! We've got to be near the end of this route. Look at this. Look at this. It's like a... Oh, wow. It's like a giant skull, dude. Yeah, and I think red means something as well. And we also noticed yesterday back along that every now and again, right, you'll get a dude who is carrying a treasure chest. And apparently if you kill them fast enough, you do get some nice extra runes from them. But they're not farmable. They only drop it the one time, apparently. That was nice to get another another golden seed. I'm quite surprised we're still getting them, to be honest. Right, so something bad's going to happen. I'm sensing something. Seems to be too quiet now, doesn't it? And no shrine. So it's starting to say, you know, you've done all right. You've got this far. Oh, look, and there's a shrine as well. Bad things are about to happen, boys. Bad things. Yeah, I think Swazza mentioned, so with Red Eyes back alive, one of the things that he noticed was that if you got a particular torch, you could ward off the dogs. The T-Rex dogs. They won't interfere with you as long as you don't attack them. But... Oh no! These are the things that I don't know how to fight. Oh shit, dude. Oh no. I hate these things. I hate them. They just have such a weird moveset. So I try running past it or what? Oh no, I hate them. I hate them. I hate them. They're just so weird. It's like no matter what you do, they're always around you, you know? You can never get in on them, look. It's like their little bony legs. I also don't seem to do a lot of damage to them, if you notice. You notice that? Shit, that was rough, dude. Come on! Come on! That's a ridiculous. I hate them. I absolutely hate them. Then they are the definition of a not fun fight. They don't even look good. Thing is, we've got to kill it. Okay, mistake number one might have been targeting it. That might not have helped. I'm gonna have a bash just quickly with Donkey. Don't worry about the runes. I couldn't give a fuck about the runes. We'll have another bash with Donkey. Just see if we can like do any spinny. In fact, if the runes are close, we'll grab them. Try a bit of cheese on Donkey. Try a little bit of cheese on him. See if we can. Sometimes against the legs, the Donkey gives us a bit of an advantage, doesn't it? Alright, well, after that's not wise. Let's forget that. Unsheath does a reasonable amount of damage. Right, spinny round thing followed by a jump. Yeah, and that's the problem, because I don't think you can jump into it, can you? You're going to have to jump out of that. Shit, that was a good. What's that all about? Shit, about that. Yeah. He's got quite a slow over. I don't know. I could probably run past it. I keep missing the legs, Swazza. That's part of my problem. I keep missing the legs, dude. So I'm probably losing like 50-60% of my DPS on him anyway. I still feel like Donkey's not doing terrible. I don't think it's a summon location, is it? Oh, it is. Oh, it is a summon location. Oh, okay. Well, that's interesting. Let's get back to the boys. It's going to do a lot of AoE damage, isn't it? Yeah, I don't think... See, what did he hit me with then? Like, seriously, what the fuck did he hit me with? It's just bullshit. It's just a bullshit boss. It's the very definition of bullshit. It's just a cheese monster. The ultimate cheese monster. I'm actually doing worse with the dudes. Like, oh, man, wrong pots, dudes. Literally using the wrong fucking pots. Oh, dude. That attack I'm really struggling with. Because I don't even know if there is a way in. In on him. Just cannot get in on his little scrawny legs. Oh no, that's black. Fucking hell. Alright, okay. Play like that. Yeah, that's the one. It's the back sweep, because I don't have the auto camera. Well, that's just cheeky. He's just added that to his repertoire, hasn't he? It's just decided, oh, we're just going to add a new skill in. Because he's an asshole. It's a horrible fight. I'm not even going to fight him unless I have to. I'm going to try running past him. It's about as enjoyable as, like, sticking pins through your foreskin. Just a stupid fucking fight, man. Try. Thank fuck for that. Obviously we don't level up, right? Yeah, I'm just not playing that game because it's just a boring ass fight. It's just a dickhead leaping about. If you're a magic user, possibly at range, but fucking no chance melee, man. Well, I'm sure there is, but I can't be fucking arsed.
You, please, I can read them. Your fingers, please, your fingers.
Show the hands, boys. Show the magical hands.
Lies the land of the giant's flame, and the way forth is forbidden. Hear me. The burning of the Earth Tree is the first cardinal sin. Doing so will unbind destined death and slay the world itself.
She's saying anything, or is it just words?
Dare put you up to such a task? Most certainly not the fingers.
So I didn't hear a word you said, mate.
Please, I can read them. Your fingers, please, your fingers. Turn back. Ahead lies the land of the giant's flame.
Crack on, darling. Ain't got all day, mate.
It's forbidden.
Everywhere I've been's been forbidden. I'm in the forbidden lands.
The burning of the Earth Tree is the first cardinal sin.
She's also got really bad halitosis.
So will unbind destined death and slay
For
the
fuck's
world
sake.
itself. Who would dare put you up to such a task? Most certainly not the fingers.
It's so much bullshit. It's like I just can't take it seriously. Normally I really get into things like that. It's just like fucking yeah, whatever. So this is the Great Lift of Rod, which we weren't allowed to. I swear we've been here. We've been here, haven't we? If we haven't been here, yeah, then how the fuck is this exactly the same as the other bit that we saw? With the exact same crone? It was that the top part of the lift that we were at. It must have been, mustn't it? But I don't think I've got the... Didn't we need a medallion to use this? I'm not entirely sure we weren't supposed to make the medallion. Let's see what happens. Is this where it's going to go, oh no, you haven't got it, mate? At least we've got a cutscene this time. Maybe that was the completion of the medallion then. The Rond medallion. So this is the great lift we've heard so much about, is it? So we were going... So the whole thing goes up, does it? Oh, I don't like the sound of that. It sounds like clickety-clackety, doesn't it? Insecty. Yeah. So there's only been two things that I've walked away from so far. And that is those birds and that earwig thing on top of the mountain. They can fuck off. And I still don't like... I think so they're the two bosses, or at least mini bosses, that I would never go back and repeat. Because life's too short. The other thing that I really don't like in the game, but that's because I actually don't know how to fight them more than I just find them tedious, and that's those ant things in the cellular mine. You know, like the... I don't know how to describe them. They cast, like, really rapid, like, magic. And they sort of raise up on their haunches. And they've got, like, loads of little dinky hands. I really don't like them, man. It's one of those bossy or mini... Well, yeah, trash mobs, essentially. That, it's impossible for me to predict what they do. It is actually like, yeah, I don't like them. Everything else we've kind of got a bit of a strategy for, haven't we? I mean, to be honest, I'd rather fight a battalion of Crucible Knights than those bird things.
Finally, we meet the Tarnished. Who will be Lord?
Right, the tutorial.
Why the long face?
You're probably not wrong there, man.
Previously acquainted with this vessel. Well, that is most unfortunate. For he is dead. As for his flesh, he gave it to me. Shabriri, I hope you can make your peace with that. You were about to sacrifice something precious, the life of a fair maiden, that you would toss into the fiery forge.
It's a bit of...
What a horrible thing to ponder.
I ain't tossing no one into no forge, mate.
Requires her sacrifice. Whether she wishes it or not. But how would the Lord, crowned so, be looked upon?
No one cares, dude. No one cares, bro. We're just going to become Elden Lord, and no doubt not a lot will happen. Well, look, mate, we've slain that many people on this journey. Ain't no one worried about one maiden. You know what I mean? Just a maiden, isn't it? You ever watch Vikings? Murdering, slitting maidens' throats every 5 minutes in that program, mate. It's pretty much the definition of being a maiden, isn't it? Anyway, it could get any worse if you're a maiden who's a virgin, in which case you're royally fucked. And I don't mean in the pleasant sense. What are these weird ethereal... Oh, man, who's this dude? Oh, he just looks like trouble, doesn't he? Look at him. Looking all boss and slender man. He's like Pyramid Head without the pyramid head. It's going to have him right in the ghoulies behind him, mate. I don't think we're going to make it. I'm going to run. Then I'm going to crouch. Oh, I think everyone stay still. Oh, there you go. Another one we can't fucking backstab. Right. What you got, mate? What you got, boys? Oh. Oh. Whoa. Whoa. Hits hard. Hits hard. Hits hard. We better learn this because I bet there's going to be millions of these, isn't there? Alright, it's got some sort of magic. Oh, Hoarfrost. It's literally using Horse Stomp on me. Oh, that is Cheesemeister, boys. They even took that away from us, mate. You lot were all bitching and moaning about it. Look, they took it off us and gave it to the fucking NPCs. It literally dodges every single one of my unsheaths. Right, how do we get around that and just get behind it when it does it? Just not against when it's against the rock, presumably. Oh, big attack maybe? These are quite good to fight, actually. Although not if it kills me, it won't be. I'm going to do that frosting again, innit? I went for it. They're actually quite cool. I wouldn't want to fight one in an enclosed space, but out here like that, that's pretty cool, man. You know what that needs to feel like? You know when you play Skyrim and you go up the 3 bazillion steps, yeah? And there's the Frost Troll. And the Frost Troll can be quite nasty, but it's still like, you know, it's just a trash mob ultimately, isn't it? That's what a difficult encounter should feel like. That felt really good, man. And it's not using that sort of let's play the one-trick pony, just you can't keep up. Bash, 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 bash. You know, it actually dodges your attacks. There's like a pace to it. It feels really good. That's the kind of thing that feels really rewarding. Look at these crap shadows, man. Yeah, it's the kind of thing that feels like really rewarding when you do beat it. It's another one up there. Look. Did anyone catch how many runes we got from it? I quite like them. And they also look good. They look quite appropriate for this sort of snowy environment. So are they all the same? Do you reckon they all have that? Should we? Oh, hang on. We haven't found a shrine yet, have we? Can't believe it used horse stomp on me, man. That is rough, dude. They did nerf his horse stomp, but they nerfed ours. I can see a one of those little Rasputin figures not pointing towards her. Oh. You know what? Oh man, oh no. I swear to God, if these are birds with scissor legs, yeah, I think I've had enough. Oh, I actually don't know how to hit them. They're actually worse than things with scissor legs. What am I supposed to do against these? They're scissor birds. They just don't actually have the scissors, aren't they? These are scissor birds without scissors. This game is the biggest one-trick fucking pony in the fucking history of fucking gaming. The only difference is these idiots don't stick their claws into the ground, so you can actually then catch them on the flip side, can they? Yeah, but I haven't got gravity, so it don't really work, does it? This is the boss of that Everjail back at the start of the game. Everjail. I might not have done that one, dude. Wonder if I've not done that one. I didn't recognise them at all, bro. You know, I saw those. I thought, oh, they look fucking really cool. I thought, they're not the scissor birds. These are something different. And then I realised they are scissor birds. They just haven't drawn the scissors on them. And the thing is with the scissor birds like come down and they attack you. And their swords get stuck in the ground, don't they? These shadows are making my eyes hurt. So, yeah, we haven't even got that
40 months. Wow. Been a real pleasure enjoying your streams, Grum.
You're right, Lincoln.
Bish bash bosh.
Thank you very much for the 40, dude. Very cool. I'm just going to have a little play with one of these. On Donkey. Oh, yeah. It's not going to work. Oh, they're just stupid, man. Hideous creatures. That ruin looks quite cool. I bet there's a nice little hidden something over there. Thank you very much, Elitian. Thank you ever so much. Thank you for the 40 and the Prime, dude. That is top banana, mate. That is top banana, sir. How's it all going, man? Thank you ever so. Oh no, I've just heard another one. Just heard another one. I knew it. I knew it. Getting on the donkey, but a bit risky out here, isn't it? Because we'll probably fall off the cliff doing that. I wonder if you can see them above you, get an arrow on the fuckers like we did with the other ones. Oh. Oh, that looks like a big dude down there, doesn't it? Who's that? Oh wow, check that out. Oh, that's gonna be rough crossing that. That's I suppose it's probably gonna be a frost golem. But he's got a bow, innit he? That's like going across the classic Indiana Jones rope bridge. But someone on the other side has got a cannon. What's this dude looks very similar to the ones that have the kick attack, aren't they? Oh shit. But essentially a reskin with a new moveset by the looks of it. What about trying a cheeky bow to see if... Oh no. I just... Oh no. Oh, this dude's rough, man. It's hard. It's really hard, man. That's not good, right? Oh, man. Oh, that's cool. That's actually good. I need to get a double healing. Get out. Oh shit. You know what I might do with this? Oh no! What the fuck? He just cast a fireball as well. Go donkey! Fuck this game! We're going for it, boys. We're going for it. I've got nothing to lose now. I just want it over, man. I just want it all done. And then deleted. Erased from my memory. Except to spend the next 6 weeks slagging it off. I bet this is a dead end as well. Oh no. Can we There you go. There's the cannon, boys. There's the cannon. we made it, but I don't think we're gonna get a... I just want to get to a shrine. I wonder if we can get to a shrine. But I'll see if I can jump in case he... So fucking predictable, isn't it? Come on, keep going, keep going. Let's do the run through sort of strategy. Yeah. See if we can find some. Oh Jesus. No. Yes. Maybe. It's like there's possibly a route up there. Look. I'm feeling like a shrine is nearby. Oh, look at that. Look at that. So there you go. Just run through everything. What did he kill, Alethian? His first trash mob. How's he getting on with it, dude? Oh dear. See, is that to be honest, guys, what I've just done there is the one thing that I think that's not a Souls game, is it? You should not be able to run past the content and just get to the next save point. It is so wrong, isn't it? That's why I've not played like that, to be honest, for the whole playthrough, but it goes to show how fucking easy it is to get from A to B, doesn't it? Get to a safe spot. There was always... I think the other Souls games were always very clever with that. There was always something that... I mean, I'm not saying you could... I mean, there were cases where you could do it, but you felt like if you got away with it, you were really lucky, weren't you? You could take a bit of timing, a little bit of shenanigans, a little bit of cheesing, you know. It felt like you'd had to work to get that run through. In this, from what I've seen, I wonder if there's any areas you can't get to. You know, like even quite early on in the game, if you commit to torrent and really go for it. Yeah, speedrun back alive, eh? Yeah. There's normally something just stopping you, isn't there, from doing that kind of strategy. But I think I do need to go back, to be fair. Where was the a new map has been found? Hey? Let's see if we can get to that. I mean, it would be nice to get the mapping covered, wouldn't it? Which is what? That's thanks, Alethian. Thank you ever so much, dude. Is it are we on number 1? Yeah, we're going for number 1. I'm not sure we're gonna get to that, are we? This is quite interesting because that's what my friend's done. He's been following just like a basic guide to getting like good smithing stones and earlier on. And he's actually really enjoyed that because he's never really played the Souls games before. So for him, this is all quite different anyway. So he's actually done exactly what I've just done there. He's read a guide on a route to take in order to go and get some stuff that will really help his character out. And he gets on Donkey and he goes for it. And he gets in and he gets out and he upgrades his. He's using great swords, and off he goes. And it's like I was saying to him, you know, there's nothing bad about that. You know, if that gets you into the Souls franchise, fucking go for it, dude. You know. And he's actually, in his own words, he's actually enjoyed the game more now he's finished it, and he's going back through mopping up the trash mobs. Because now he feels empowered, you know? Now he feels like he's playing like a more normal video game where you are the hero. I got him. He's making me laugh. He was making me laugh. It's quite a funny way of playing the game. But then for like specific things, so like he's, you know, like the thing I was saying to Swaz about the poison trick with the darts and things. That was from like a different guide. So he's kind of putting all these different little bits of knowledge together. It's fascinating how different people have played it. Is he dead? We get to the soft spot. Okay, so that's up to the bridge done. And I mean, it would be nice to go back and kill that dude, but I think I'm coming the wrong way now, aren't I? Because we want to sort of sneak up, kill the other dudes, really. But I'm not feeling desperate to do that at the moment. There's a lot of nooks and crannies on. I think one of the things I've been really impressed with this game is the verticality. It's felt solid. It hasn't felt, I mean, obviously apart from the one door, it hasn't felt like they've gone down that frustrating invisible wall thing, have they? I think you can tell a handcrafted map like this very well, can't you? There are areas that you know you can get to, or drops you can make, and you know there's obviously a lot of play testing in terms of how the double jump works. I think that's one of the. To be honest, I think my best takeaway from this game so far has been Torrent. I was not impressed with Torrent to start with. I felt like shit. And I still think to some degree it is an issue because of the fact you can run through zones like there and bypass content that you otherwise might, you know, add as a bit of a gatekeeping area in a previous Souls game. But I think the trade-off is the fact that Torrent is so good. I mean, it handles so well. I mean, it's not about realism. It's just fun to ride around on Torrent and fight on Torrent. Definitely one of the best in-game mounts. If you take away realism. I mean, obviously, if you're going to discuss Red Dead Redemption and even some of the Assassin's Creed games with the horses, I mean, they are amazing. And Red Dead is phenomenal, but it is almost like a horse riding simulator. You know, the horses don't just magically flip around, you know, leaping off cliffs and things. But I think from a pure fun factor, I think Torrent is absolutely a showcase for how to get it right when it comes to in-game mounts. And I do know a lot of people have said they want skins for it, but I don't know. I think in a way that almost would take an identity away. I mean, I'm all for choice. At the end of the day, you don't have to use them. So You know, I'd quite happily have skins for Torrent in the game, but I'd probably stick with Torrent. I just think it is such an iconic beast, and we all use Torrent, and we all recognise Torrent. Wasn't really expecting. I thought it might be a bit more of a gimmick, to be fair. You know, just a way to sort of maybe bypass fast travel for people that don't want to fast travel, to just get around the world a little bit quicker. But it has been absolutely integral to the gameplay in some ways. Yeah, I've mentioned Shadow of the Colossus on a couple of occasions. Yeah, definitely. I've literally had that. I am playing Shadow. You know that thing I just thought I avoided? The what I call the golems. You could, couldn't you? You could literally be playing Shadow of the Colossus, mate. It is. It's fantastic. Really, really well done. But very hard to balance something like this. That's to say, you know. But yeah, it is. It's.
Do you hear me?
Ooh.
It is I, the tenor. We're almost there. Castle Sol lies just off to the north.
Oh, Castle
where
Sol.
your brother Medallion is housed.
Grumhai.
It will grant passage to the
Ah,
land
Solus,
of the Helix
thank
Tree.
you. Another Bellator. Thank you very much, Solus. Thank you very, very much for the 7. And Alethian, thank you very, very much for the 40 and the Prime. Thank you sincerely to both of you. Very, very much appreciated. Thank you kindly. He's playing some kind of battle mage class. He's probably doing a damn sight better than I am, Alethian. Have you had a go with it yourself, dude? Or is this not quite your cup of tea? As I was saying yesterday, it doesn't matter whether or not you want a story and quests in this game. Bethesda have got to be shitting bricks, man. You know, what's the one thing that we all love about Skyrim? It's all the multiple playthroughs, isn't it? You know, the different builds we can have, the different races that we can have, and each playthrough, you know, it can feel so different, can't it, in terms of combat, especially if you start pumping the difficulty up a little bit. But ultimately, it is an old game. You know, it's 10, 11 years old. But it is still, you know, it is a great way of doing certain things well. But this has just pushed the bar so far now. It really has. You know, it's... I would not want to be making an RPG, open world RPG right now. On the arse end of Elden Ring. This is where he does the flick and throws the balls at us, the boulders, like a digger scoop. It's the stamp. Rubbing the fucking egg 3 times per move, which apparently now is spamming. He's never done that. Oh shit! That's never caught me like that before. Not when you're actually behind him. That's the whole point, isn't it? Oh, I've just used the wrong part. I've just used the wrong part, dudes. Had the wrong part out. See, normally if you're tucked underneath him, you just keep moving backwards as he casts it, don't you? Like that. Unless that was another attack that I just simply missed. Thank you, Solus. Thank you. Thank you very much. Well, I disagree with that, Voided. Yeah, it's nowhere near a masterpiece. It's a horrendously flawed gem in many, many ways. It's definitely not a masterpiece. But it's going to be genre changing, so I do like that. But it depends what you mean by masterpiece. If you mean it's about as perfect can get in this kind of world, if you like, open world, then no, not even close. But if you were to, you know, using that as a tip of the hat, respectfully, that it is going to create and liven up the open world genre, or should I say the combat elements of open world, then yeah. And freedom of choice in classes and weapons and things. Breath of the Wild. Don't know. Very hard to compare them, really. Now, which way are we going to go? Are we going to go that way or that way? Looks like there's a castle thing. Oh, God, there's another dude. Oh, they're not leprechauns, are they? So we don't need to worry too much about them. Is that dude there going to get up, or is he well and truly icicled up? Ah, fuck. That's my bad. So that's me fucked. I'll tell you what I've just seen. I've just seen a golden seed. So I think we'll grab that. I'm not sure I'm going to get to reset those two boys, am I? Yeah, and that's good, Voided, but I think to objectively break this game down, that there is so much wrong with it, dude. So much wrong with it. So many things that should not be in it, or should be done in a more modern way. They just... It's the classic Souls excuse, isn't it? That's the way it's always been done in the past. But I don't know how deep you are into it, Voided. In Limgrave, I was starting to really feel like, holy shit, man, this is fucking... This has got something there. But the deeper I've got into the game, dude, it's just the same shit constantly, bro. I mean, the one beautiful thing about Breath of the Wild was every time you got one of the new sort of altars, it was almost like constantly throwing new gameplay mechanics at you. You always felt like you were, I don't know, having something fresh and new for quite a long part of the story. It's just the same shit now, dude. It's just the same fucking mobs, either reskinned instead of a green area, a snowy area, you know? It's just not doing anything, man. Even the bosses are all getting reskinned. Yeah, I won't ruin it for you, Void, because obviously, you know, I enjoy it, dude. Enjoy it. Those guys are actually quite tough. I was quite surprised how hard he hit them. But I'm not entirely sure if I actually hit him very well. I thought maybe I did it quite as much. I almost use my bow as a gauge for... Oh, yeah, as a gauge for how fucking hard mobs are. Those dudes are pretty tough, man. It's your first Souls game. Well, that's good, because it's not really a Souls game. Because it is open world, mate. And the second you take a Souls game and make it open world, you've changed everything that makes a Souls game. It's only Souls in the sense that it's the same combat, basically. That's all it's really got in common with it. Everything else is just, you know, the same kind of things, just done in a different way. You know, rooms of souls, bonfires of grace points. You know, but that stuff isn't unique to Souls. That's just a checkpoint. Souls doesn't get, you know, the right to claim bonfires, is it? It's just a way to do a checkpoint, isn't it? It's no different to playing a linear game and it's saving in the bottom right hand corner and saying that's where you'll start again if you die. So, you know, people overread into that as well. But I'm not sure what to do with these dudes, because what I don't want to do is go let's try doing him not on donkey. Let's just see how hard he's gonna smash my face. What makes this a Souls game is the bosses and the combat. That's why it's a Souls game. It's exactly the same combat that we had for all the others, constantly refined each time. Now, some people didn't like some of the stuff in Dark Souls 2, but basically, I mean, if you really think, what defines a Souls game? And it's the very intricate combat. It's the weight of weapons, the attack speed, the weight of the rolling. It's the don't button mash or you're probably going to die horribly kind of mentality, isn't it? It's the fairness of the fight. I think that's what defines a Souls game. And it tends to follow. It's like I was saying earlier. It's like you go down a corridor, you kill the trash mobs. You get to the end, you walk through a door and you attack a boss. That is a Souls game. Quite often, I think, convoluted and over-exaggerated by the Souls community to mean difficult. But I think no more difficult than some of the God of War games, where what you're really playing is, especially the more recent God of War, actually, where every fight was a puzzle. It's a dance, almost like a quick time event dance, isn't it? It's a puzzle. You watch the moves and you try and come up with a counter. Do you dodge it? Do you block it? Do you parry it? Do you counter it? And each mob you build up a bit of knowledge. So it's like a combat puzzle game. But this one, I think, is far, far, far more forgiving. And I applaud that. I think that's what this so-called Souls-esque gameplay needed. It needed a way for the hardcore to still feel like they got the big dick. But for the people that have never played one before, there is a very easy route to increasing the power of one's character to still feel like you're in the game, you know? Not everyone wants to do the same boss 30 times. You know, for some people that's the very definition of frustration. And I think in this, you know, get the right weapon and the right build, and I think you can have a good time with it. And I think it will. I think it will bring people into the franchise, which is fucking awesome. You know, the more people playing this, the more sorts of games like this we're going to get. And hopefully, this being the first open world one, I think they'll learn. I think they will. Hopefully. I really hope they do anyway. Some of the mistakes they've made trying to take the Souls... How can I put it? The Souls gameplay and stick it in an open world with no changes to anything else. It doesn't work. It just does not work. It loses something. Or should I say, rather than loses something, it means you end up with an experience that is less than it should be. Why can I hear loud shit? Yeah. I can hear loud stuff. I thought something was going to come at me there. Don't think I killed this crossbowman, did I? Yeah, I think refinement of the formula, and I think we've got something really special here as a beginning for it. what they'll do. I mean, do you think they'll go... I mean, have they said anything? Do you think this is now... I mean, it's sold phenomenally well. So even if they hadn't made too many decisions internally... Because they do like to spread their creative wings over there, don't they, from software. Oh, I wonder if they... Oh, shit, what do you mean there? Oh, wow. I wonder if they, you know, they... Oh, shit, can I get through there if I roll? Jesus, that was close. Yeah, I wonder if they will just simply go Elden Ring 2. Like, you know, Dark Souls 1, 2, 3. Or if they've got plans for something else, kind of a bit off the beaten track, like they have done with their other games. Oh, another shrine. Jesus, it's throwing shrines at me, boys. You've got Dex into... Is that like a sort of spell sword, is it, Voidager? Yeah, I mean, to be honest, mate, I use the shield against the trash mobs. Well, I was. Against boss fights, I always just go two-handed. But I think the best strategy for me, if I really wanted to min-max this character, would be to dual wield. But I like having a shield because I like my shield. I like having it with me. But yeah, I don't bother with it against bosses, or even mini bosses most of the time. I'm not saying you can't use it. I just like the. Whoa, dude! Like that. So basically, that mob there is the same mob we've seen everywhere else. It's just the snails, which are the same as the snakes, which are the same as the crystalline ones. So actually, that's quite cool because they're like centipede snails, aren't they? So what have we had? We've had snake snails, which I think were brilliant. I think they looked amazing. Which spit the poison at you. They're like centipede snails. We've had... I can't remember what the crystalline ones did. I think there's been poison snails as well, hasn't there? Really cool design. You died 100 times to a dragon to get the Moonveil Katana. Oh, so you are actually following like a guide there. Ah. I keep hearing about the Moonveil Katana, but I have no idea where it drops. So it's one of the dragons, is it? I love having a shit. I love how... Is that me? Or am I just a little bit drowsy today from the brain fog? So it actually sounded like that. Did anyone else hear that? Or is that just Advina and her Scottish heritage blended with the Essex girl? That one's got red eyes, look. Red eyes are bad, yeah. So where the fuck am I going? You reckon we can go back down there and get across and go up to the... whatever the big spooky looking castle thing is, or... That almost looks like an Erd tree. In fact, that is an Erd tree. Where's the nearest shrine? Shit, I don't know. Is it an actual Erd tree boss, or is it just like some trash thing? Oh, it is. It's an Erd tree. And now I haven't put my bleed or anything on, so... You gonna jump? Yeah. Oh, why was I not ready for that? That was a really, really bad mistake there. I was gonna say, he's gonna do one or two things there, isn't he? Should we see what happens with our little dudes? Never hurts to check them out, does it? If we can quickly stick one in. Oh, I just got smashed. They just got destroyed, dudes. Might be give me a chance to get the bleed on there. Big AoE stomp, man. We want out of that. At least this dude hasn't got the freaking. What was that? Oh shit! This is the one where he does the run, the arrows, isn't it? Oh no, it's not. What's that? Oh, what the hell? No way! There's two. That's ridiculous. Is that part of this fight, or is that just some fucking I shouldn't have been fighting him here kind of thing? Because that's ridiculous. I mean, how are we even going to get a way in? Because I bet he doesn't hurt him, does he? That's fucking ridiculous. That's just fucking ridiculous. That's America. Oh, yeah, I was going to say, because I wonder if it's because I fought him in a certain area, or if that is phase 2. I don't know. Back a lot. I don't know. I don't know if I aggroed another one, but I don't think we did, dude. I don't think we did. So you'd want to take that first one down. Pretty. Where was it? Where's it'll be wherever whatever runes we've got, won't it? I really like the Erd Tree fights as well. So that could be a very interesting. Oh, that must be the bridge there. That must be the bridge. I don't know. It looked like it. I don't think we aggroed another one, and he did that because he was going to do the. I always look out for the yellow blast because it either means he's going to do the javelin spears at me, or is that something following me? Oh fucking what? They do look really cool, don't they? I really like those. It's almost like... Well, maybe it's not so much a centipede. Maybe it's like the snake ones, but they don't have the skin. So, you know, you've ever seen like the skeleton of a snake? They're quite intricate, aren't they? I think that's what that actually is. Right, so there's number 1. I'll summon our little dudes. I will summon them. Switch the two-handed, obviously. Oh my god! Look, he just nailed like. Oh, hang on! I just didn't remember. We also haven't updated our gear like for 2 days, haven't we? Oh, I've just used the wrong pots. I honestly thought I got that roll in. In fact, I'm pretty sure we actually saw that roll. There's no way you hit me then, bro. There is no fucking way you hit me. I think he's just summoned the other one. This is it. This is where he summons. So I don't know if there's a way to stop him. Yeah. Huh. Interesting. So even if I get in on one, how do you get... How do I... You know what I mean? You just have to try and get them in rhythm. Or not. Right, I'm calling it. That's the end of Elden Ring, guys. I'm going to say a massive thank you to everyone that's joined us throughout the Elden Ring stream. I have persevered as much as I can, but the game is simply becoming too boring. I am no longer engaged. It's throwing the same bosses at me over and over, and now the latest trick is to throw 2 of the same bosses at me. So I'm going to call it. I nearly called it yesterday, and I thought we'd have a bash today, see how we get on. I was quite looking for, because I think we ended on a bit of a high note yesterday with the salamander. The game is simply an okay game. It's a 7 out of 10. It's a good game. It's definitely worthy of picking up. The combat itself is incredibly good fun. They're running out of ideas horribly. They should have just stuck to what they did best. They've tried to make it too big, and it's just getting repetitive. It'd be like playing Skyrim, and at the end of it, you're just doing the same bear cave 30 times. Everything's a reskin. Not enjoying it. Well, I should say I'm enjoying it. I'm bored though. I'm literally bored to fucking tears, guys. I'm not, you know, like we've killed like all those bosses today. I don't think you've even heard a yelp of victory from me. Yeah, honestly, I really wanted to cancel. I seriously did. I think maybe I might carry on outside of the stream, but for 7 hours a day, I really want to enjoy myself, and I'm just not, dude. I'm so not engaged with it. And what's going to happen is I'm going to start making silly mistakes. You know, I'm sure there's an easy way to get past those Erd trees. It's not about that fight or anything. I'm not... You know, a lot of people will get frustrated with an Elden Ring game. They will... a Souls game. Because they can be difficult, and we know that. Or at least frustrating, should we say. But, that is offset by the satisfaction of getting something new. And this, I'm not getting it. I haven't had it for like nearly 2 days, 3 days. You know, killing a boss is not giving me that, yeah, dude, feeling, which all the other Souls games have. So I'm not feeling rewarded. I'm getting a little bit jaded with the repetition. You know, technically, I mean, the fucking shadows on the floor here and things. I mean, I could rip the game a fucking new butthole. I really could. But I'm not going to, because I have enjoyed it. And I'd be trying to find little faults with it, of which there are many, many, many. But it's just outstayed its welcome there. We've still got some really cool bosses to go, I'm sure. But I can't be fucking arsed. Just cannot be fucking arsed. There's no satisfaction in it. I'd have more satisfaction, and this will kill you, doing a tier 5 in 7 days to die. And I've done that 1,000 times over. But it has been a really good ride. I think Limgrave in particular. I would say it's worth... Is it worth getting? You bet your ass. Seriously, guys, if you like fighting things... Limgrave, I think I said it a few, I don't know, middle of last week. Limgrave alone is almost worth the price of entry. If you can pick it up at a reasonable cost, you know, paying, I don't know, 35 quid for it, 40 quid for it, whatever it is. That area there, that green area down here, alone, it is phenomenal. The depth of... And if you include Stormvale Castle in that. In fact, I could honestly say, if I played this game with all the... Because we did a lot, didn't we, in Limgrave? If the game had ended at the back end of Limgrave, yeah? I probably wouldn't have been that fucking upset, to be honest. I mean, oh, is that my door? I don't think there's anyone here. You know, if I put 50, 60 hours into Limgrave, because we went over it with a fine tooth comb, didn't we? Yeah, I found my first dragon here. I think I dread to think how many dragons I've killed. And I do exactly the same thing. I run around their feet, chopping them. It'd be like playing Demon Souls, and all you're doing is fighting the Tower Knight every 3 fucking mini-bosses. And it's an example of where it taking the Souls formula and putting it into an open world game just kills it. You just run out of excitement. You all right, Hixie? How you doing, bro? It's left you cold since the start, this one, Chris. Oh man, people that call this a 10 out of 10 go, I don't know what fucking... Did they not get past Limgrave? Do you think that's what it is? Do you think they just played fucking Limgrave? Because it's so far from fucking good, man. Well, 7 out of 10. 7 out of 10. A good solid 7 out of 10, and at times an 8 out of 10 when those really good hard, like Radahn. Was it? Yeah, you know, I was getting my ass handed to me. I was like, what the fuck, dude? And then we, you know, check obviously talking about the summons. You know, the first fight with Marguerite. Is it Marguerite? And then yeah, I mean, so some of the early bosses were just phenomenal, just so cool. And Stormvale Castle, just that reminded me so much of Demon Souls. You know, proper castle spelunking, man. So much fun. And I'll show you something that I'm going to try this. I haven't tried this at all. I'm just going to try this. I'm going to show you something that my friend told me about. I don't know which one it is. Let me see. I'm just going to show you something that will tell you something about the game. Let me just... hang on, Amy's just texted me. No, I was going to say that would be weird. Or is it? I've got fluid. Let me see. I don't think it's this one. He said somewhere over here, right? In this area, there is a bird. We need to find a bird. I think this is... Oh, is that not where I just was? Is it over here, maybe? He said go to that place that you unlocked as part of the Fingers quest line. And he said look for a big fucking bird somewhere. He said no, because he said it was right on the edge of the summon point. Oh, maybe... hang on, I might not have the summon point. Let's go back to that other one. Let's have a look. Be over there, maybe. Up above us? See, I ran up here when I got here, so I don't... Oh, is it over... Is it over... Oh, it's the... Oh, it's this one. It's this one. Yeah, check this out. Right, let me see if I can... So, you spawn in. You go to the edge, so I assume he means there. Switch out to this. And you shoot that, maybe, like that. I missed it. Okay, and then you wait. He falls off the edge. Look how many souls I get. And then you go out here. You do this. If I get banned for this in some obscure way, I don't care. And then you do the same thing. You do that. You shoot him. He falls off the edge. I wonder if you even need to wait. Do that. Come out. 20,000 souls. And you only need to do that 5 times at my level, which is a level 100 plus. Because I think we're... Oh no, 6 times. Are we, what's the level for me? 65. I'd have to do that like 6, 7 times at my level. So you imagine what that's like early on, yeah? So, I'm sorry guys, but if I wanted to beat it, I could fucking easily beat it by sitting here for half an hour with a cup of fucking... a pint of lager and cheesing that thing. And trust me, I think if my friend who is not the biggest gamer knows about things like this, I dread to think how deep down the rabbit hole it goes. So that's it. That's the end of Elden Ring. I thought I'd end on that note. Oh, hang on. If you wear a golden scarab, it'll give you 20... Oh, there you go. So Swazzer obviously has heard about it as well. So there you go. That's Elden Ring. An absolutely fantastically rock solid 7 out of 10. When it's doing its business, before it starts repeating itself over and over. Every dungeon I've been into has been a copy pasta of every single one before it. You go in, you find the lever, you open the door, you kill a boss. No variation whatsoever, other than it being gargoyles or skeletons, really. I mean, they could have done that procedural gen, and it would have been fucking more interesting. Yeah, it's too much filler content. A classic example of an open world game with too much shit just added to make it open world. Go fucking, for the love of God, either change it for the next one. Don't try and make it so big or something. Or go back to the fucking old formula, because it's just dull. It just ends up dull. How much would I exploit that? Yes. The thing is, I don't know if it scales. I don't think it does, because every time I've ever killed... I always used ogres as my example. I always say an ogre is 1,000 souls, yeah? And I don't think that's ever changed during my gameplay. So if that thing gives you 10,000 souls per kill, I mean, I can't remember... How do you actually get here? I think you get here quite easily, don't you? You just have to do the quest with the dude with the fingers, the PvP quest, right? I'm sure that's this one. And then you have to go and soak the cloth, don't you, in blood? So you could get here ever so early on. The sleeping things give 2k each. What, these things? I tried fighting these when I actually came up here, dude. Because obviously I came here having done the... What, these dudes here? These fucking wrecked me, mate. Oh yeah, we're loads more powerful now. Look. Loads more powerful. Oh yeah, 2,000. Oh, dude, Horse Stomp. I wonder if Horse Stomp would have worked down here. You know, back when a Horse Stomp was being a... Oh, dude, that would be mad. 2, 4, 6... Oh my god, that could be worth 30,000 runes down there, right? Damn. Great fun with what the little dudes down the hill give you over 3. Yeah, we have whatever it is. Yeah, it's certainly a lot of runes, isn't it? I think it's, do you need to, though? I mean, to be honest, mate, when you're getting 10 grand like that, you could probably get a really good rhythm as well, couldn't you? You could probably end up with a... I don't know, there's probably like a sweet spot. I just find a fire arrow, right? There's probably a sweet spot, isn't there? Of where to... Can you go through the middle, maybe? Yeah, there he goes. Look at that. Straight off the cliff. 10,000 souls. But look, that isn't the problem. That's your choice. I don't mind this. Every Souls game ever has had a farming souls spot. So it's nothing new at all. I thought I'd just show it because obviously if we ever had hit a problem point, we could have, if we really were struggling due to level or vigor or I'd made a catastrophic mistake. I think for those of you that have, feel like you've fucked your character up a little bit, you've not got to the point where you can do a respawn. I mean, bear in mind things like that, it's up to you. You don't have to do things like this. I certainly wouldn't hate the game for having this in it. It's your choice, isn't it? But I think the other things we spoke about. There's different ways to get here, are there, Wizard? Yeah. So you don't even need to do that, the finger one then, no? You didn't know about the burning till I googled what the ghosts were doing. Endgame sword kills all of them in one shot, around 200,000 per minute. That's crazy, man. He told me about this. Was it? When did I speak to him? Was it Saturday? I think I spoke to him on Saturday, didn't I? Or was it the Friday night? No, I think it was the Friday night, and I mentioned it on Saturday. Just that he was playing it. He was using his great swords. He'd been following some guides and he was really enjoying it. It's really got him into the franchise. He's thinking about picking up some of the other games now, which is platinum this. And he was just telling me like little things that he'd watch YouTube videos on. I was like, fucking hell, man, that sounds mad. So yeah, I thought we'd there you go, a cheap 30,000 souls for us. Yeah, you're starting to feel a bit the same, Swazza. I mean, like I said, I feel like I do apologise to anyone that wanted to see us finish it, but I just can't be bothered. I have no idea how awesome the last boss fights are, but to be honest, it wouldn't matter if they were the best boss fight in the history of video games. If this is the slog to get there, I really can't be arsed. For me, it's always about the journey anyway, and the journey has literally dropped off a cliff. So, see the ghost shooting over the edge. Oh right, got you. Oh, I see. So you're actually seeing other... Oh, I see what you mean, dude. So you're wondering, like, why there's so many... Oh, yeah, you've probably seen that dude. Oh, has he just done that thing with the sword at the end of the game, then? Is that what he's doing there? Is it like an AoE blast or something, like the Hoarfrost was? Oh, I'm not sure. But yeah, I see what you mean now, Spazzy, yeah. I have really enjoyed... Here you go, look. Oh, so if we stand here, we'll just see, loads of people farming, look. Oh, that's quite cool. I suppose in a way, if you like, I suppose like if you've got, say, I don't know, like, say to level, you've got 100,000 souls, yeah? And it's getting a bit dicey, and you just want to make a quick 10,000 souls to ding your next level. People might not even farm it necessarily endlessly, but they might pop here. You just get, even if you, I don't know, buying maybe consumables if you're a sorcerer or something. So, like I said, every Souls game's ever had something like this stuff, hasn't it? But yeah, so I think when this game shined in Limgrave, and to some degree, I was really enjoying it around Oh, I don't know. Kaled, I thought was very boring. Very boring. That whole... I could easily just forget everything about that section. The only thing that was good was the Radahn fight. Everything else, yeah, very just forgettable, really. I think Liurnia I did enjoy, but it was a bit of a shock from the density of Limgrave. So this, and this is where I first started noticing repetition, where it was just like crabs, just crabs. The same mobs that we'd been fighting in Limgrave. But now, instead of them being like mini bosses, they're just like the trash mobs. I quite enjoyed the Rani stuff up in the tower. I thought that was interesting. Volcano Manor was great. Really liked Volcano Manor. We weren't sure where to go, but I enjoyed the manor. Stormvale Castle was absolutely fantastic. The fort was great. Morn was great. Basically, anywhere where it felt like a Souls game was fucking great. Capital City I quite enjoyed, but let's be honest, again, started feeling the same thing, didn't it? All they were doing was just adding the... What are they called? What were the knights called? The Crucible Knights. So you can start to see where that was becoming a bit of a one-trick pony. But, you know, it was still fun going through there. I think the winding, twisting corridors is where Souls excels. There's loads of places for me still to go. You know, without any shadow of the doubt, the amount of content in this game is phenomenal. Absolutely phenomenal. And if you love the fighting, you will love the day-to-day action of it. And I think the boss design doesn't matter if they get repetitive. It's like that. What was that last one we just fought? What was his name? Godric or whatever it was. Yeah, we've sort of fought him in a way almost before, haven't we? But it's still enjoyable. There's only in the whole game. There's only really been 3 mobs that genuinely I thought were against the grain, and every Souls game has bosses like that, where it just feels like there's a cheese factor for the boss. The heavily armored sort of earwig dudes, they're just too heavily armored. Again, it might, you know, I'm sure other builds can decimate them, but it's still too much armor. The clergy birds, I really don't like them. I feel like they're a bit of a dancy, you can't see what's going on, kind of one-trick monkey. And I think that's really it, to be honest. They're the main two. The other ones I don't like, are really just because I just haven't got very good at fighting them, so obviously they're my nemesis. But those 2 bosses, they should just get rid of them, they're shit. But there you go, that's it. We played it all the way through to what level? We haven't done any grinding apart from the 30,000 souls we just got. So we got to level 103, playing pretty basically with a sword and board build with bleed on the Uchigatana. And it's been an enjoyable ride, and I'm going to leave it at that so I don't end up souring that experience, which I will if I carry on. I don't know. Yeah, I'm not sure. It does cheat, Hashi. Yeah, well, look, I've still enjoyed it, Hashi. Like I said, I will never play it if I'm not enjoying it. The annoying thing is, I'm enjoying it. I do enjoy it, dude. I even sit here after the stream and have a little bit of a mooch around places we've already been to, seeing if I can fine-tune my strategies and tactics against things. So that things can be enjoyable, but also ultimately become very boring. You could take some sports and things, couldn't you? Cycling, you know, getting fit, eating the same food. You know, I love curry, but if I had the same curry every night, I'm still enjoying it because I love my curry, but it gets boring. It starts to become the plain Jane, the path of least resistance, the day-to-day, I don't know, humdrum of boring life, and that's what this has become. It's just become stale. It's still fun. You put an enemy in front of me now, and I'm going to enjoy fighting it. But there's no carrot to keep me going. Even the carrot of a wonderful boss. And I thought today what I'd do is we'd try and get a couple of bosses out of the way. And we did actually, as it turned out. I wasn't sure if we'd managed to get there, and I defeated them with very little effort, to be honest. And I didn't get the Eureka moment. I didn't get that I didn't get that. You're doing all right, mate. You know, because I couldn't give a fuck. You're not a Souls fan, yeah. I've had some strikes actually where I've seen that blade like literally cleave through them, and I'm like, for fuck's sake, how did that not register, man? Yeah, the ones that lunge at you and the big sort of pulsing pod men. They are just nasty. They are just nasty. But yeah, I've enjoyed it. Like I said, and I'm gonna leave it having enjoyed it. Anymore, I'm gonna start fucking hating it, mate. It's not even a carrot, mate. It's like a piece of string with a knot on the end with nothing on it, Gaz. You know what I mean? There's nothing there, dude. Like I said, sometimes smaller, more compact is better, innit? And that's what Souls games are. You know, almost like a single corridor to walk through, battling things on the way. And a sense of achievement at every corner. When I find a shrine, you know, when you find a shrine in a Souls game, or bonfire, it's yes! And you can feel that, you know, oh, you're relaxing, your shoulders down. It's like, oh, God, that's fucking Jesus Christ, that's been a nightmare, dude. I didn't think we were going to make it, boys. We've got to the bonfire. In this, I just get on torrent and run to the next one. You want to play Forbidden West? Is there a date on when that will come to PC? I'm afraid not, actually, Missy. No one knows. To be honest, it hasn't even been confirmed it's coming on PC. It's more wishful thinking because the first one came on PC. I think we all know one day it will, but at the end of the day, it's also a bit of a selling point for people to go and pick up a PlayStation 5. You know, Sony is still very much in the hardware business as well as the software business, unlike Microsoft, which is clearly going more software related, aren't they? So I don't think it's going to come anytime soon, mate. I really don't. It's got a golden ring. Oh, and there's the other thing, guys. I've got to show you this. I mean, let's be fucking honest, right? Since day one, where I used a single one, yeah. Let's just have a look, right? I have not used a single golden rune. Not even one to get some extra arrows, guys. Where are they? Anyone know where they are? So just to put that into perspective of what a level we could be. I don't even know where they are. Where the fuck? They're not going to be in armor, are they? Right, they're not in info. They don't class as, they're not, oh, they are classed as tools. Just have a look. Just look at this, guys. Bear in mind that's 99, but there's 220 of those alone in storage. Okay? So that's 320 golden runes. Tier 1. Alright? We've got 12 tier 9s. 3 tier 10s. 3 tier 11s, 5 tier 12s. I've got a partridge in a pear tree. I've got a Newman's, I've got a Heroes, I've got a Lords. I don't know how many levels that adds up to, boys, but I'm going to be honest. I suppose it doesn't really matter when you've got a bird you can one twat for fucking 10,000, but... cash them in and let's see how many you've got not spent. You know, mate, if I could be arsed to fucking click through that bullshit inventory, I'd honour you on that, Ashley. I can't be arsed. I fucking hate that inventory. like literally. But look, is it a good game? Yes, it is. Is it worth the price of entry? You bet your ass it is. You cannot go wrong with this. You know, if you like combat. If you like swinging a sword or casting spells, I think you're going to have a wonderful time with it. I couldn't sing its praises more on that. But it is a flawed gem because the formula needs a tweak, taking it from a classic Souls to an open world Souls. And anyone that scored this game a 10 out of 10 out there, I'm sorry, but we know why. You're a content creator and you know it's making you cash and you know it's a massive immediate cash cow for the month of February and March. You're trying to build the hype, you're trying to build momentum. You know it's making you hard cold cash. This is not a 10 out of 10 and you fucking knew it going into it, and especially if you played it on the PC. So anyone that gave this a 10 out of 10, you go fuck it up your own arse. Anyway, that's it. Let's kiss goodbye to Elden Ring, boys. I think that's a nice summary. It's been fun. but I have no idea what to play next. Like literally no idea. I'm not sure I want to play something like that's long. I don't know. We just need a flash in the pan game to cleanse the palate. To be honest, I have no. I'm going to be stressing all night now about what we're going to stream tomorrow because I really do not know. But it definitely ain't going to be Elden Ring. Ladies and gents, if you want to come and join us on Discord, !Discord in chat will get you a link to Discord. You are more than welcome over there. Please, in fact, do come and join us. It's a motley crew with some giggles to be had. I do apologise. I've just not had a chance to be over there recently. Obviously, with having had COVID and all the other things that has therefore resulted in throwing a spanner in the works, I've really not had many chances to get on. So I know some of you, I DM sort of fairly regularly, and I know some of you are having a lot of bad times going on, and I've been trying to keep in touch as best as I can, but it hasn't been easy at all, and I do apologise for that. But I'd love to say that things were going to change in the coming weeks, but I don't think they fucking are. But please come and join us on Discord. There's still plenty of people out there that are having a chin wag. Mrs. Wookie, have a fantastic. But I don't think it's from James though. Happy birthday, obviously, to James as well. If Wookie, if you're still out there, obviously my deepest condolences that you have come down with the vid. Hopefully Mrs. Wookie is feeling well herself, at least on her birthday, mate. So big hugs to both of you. !Discord, like I said, if you can join us over there, post some introductions, absolutely fantastic. Just say a quick hello, post an emote in there. And we'll sort out your posting permissions as the outro music goes live. In a minute, so in the next few minutes. ! So I've got a text message coming through as well. You just make sure it's right. I know it's my dad. He sends me a little bit, and then I have to wait a couple of minutes for the rest of the text message to come through. It's like, I'm sending you a text message. Cheers, Dad. You could have just sent me the text message. it's not quite as bad as that, but that's essentially the issue there. ! Twitter will get you a link to the Twitter feed. If you join us on Twitter, absolutely fantastic. We stream 7 days a week from 8:15 in the morning all the way through to 3:15 in the afternoon. As a point of reference, it is now 13 minutes past 3 here in the UK. Slightly early, although technically by the time the outro music's on, we'll be all right. So I ain't shortchanging. No refunds on the sub. Sorry, boys and girls. ! YouTube will get you a link to the YouTube channel. If you do join us on YouTube, absolutely fantastic. Please consider dropping us a subscription. We'd be extremely grateful. And we'll leave it there. Thank you very, very much for a last grand finale. One last seemingly manic dash to the Elden Ring grand finale. Well, actually, I don't think we're even near the end, to be honest. I reckon we've probably got another 50, 60 hours. At least, I would have thought. So, I don't think we're even close, having said that. But hey, who cares? Well, I don't care. Thank you for the subs, the resubs, the bits, the follows, the donations, and of course the gifted subs throughout today's stream. Thank you all. I know it's very difficult times. I wish I could do more, but it's been a really fucking tough ride. That, like I said, well, since back end of last year, really. But the support here has been absolutely overwhelming. So thank you all ever so much. That does mean the world to me. So thanks to everyone that pops in here, even if it is, as a lurker, or to pop in and say, have a cup of coffee in the morning, just say hello and then spend the rest of the day doing whatever you're doing. But I do appreciate it. Thanks to everyone that turns up each and every single day, or how often you do turn up. It's magical. It still keeps me going and keeps a smile on my face. So thanks to each and every single one of you. I might be a little bit late on the stream tomorrow. Not because I'll be fumbling around trying to figure out a game to play. but I have got a couple of things I need to sort out today. And it's Grumdad's birthday coming up as well, so I need to sort out a couple of things with one of his friends to prep for that as well. So, and the girlfriend's got another scan this week as well, which is going to throw another spanner in the works. So I'll try and keep you as informed as I can over on Discord, and I'll try and remind everyone at the end of the streams if the schedule is going to be disrupted. Now, in theory, it shouldn't affect a lot tomorrow morning. It just means I might be a few minutes late. On the off chance it's going to be any longer than that, I'll do what I normally do and post up a proper Discord post. But I'll leave it there. Thank you all ever so much for joining us for the Elden Ring streams. Stay safe out there. Be kind to one another, and I look forward to catching you, if not on Discord later on this evening, then certainly, hopefully, some of you back here tomorrow morning with a fresh cup of coffee. And who knows what's next? We shall see. We shall see.
city hall. Realize they listen whenever you make a call. If you want a revolution, I really give it to y'all. Strength is the army that bands against bands of dead presidents, determining the life of mankind. Of cancerous, how we breathe vapors. Greek got us blinking in the streets like cheap paper. Assemble the masses, melt the plastic, carbine, realign when the shit gets drastic. Lift the veil when the system's unmasked. It's just another pyramid scheme, a government racket. Combined with the power of Charles Jurassic. Nation T-Rex with covert tactics. Rise from the ashes to back the atlas. Bring the madness. Capture your image in City Hall. Realize they listen whenever you make a call. If you want a revolution, I really give it to y'all. Strength is the army that bands against bands of dead presidents, determining the life of mankind. The cancerous, how we breathe vapors. Green got us blinking in the streets like cheap paper. There's a pyramid of power with eyes that can see it all. Cameras to capture your image in City Hall. Realize they listen whenever you make a call. If you want a revolution, I really give it to y'all. Strength is the army that bands against bands of dead presidents, determining the life of mankind. Of cancerous, how we breathe vapors. Greek got us blinking in the streets like cheap paper. Assemble the masses, melt the plastic, carbine, realign when the shit gets drastic. Lift the veil when the system's unmasked. It's just another pyramid scheme, a government racket. Combined with the power of Charles Jurassic. Nation T-Rex with covert tactics. Rise from the ashes to back the atlas. Bring the madness.